ப்ரோ லேண்ட் கொடுத்துட்டாங்க. லேண்ட் வரல.
Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello, check. Hello, hello.
Đó.
Good morning, everyone. A very warm and pleasant morning to all the dignitaries on the dais, university authorities, respected resource persons, faculty members, researchers, students, and all the esteemed participants of various institutions in and around Tamil Nadu and overseas. On behalf of Periyar Maniamma Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University, Tanjavur, Tamil Nadu, India, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all for this third International Research Symposium titled Index Literature to Inductive and Deductive Reasoning, the triad of research, methodology, statistical analysis, and ethical publishing in the AI era. To begin the auspicious event, I now invite Dharani and her team for Tamil Valtu.
நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நினமறந்த கெழிலொழுகும் தீராறும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிதழ் திக்கணமும் அது சிறந்த திராவிடனள் திருநாளும் தக்க செரும் பிறை நுதலும் தனித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அணித்துலகும் இன்பமுற இத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனகே தமிழனகே உன் சீரிலமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மணந்து வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே வாழ்த்துதுமே.
Thank you. Please be seated. To formally welcome this eminent gathering, I now invite Professor Balakumar Pichai, Director, Research, Training and Publication at the Office of Research and Development, Periyar Maniamma Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University, to deliver the welcome address.
Respected dignitaries, invited resource persons, participants and delegates from various institutions in and around Tamil Nadu and also from overseas, ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to all of you. It is my great honor and my privilege to deliver this welcome address, welcoming you all to this third International Research Flagship Symposium on indexed literature to inductive and deductive reasoning, the triad of research methodology, statistical analysis, and ethical publishing in the AI era, being organized by the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering in association with the Division of Research, Training and Publications of R&D Office, and also in association with Institution Innovation Council of Periyar Maniamma Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University, Tanjavur, Tamil Nadu, India. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, it is customary for me to formally welcome the respected dignitaries on the dais, and I do this with high respect. At the front and foremost, I welcome the most respected member of the Executive Council of Periyar Maniamma Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University, Dr. V. Anburaj, to this International Symposium. Sir, your visionary leadership and guidance are driving force for all of us to move forward in the right direction, sir. We welcome you, sir, with a small token of appreciation. Thank you so much, sir. Words are not enough to welcome our Honorable Vice Chancellor of Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University, Professor V. Ramachandran, to this International Symposium. Dear participants, our Honorable Vice Chancellor is not only a dynamic leader, he is not only a dynamic administrator, he is a distinguished teacher, he is a dedicated and committed teacher whose advice is always a power drill for us to move on a right direction. We welcome you, sir. This particular welcome address may not be complete if I do not welcome our Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor of Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University, Dr. R. Malliga, to this International Symposium. Her guidance and advices are a great inspiration to all of us, and we welcome her with a token of appreciation. Thank you, madam, for your presence. I would like to convey my sincere gratitude and also wholeheartedly welcome our respected Registrar of Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, Professor P.K. Srividya. Professor P.K. Srividya is not only a decision maker and administrator, she is also a very good researcher, having published around 20 indexed papers for the past 4 years. Dear colleagues, students, so I welcome her to this International Symposium with a token of appreciation. Now it is a time to welcome our invited speaker and resource persons. First, I would like to welcome Dr. G. Gaura Gnanahalli Jagdish. He is a retired senior expert pharmacologist and scientist, worked for around 33 years at the US federal government, US Food and Drug Administration, that is the world #1 regulatory body which approves medicine from your headache to cancer.
ಅದೇ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಚಾನೆಲ್ ಯೂಟ್ಯೂಬ್ ಲಿಂಕ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅವರು
Professor Jagdish has traveled all the way from Rockville, Maryland to Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology to address this gathering about the French paradox. The people who are residing in France, particularly throughout the world, they are supposed to have less cardiovascular complications. Although they consume lot of saturated fats and fatty diets, and the whole world, they raise their eyebrow. How come the people from France, they are not supposed to develop the cardiovascular complication, although they consume the great amount of saturated and fatty diet? That is a paradox. And a long chronic clinical studies published in the leading journal of international repute revealed that consuming the red wine at a moderate level regularly will keep you away from all the cardiovascular disorders. So why I want to say the old wine in the new bottle for Dr. Jagdish sir, he is a 76-year-old young boy. Old wine in a new bottle, young boy. And he wants you to not to publish the papers in cloned, hijacked and predatory journals, and he is always a driving force for us to recommend all the audience, all the delegates, and he has trained more than 10,000 students in and around India, who always says that you should publish in indexed papers. So how the French peoples are getting rid of cardiovascular disease, you should also keep yourself away from publishing in cloned, hijacked, predatory journals. I welcome you, sir, with a token of appreciation, Dr. Jagdish from US FDA. Next, I would like to welcome our mentor, our colleague, our advisor, our guide, our friend, Professor Arasu Chellaya, the professor from University of Maryland, who has traveled again all the way from University of Maryland to Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology to grace this occasion, and he is also going to deliver a beautiful lecture, expecting the unexpected in the era of AI. So we await your lecture, sir, this afternoon. And if I say Dr. Jagadish is a old red wine, he is a old white wine. You know, white wine is not inferior to red wine. I do not say, the research says, the publication from Science Citation Index Expanded Journal says, the outer layer, the cover of the grape that makes red wine, the pulp of the grape makes white wine. White wine is not superior to red wine. Let us see how beautifully they are going to deliver the lecture for us. And I am truly waiting for their lecture to enjoy their presentation. So with these words, I welcome wholeheartedly our advisor, Professor Arasu Chellaya, with a token of appreciation. So it is a time to honor our organizing committee convener, Professor Janani, who has been instrumental to work for the symposium to be happening today at Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology. So I welcome her with a token of appreciation. Equal words of appreciation goes to Mr. Arun Murugan of Department of Electronic and Communication Engineering. I welcome Mr. Arun Murugan with a token of appreciation. And also, I welcome all the organizing committee members, the participants from various institutions, and more than 30 institutions are participating in this international conference. From Vivekananda College of Pharmacy for Women, Salem, I welcome all the delegates. From University of Prince Edward Island, Canada, they are joining online. From Erode College of Pharmacy, Erode, Thandai Rover College of Pharmacy, Perambalur, Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, Coimbatore, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Tiruchirappalli, Sri Muthukumaran Medical College Hospital and Research Institute, Srimati Indira Gandhi College, Trichy, Sengundar College of Pharmacy, Tiruchengodu, and many delegates, more than around 100 delegates from Periyar Mandami of Architecture and Design, delegates from Bishop Heber College, Trichy, delegates from BVVS, AMCH. It is a 100 years old institution, started 1908, located in North Karnataka. They are joining online. Delegates from Allamin College of Pharmacy. With this, I also invite the rest of the speakers, Dr. Murugan Tangaya from Taylor University, Malaysia, who is joining online with us, and Dr. Subhadra Nagarkar from Savitribai Phule, Pune University. She has been instrumental in designing UGC care, and she is closely working with the government to make a policy for India. And she is going to talk about the ethical use of artificial intelligence today. Please do not miss her lecture. And another speaker from King South University, the #1 university in Gulf, Dr. Saravanan Pandyraj, and also the final speaker, Dr. Ilangovan. I welcome everyone. And I also welcome all the organizing committee members, the supporting staff, and everyone who worked hard for this symposium happening today. Thank you very much. And I take this opportunity to donate one of our highly received.
Good morning to all of you. Yeah. Really, today I noticed a different but nice welcome address by Professor Balakumar. Something bold and different. I thought initially it is a promotion to something. But really understand that after that, he came to the point of today the third International Symposium. It's great. Thank you, Paula Kumar, for the wonderful welcome address. Right? Thank you. Yeah, nice. Yes. Today, we are living in a different field in the history. No one can deny that fact. Today, the symposium has been organized. Two important words, inductive and deductive. Whenever symposium has been organized by Balakumar, certainly you can see the two words, statistical analysis. Without statistical analysis, there is no Balakumar. So in almost all symposium and almost all I attended his in the library, he is normally insisting most probably on statistical concepts. He is insisting. And of course, it is very much essential because the major mathematical background for learning artificial intelligence, it starts from statistics. Not only from statistics, it's allied domains like probability, then it comes to multivariate calculus, then it comes to linear algebra. Now you can realize that fact, how far the mathematics is behind the artificial intelligence. Really, if you consider this artificial intelligence today, we cannot live. We came to that situation. We cannot work. We cannot make any decision without ChatGPT. That is the real thing. Even students, while you are learning, you are using ChatGPT. What is perimeter? What is perimeter? I know only diameter. I don't know what is perimeter. This is the answer given by the students. I don't know whether he is an electronics and communication student or, but I am seeing his face. He is here. What is perimeter? He is not able to understand. Doing engineering, that I know. So that is the impact of AI, right? I'm not saying in the negative way, right? It is, you have to take it in the positive way. Then I told the answer for that also. Then he is able to understand, sir, I thought it is a circumference and you are telling a new name, the perimeter and all. Then it goes on like that. That is the second case study. The impact of AI on that. What the students are doing now, even if I hope some of the faculty or some of the students may subscribe for some of the AI tools. Certainly, if you are having subscribed ChatGPT Pro model, you may realize the facts. Sometimes I have subscribed, some months I subscribed and some months I won't do that because it is slightly costlier. Not slightly costlier, mostly costlier. It is $200 per month. Pro model, ChatGPT. What I used that Pro model initially, I am very much interested in listening to the lessons of Professor N.J. Rao from IIT Bangalore. He has delivered a number of videos in YouTube. Only in the Pro model you can do that. I have given the link to that YouTube, and to extract what he is talking, I will give a simple prompt. Extract what he is talking, remove all the timestamp, and make it as simple sentences, full sentences. Because whenever he is talking, Professor N.J. Rao, if you are listening to his speech, he may use many times and like that. Oh, I mean, certain his mannerism. So those things also will be captured by the ChatGPT. Those things should be removed, and it will give a nice in the essay format. I will give the output format also, so that I don't want to edit in the word afterwards. I will give the top margin, left margin, right margin to create a word file of entire video. It will become within few seconds. That is the power of AI. Previously, we have to listen or we have to go to the transcript in the YouTube, from where you have to copy if you are not able to understand the slang of the professor, to take notes on that. Yes. Now, ChatGPT, it is being used to extract whatever information you want, even from the image. Multimodal AI. We may get a lot of information. So, as a third case study, using this pro model, yesterday I want to test, because I want to insist, due to this symposium, we have to concentrate only on two things. AI should be used for real life problems or real world problems, and AI should be developed in a responsible way. I think Balakumar will understand responsible word. Responsibly. Right. I think you understand what I am trying to. Yes, thank you. We must use trustworthy. We have to develop AI models in a trustworthy way. Trustworthy AI or explainable AI or responsible AI. These are all the simple terms you can easily go through Google, or you can usually another AI tool to you can get what is responsible AI and all. Definitely, as Balakumar told, today evening at 4:30, you will understand that people are always talking about. You can develop AI model for education. You can develop AI model for healthcare. You can develop AI model for industry. You can develop AI model for agriculture. What is AI model? What we are going to develop? It is a machine learning model. It is more from that. Or if you are coming to education, what is AI assisted learning and teaching? We are generally talking about, we are using this AI term in a more hypothetical way and is a more general way. But what is really behind? See, somebody, they are developing AI models to you. ChatGPT is an application which can run only in a big machines. It can run in your mobile, but if you are using ChatGPT in your mobile, your power will be drained very quickly. Why? What happens? Now, three case studies I studied. I told you that one more case study is about the healthcare analytics. Yesterday with the pro model I test, I will tell you later within another 5 minutes. I'm going to take a little bit more time today, because you must know the importance of AI in your life. So the ChatGPT is an application. Somebody is developing, like OpenAI, Meta, Gemini, like that. Some people are developing, and we are only the users. You think about that. 4 decades before, when calculator come, our entire life has been changed. Then computer came. Everybody is fearing about that. All we are going to lose the job, and so many these things. Then slowly programming languages are picking up, web server applications are picking up. Every time there is a technology change, but we are not losing our brain. Every technological change will improve our brain. But the real problem is, come to the first case study. After the introduction of this AI tool, it is really our students, they are simply become the users, not only the students. I am saying the faculty also. They are using the ChatGPT as a tool. We must know the physics and mathematics behind it. We must know the physics and mathematics behind it. That's why the new technology has been arisen called quantum physics and quantum computing. If you are able to concentrate on this quantum field, that also I got from ChatGPT only, but try to learn how to implement quantum physics and quantum computing in developing LLM models on our own without seeing the ChatGPT and all. Then we can realize how a AI model can be developed for a specific application. That is what required in any educational institution. If there is a new technology come, we should not be panic, and we should not be the simple users of the technology. We must do something more innovative. The industry people always creating a gap between academia and industry. They are going very fast, but we are academicians. We are going very slow to match the gap by the industry. That's why I'm telling the first case, don't use AI as a tool. That's why you are not able to answer the question, what is perimeter? Try to understand what you are learning and other things. Use the tool only as a helper. Don't always depend on that. Okay, the second one is the real-time problems. What areas we can concentrate? What ultimately we need some innovative work. It has to change the society. Some societal transformation we require. And it should be useful, and the result should be accurate. Yes, we can learn everything by using mathematical models. Clearly, statistical concept says we have start with mean, median, mode. Then we slowly enter into the other correlation parameters. Pearson correlation coefficient, Spearman correlation coefficient, like that, so many things we are learning in statistics. Why we are learning, where we can apply, how it is being related to AI. Yes, I did a case study yesterday. Within 45 minutes, the entire machine learning algorithm was developed by the ChatGPT Pro model. But we have to give the prompt in such a way how we need the model to behave. That is very important. For which to create a proper prompt, you need the fundamental knowledge behind how AI works. Then your brain will not dead. You are keeping your brain always alive. நான் எங்க போனாலும் அது சொல்றது உண்டுங்க. இன்னைக்கு ஆசிரியர், நமது சான்சலர், இன்னைக்கு இந்த வயசுல என்ன ஒரு டாபிக் கொடுத்து பேச சொன்னாலும் அவருடைய நீங்க பேச்செல்லாம் கேட்டிருப்பீங்க. காரணம் அவர் எழுதிட்டே இருக்கிறதுனால தான். கைப்பட எழுதிட்டு இருக்கிறார். அவர்கிட்ட சில நல்ல விஷயங்கள் நான் பார்த்திருக்கேன். நிறைய ரீட் பண்றது உண்டு. ஒரு பத்திரிகைக்கு ஒரு குறிப்பு எழுதும் போது வீட்டுல இருந்து எழுத ஆரம்பிக்கிறாரு. அவருடைய ஆபீஸுக்கு வர்றாரு. அதை எழுதி முடிக்கிற வரைக்கும் கார்ல இருந்து இறங்க மாட்டேங்கிறாரு. இந்த வயசுல அந்த எழுதுறது, அந்த திங்க் பண்றது, அந்த பிரெயின் ஆக்டிவா வச்சிருக்கிறது. That's why he is 93 old young boy. அதுதான் நம்ம ஆசிரியர்கிட்ட நம்ம கத்துக்க வேண்டிய மெயினான விஷயம். அவர்கிட்ட ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்காவே அங்க நம்மளுடைய சொந்த மூளையை விட்டுட்டு நம்ம செயற்கை மூளையை தேடி போயிட்டு இருக்கோம். இதை எல்லா மேடையிலும் பேசுவேன், எங்க மட்டும் கிடையாது. எங்கெல்லாம் போறோம்னா அங்கெல்லாம் கண்டிப்பாக வீரமணி சார் ஐயாவை பற்றி ஒரு வார்த்தை சொல்லணும்னா என்னுடைய ஸ்பீச் அங்க நிறைவேறாது. சொல்லி ஆகணும். யங்ஸ்டர்ஸுக்கு அது போய் சேரணும். ரீட் பண்ணணும், படிக்கணும், எழுதணும். அவர் கையில மொபைல் கிடையாதுங்க. எவ்வளவு பெரிய ஆள், அவர் கையில் மொபைலே கிடையாது. பட் he is the academic bank, knowledge bank. இல்லைங்களா? You must understand that. Okay. So அந்த மாதிரி இந்த statistical analysis பண்றதுக்கு there are so many AI tools came. Previously we written programs in Python using NumPy, using Matplotlib for data visualization. நானே பண்ணிருக்கேன். Develop a lot of machine learning models when I am doing research, something research. So like that, இப்போ என்ன பண்றோம் இந்த ப்ரோ மாடல்ல, I want to find the missing values in the data. University of Californiaல இர்வின் அந்த கேம்பஸ்ல வந்து ஒரு டேட்டா செட், chronic data disease அப்படின்ட்டு ஒரு டேட்டா செட்ல 400 ரெக்கார்ட் இருந்தது. That I uploaded into the ChatGPT Pro model, the data set, complete data sets. Then I asked a simple prompt, what are the missing values? அவ்வளவுதான் கேட்டேன். It teaches me missing at random, missing completely at random, or missing at, and there are 3 terms that are given: missing at random, missing completely at random, and one more term I forget. It has been given by the ChatGPT, and it gives how it can identify the missing values by comparing the other variables. It compares the distance between other variables. To compare the distance between other variables, they are using Pearson coefficients. Again, it comes to statistical concepts. It gives the Pearson coefficient formula. We can able to understand that also. In a simple language it gives. Use it, learn it, and apply it. Similarly, then I asked about outliers. How to calculate the outliers. It says 2 concepts: interquartile range and Z-score. Strictly speaking, I forgot about Z-score and interquartile range. Yesterday evening, I was able to pick up immediately. That is the power of AI tool. But I am using it for a analysis of a chronic kidney disease data sets. Wherever the result comes, we have to investigate how the results comes, why the results comes. Because the AI model, what you are going to develop, it should be explainable, it should be responsible, it should give a proper decision to you, it should be proper. Fine. So, I want to conclude. Use AI tool responsibly. And develop your knowledge or convert your knowledge into skill to develop your own model by having your physics and mathematics knowledge behind it. Develop your own LLM model. You study the prerequisite required for that. Even I am suggesting you study by using this background schemes of AI model using ChatGPT or Gemini or Meta. No issue at all. But learn and develop on your own new innovation that is very much required, which will give some societal transformation. I hope this symposium definitely will give some meaningful and successful outcome to you all in this evening, and really you can understand what is an AI model, right, which will give the meaning of inductive and deductive reasoning. And I hope you do understand everything. Please attend fully all the lessons, all the lectures by the eminent professors sitting here and from the online, right? Have a wonderful day. Thank you.
We thank our Honorable Vice Chancellor for his visionary thoughts and motivating words. Now, I request Dr. R. Malliga, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, to deliver the special address.
Good morning to everyone. Respected the member of the Executive Council of our Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, Dr. V. Anburaj sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. V. Ramachandran sir, the Registrar, Dr. P.K. Srividya, and the Director of R&D, Dr. Balakumar Pichai, and the other scientists who have come over here, the scholars, faculty and students. It's a very good platform that you have come over here to have an exchange of ideas for this International Symposium, which is organized by the Department of Electronics and the Research Department and the Institution of Innovation Council. After hearing the AI, how it works from our Vice Chancellor, how it helps, how we have to use it. Coming to the research, as you all know, research is not a different thing. It is not a separate area. Each and every activity, what we are doing, it is also based on research. So research is the discovery and creation of new knowledge and ideas. New knowledge and ideas should be generated mainly to sustain all the development activities of the society. That is the main thing. So the word curiosity is very much important in the research area. Whatever you do, that curiosity should be there, so that only you can proceed and you can get a outcome. Research is important, as we all know. It enhances the knowledge, helps in decision making, strengthens the problem solving skills. It raises awareness on the issues and problems, improves quality of life, promotes technological advancement and innovation, and it enables curiosity. Research has always been an integral and very essential part of human life for a long time. Not only now we are talking or we are feeling that research is important. In Neolithic age, the nomadic hunters, they realized that seeds grow into crops, they started to select and replant the best seeds. That is in Stone Age period. They settled on the river banks and started practicing agriculture and animal domestication. So that was a necessity. Maybe it have taken very long years, but that is also based on research. So this shift led to the permanent settlement with food storage, tool innovation, and complex social structures, from stone tools to bronze, iron, so on. This may be a history, but evolution happened due to challenging issues. Without research, we could not have evolved from the first original life, nomadic, to what we are today. Whenever there is a necessity, there comes a solution based on the research. They also researched on material science, which leads from straw to stone, wood, bronze, iron, lime, cement, concrete, steel. Now on green buildings, smart buildings, sustainable buildings, and 3D construction using digital technology. Now, due to shortage of residents in Saudi Arabia, they are going for a very big tower, Jeddah Tower, which is 1 kilometer in height. This is research-based, energy efficient, environmental friendly as a broader economic and social development, and it is one of the tallest building in the world and to be completed in 2028. Research is also embedded in our daily lives. Every day, everybody undertake daily activities based on research. Today, what is the right food to be taken based on our health condition? We have to analyze. What is the mode of travel so that we can reach safely? What are the do-to list? Everything is based on our senses. So we use our senses to identify what we need for that moment. That is also an curiosity. It may be an analytical research, applied research, or exploratory research, or a fundamental research. Not only humans, but animals also research. Goats are often perceived as eating a little bit of everything because they are browsers than grazers, which means they prefer to consume a variety of leaves, twigs, weeds rather than just grass. This behavior is driven by their exploratory research. Now, many are researching why a penguin walked away from the colony. Why research is important in university? The educational institutions, colleges, and universities should understand the significance of research and design their academic curricula. Faculty should impart broad knowledge of their subjects and inculcate thoughts to generate enthusiasm about the subjects. Curious students, again the curiosity comes, will observe, will question, will experiment, and will learn. Research and innovation is how universities share their knowledge and ideas and research outcomes to develop products and skills to support industry and public services. Only a handful of students understand that research has the power to change the world. Get a problem statement from industry, analyze, experiment, and develop a product that should be under consultancy for the industry. So only research and consultancy comes under one criteria under accreditation. Research helps in driving innovation and addressing challenges, enhancing student learning, developing critical thinking, building future leaders, contributing to scientific development and economic growth, higher academic outcomes. Now, use of AI tools can accumulate peer review, help scientists publish their research faster. So, it's a speedy tool. AI is changing the research landscape through automation, data analysis, and better decision making. They rapidly scan, synthesize, summarize large volumes of scholarly articles. They identify research gap and they also able to draft grant proposals. Everything is fast and we can get everything in a second. So dear professors and students, there are many opportunities and ways to help you in academics, innovation, research and many areas. So as our Tandai Periyar has said, உனது அனுபவத்தாலும் ஆராய்ச்சியாலும் கல்வியாலும் நீ எதை செய்ய வேண்டுமோ அதை ஆராய்ந்து செய். So he has also emphasized about research in each and every aspects and in every written articles. So with this, make use of this symposium and all the best. Thank you.
We thank our Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor for her valuable insights. Let's move on to the important phase of this International Symposium. It's now time to honor those faculty members who have motivated students to achieve the index publications with constructive research at Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be university. May I call upon Professor D. Uma Maheshwari, Department of Commerce, to receive the prestigious Famous Research Motivator Award 2025. May I invite Dr. V. Anbaraj, Member, Executive Council of Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology, to confer the award.
Dr. Uma Maheshwari is a great motivator of our institution, and she has published the two papers from BCom and MCom students. For that purpose, she is receiving this prestigious award from Honorable Member Executive Council, Honorable Vice Chancellor, and the invited speaker.
Thank you. May I call upon Professor N. Jayanti, Department of Commerce, to receive the prestigious Famous Research Motivator Award 2025. She is the second one to receive the award. May I invite Honorable Vice Chancellor to confer the award.
Dr. Jayanti also possesses the same magnitude of motivating the students of our institution, and she has published around 10 papers in the previous 2 years from students, PG and UG students.
Thank you. May I call upon Dr. M. Harikumaran, Assistant Professor in Department of Mathematics, to receive the prestigious Famous Emerging Researcher Award 2025. May I invite Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor to confer the award.
Dr. M. Harikumaran is the first person who has published a paper from Department of Mathematics with a high impact factor more than 7. He is an emerging researcher of Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology.
Thank you. May I call upon Mr. S. Aranmurugan, Assistant Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, to receive the Excellence in Famous Research Event Management Award. May I invite respected Registrar to confer the award.
Dr. Arun Murugan is a meticulous person who has been arranging such kind of event with the full appreciation.
Thank you. Now it is right time to appreciate those institutions with significant participation of students. May I call upon representative from Vivekananda Pharmacy College for Women, Virachipalayam, Tamil Nadu. I invite G. Jagadish from Rockville, Maryland, USA to confer this appreciation. Thank you. Next appreciation goes to Excel College of Pharmacy, Komarapalayam, Tamil Nadu. May I invite someone to receive the appreciation on behalf of Excel College. May I invite Mr. G. Jagadish, Maryland, USA to confer this appreciation.
The delegates from Excel College of Pharmacy, they are attending online. So we will send the appreciation award to the institution by post. Thank you.
Thank you. Next appreciation goes to Nirmala College of Health Science, Chalakudi, Kerala. May I now invite someone to receive the appreciation on behalf of Nirmala College.
Again, they are attending online and we will send the appreciation certificate to the institution by post. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's now time for the plenary lecture. I proudly invite our beloved Dr. V. Andraj, member, Executive Council of Periyar Maniamma Institute of Science and Technology, Dean to be University, to share his insights on the topic Transformational Leadership as a Catalyst for Advancing Research Productivity in Higher Educational Settings.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Ramchandran sir, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor ma'am, Mallika ma'am, the Professor, the Director of Research Training and Publications, Dr. Balakumar Pichai, distinguished colleagues, esteemed researchers, resource faculty from across the globe, and my fellow champions of academic excellence. I would also like to invite all the great institutions, nearly around 28 institutions who are participating in today's symposium. More than 256 delegates are present here. My warm welcome to one and all. Let me also acknowledge the distinguished speakers, our international distinguished speakers, our mentor, Dr. Arasuchalaya from the University of Maryland, USA, Dr. Saravana Pandiraj from King Saud University, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Dr. Murugan Thangaya, Taylor's University, Malaysia, Dr. Gaura Jagdishwar, who has always been associated with us, who's been attended all our conferences. He's from the US Food and Drug Administration. Our national distinguished speakers, our Registrar Ma'am, Dr. P.K. Srividya. Then we have Dr. Subhada Nagarkar from College of Pharmaceutical Education from Savitri Phule University, Pune, and Dr. Ilangovan Pandian from PMIST India. Your collective presence brings expertise from Maryland to Malaysia, from Pune to Riyadh and PMIST too. Enriches this scholarly exchange immensely. It shows the collaborative spirit essential for advancing research in our connected world. It is both an honor and profound responsibility to address you today. I will not be discussing AI at this present moment. When you had the dons who are going to present and who are already told you about that. We will discuss a topic at a very close heart to our mission. How we lead, how the leadership shapes the research and will define our collective future. We stand at a remarkable turning point in history of higher education. The challenges before us, let it be climate change, global health crisis, artificial intelligence, social inequality. These demand not just small improvements, they demand fundamental changes on how we think about, conduct, and cultivate scholarly inquiry. The question is not whether our university will respond to these challenges. The question is whether our leadership will enable or constrain the response. The crisis of conventional leadership is a vision rooted in social justice. Let me begin with an uncomfortable truth. Traditional top-down leadership models from industrial age thinking and increasingly ill-suited to today's research landscape. The landscape is complex, it's networked, and it's rapidly changing. When we lead through compliance rather than commitment, we lead through control rather than growth, we may achieve an administrative efficiency, but we often sacrifice the very condition that allows great research to flourish. Our leader, Tande Periyar, who was always mentioned as Periyar E.V. Ramasamy, taught us fundamental principle. Why should we accept any system without questioning it? அதுதான் அடிப்படை. This radical questioning is not merely a political statement. It is fundamentally about how we know things. When research institutions copy inherited hierarchies, when they favor institutional pedigree over individual potential, when we maintain gatekeeping systems and benefit the privileged, we betray the very pursuit of truth we claim to honor. Consider the mounting evidence. Zhang Hamid and alias groundbreaking 2025 studies in cognate education shows that transformational leadership behavior directly predicts scientific research performance. This happens through self-motivation mechanisms that happen through self-motivation, autonomy, competence, and relatedness. Similarly, Atoms and colleagues, that also in 2025 research in higher education, confirms across multiple contexts that transformational leadership creates sustainable conditions for enhanced research productivity. These studies validate what we intuitively know. Researchers produce their most innovative work not when they are managed, but when they are inspired, when they are supported, and when they are trusted to pursue ambitious questions. Yet we must acknowledge an uncomfortable reality. Competitive academic cultures are often create that Tande Periyar would recognize as new form of intellectual aristocracy, an arbitrary hierarchy that serves power rather than purpose, where the metrics game are replaced with genuine inquiry. This is where transformational leadership enters our conversation, not as another management buzzword, but as fundamentally different approach rooted in what I call socially responsible leadership. Leadership accountable not merely to institutional ranking, but to human dignity, social justice, and democratized knowledge creation. Transformational leadership, as developed by scholars like Bernard Bass and James McGregor Burns, rests on four pillars, connected pillars. Allow me to explore how these apply specifically in advancing research productivity while remaining faithful to the principles of social responsibility. The four pillars of transformational leadership are idealized influence, inspirational motivation, intellectual stimulation, individualized consideration. Let us explore this in detail. First, the idealized influence, that's leading by example and showing the institutional values. As research leaders, we cannot ask our faculty to take intellectual risk while we ourselves retrieve to safe administrative corridors. We must remain engaged with scholarships and other works. We must show intellectual curiosity. We must demonstrate that we value discovery as much as the metrics we use to measure it. Karim and colleagues' 2023 study in Frontiers in Education, conducted a Bangalore context, shows that when educational leaders' commitment and moral transformational behavior, they inspire deeper commitment. When a provost maintains active research programs, when a dean asks leaders genuine questions at the research seminars, when we as leaders visibly challenge our own assumption, these acts signals are truly matters. Second, inspirational motivation, creating a compelling vision that connects individual work to collective purpose. Researchers do not wake up one fine day excited and say, I want to increase H index scores. They are driven by questions that captivate them, by contributing knowledge that matters. Our role as leaders is to help them connect to knowledge that matters. Our role connects all the individual passions to larger narratives of meaning. How does the work in our laboratories contribute to human flourishing? How does it benefit for those who have been historically excluded? How much our research is addressing all the abstract knowledge gaps, but also concentrating on inequalities in health, education, and economic opportunities, or even environmental justice. When researchers seek their work as a part of greater story of social transformation, productivity becomes intrinsic rather than imposed. Third, the intellectual stimulation, challenging assumptions and encouraging innovations. The greatest enemy of research productivity is not laziness, it's only fear. Fear of failure, fear of criticism, fear of venturing beyond established paradigms. Jin and Peng in October 2024 studies in PLOS 1 provides convincing evidences for the same. Psychological safety is team's direct enhances the innovative performance through communication mechanisms. When team member feels safe to take risk, to voice out unconventional ideas, to fail in productivity, innovation flourishes. Tande Periyar's rationalism demands we ask, do our current system encourage genuine innovations or do they accidentally reward for playing it safe? Are we rewarding intellectual courage or conformity? When only successful projects are celebrated, researchers move towards a safe, small step work. We must reframe failure as a learning. We must create what we call failure positives cultures where productive experimentation is valued. The fourth is the individualized consideration, recognizing and responding to the unique need of each researcher. The traditional academic model assumes one size fits all, but researchers are not interchangeable units. Zhang and colleagues in 2025 research emphasizes that transformational leadership works precisely because it activates intrinsic motivation through personalized support. The support meets individual needs for autonomy, competence, and belonging. Some researchers thrive with large teams, some work in solitude. Some require intensive mentorship, others require space to explore. Transformational leaders recognize this diversity. They create flexible structures that support varied pathways to excellence while ensuring the flexibility doesn't mask structural discrimination. From theory to practice, building a social responsible research culture. How do we translate these principles into concrete realities of institutional life? Let me offer several evidence-based strategies grounded in social responsibility. Create protected time for deep dive. Research productivity is not enhanced by filling every hour with meetings and compliances requirements. Meaningful research requires sustained, uninterrupted mental engagement. As leaders, we must protect the time zealously, even when administrative efficiency suggests otherwise. Build a psychological safe research environment. The evidence from Jin and Peng is crystal clear. Psychological safety is not a luxury, but a necessity for innovative performance. This means creating space where researchers can voice concerns, propose unconventional approaches, learn from setbacks without fear of judgment or punishment. Practically, this requires regular team dialogues, transparent decision making, and leadership that models vulnerability and learning. Democratize opportunity with intentional equity. Research productivity suffers when talent is overlooked due to structural inequities. Suguma's comprehensive 2023 studies, he did an interview of more than 600 plus students and he documented the caste discrimination and exclusion in Indian universities that reveals a systematic pattern of exclusion that persists in our higher education institution. These aren't historical artifacts, they are present day mechanisms that exclude talent and diminish our collective research capacity. Tande Periyar's concept of self-respect was profound implication of research leadership. He insisted that human dignity is non-negotiable. No one should have diminished themselves to access the opportunity. When researchers were from marginalized backgrounds, they must navigate unwelcomely norms related to their scholarly excellence or overcome barriers their privileged peers never encounter. If they do so, we waste human potential. Self-respect in research means creating institution where every scholar can bring their full, authentic self to inquiry, where researchers studying social inequalities are valued not despite their lived experience, but because they have a insight it provided to them. Where women scientists were not tokens, they were leaders. Where linguistic diversity is celebrated rather than penalized. Elsewhere's comprehensive 2024 review of 20 years of data on gender diversity and diversity in research reveals persistent, systematic barriers to women research productivity and career advancement. It has happened globally. The gender gap in research leadership positions remain stubbornly wide. Women bear disproportionate service burdens and face higher attrition rates despite equal or superior research quality. Transformational leadership demands active intervention, anonymous review processes, diverse evaluation committees, mentorship programs that create a network for those who lack them, fair distribution of service work, and an honest examination of who gets access to what resources. Center research also serves as social transformation. Tande Periyar constantly asked, who gains from all these? Whose interests do they serve? We must ask this to our research priorities. Socially responsible leadership means deliberately directing resources towards research that addresses inequality, research that questions rather than reinforces power structures, research that serves the marginalized, not merely the market. This aligns perfectly with Atoms and colleagues in 2025 findings. Transformational leadership from sustainable productivity explicitly connects research to broader social and environmental goals. Research excellence, diverse from social responsibility, is incomplete excellence. This doesn't mean abandoning basic science or theoretical inquiry, but it means being honest about these questions gets asked, whose problem it gets solved, and whose knowledge is being validated. When institutional celebrates breakthrough in a luxury technology, while research on basic needs in undeserved communities struggles for either funding or our values are revealed. The most exciting research increasingly happens at disciplinary boundaries. Yet our organizational structure remains stubbornly isolated. Transformational leaders act as bridges. Interdisciplinary research centers, team-size initiatives, cross-department seminars, these are not bureaucratic additions, but they act as catalytic investments. Align the incentives with values, a challenge we all face. If institutional claims of value teaching and research equally, but advancement depends merely on the grants, true priorities become clear. If innovation is celebrated, but researchers who venture outside disciplinary boundaries face uncertainty during evaluation, risk avoidance is a message. The challenge for all of us as leaders is ensuring that institutional practices gradually evolve to reflect our stated values through thoughtful revision of criteria, resource allocation, and what gets celebrated in the public forums. This requires that Zhang and colleagues in 2025 identify as leadership that supports researchers' autonomy and competence, giving scholars genuine freedom to pursue questions they find meaningful while providing the resources and mentorship to succeed. The psychology of research motivation in the recent research eliminates the psychological mechanism through which transformational leadership enhances the research productivity. Zhang, Hamid, and Alias study demonstrate that transformational leadership activates three fundamental psychology needs to be identified in self-determination theory: autonomy, competence, and relatedness. Autonomy is the freedom to choose one's research direction. Competence is the confidence in one's ability through supportive feedback. And relatedness, connection to a meaningful community. When these needs are met, intrinsic motivation flourishes. Researchers engage deeply in their work, not for external rewards, but for an inherent satisfaction for discovery. Jin and Peng in 2024 research complaints. This is showing that psychological safety, the confidence that one can take interpersonal risk, enables the open communication and creative risk taking are essential for proceeding further. At this juncture, I would also like to mention that we at PMIST work hard towards all these bearing socially responsible leadership and transformational leadership in doing so. We also have some counter arguments. Some will object that the vision is very idealistic, that practical constraint, sometimes budget pressures, accountability demands, competitive rankings require more directive approaches. I do understand these concerns, but consider Atoms and colleagues in 2025 research specifically address sustainability. It demonstrates that transformational leadership creates lasting research and transformational productivity. It is not a short-term gain. The institutional consistently ranked highest in meaningful research impact are those who have cultivated cultures of trust, autonomy, and shared purposes. They understand that in knowledge work, control is an illusion. We cannot force discovery. We can only create conditions where it is possible. Moreover, transformational leadership is not incompatible with accountability. Indeed, they enable more meaningful accountability. Researchers accountable to their integrity. Researchers are towards their integrity. And moreover, this accountability is what has been focused upon of late. To communicate their work more effectively, to take advancement of knowing itself rather than merely asking. The path forward is only sheer commitment. As we conclude, let me offer a concrete commitments that we can make as institutional leaders. This week, examine our calendars. Are you going to spend more time or what you claim to call it value? Are you going to be visible in the research life of this institution, engaging with scholars, attending seminars, demonstrating genuine curiosity about work being done? This is for this week. What if it's this for this month? Review your policies with fresh eyes. Do our evaluation guidelines, approval processes, and resource allocation mechanism find out whether they enable or constrain the research culture that we aspire to create. Are we accidentally rewarding conformity while claiming to value innovation? This year, initiate conversation with what your research excellence can be beyond citation that counts, not only the grants. What knowledge contribution are we uniquely positioned to make? What problems are we passionate about addressing? Whose voices have been absent from these conversations? How do we ensure the talents from all backgrounds that are genuinely opportunity to contribute? Over the next decade, commit to building institutions where researchers flourish, not because or not despite our leadership, but because of it. Where transformational leadership, grounded in social responsibility, is not a special program, but a water for us to swim in it. The research produced in our universities will help to determine whether humanity successfully navigates all the extraordinary challenges of this century. The discoveries made in our laboratories, the insights which are found generated in our libraries, the innovations emerging from our collaborations, these will shape the future of our species and our planet. The question before us as leaders is profound. Will we be remembered for those who presided over the institution or those who transformed it? We will be administrators of status quo or architects of environments where human curiosity and creativity from all backgrounds, all communities, all identities can reach their fullest expression. Transformational leadership rooted in social responsibility is not easy. It requires vulnerability, continuous learning, willingness to give up control, and deep trust in human potential. It demands that we confront unforgettable truths about exclusion and privilege in our own institution. It requires us to acknowledge where our current practices may not yet align with the aspirations and our commitment to the ongoing journey of transformation. But the alternate, transactional leadership, it is focused on compliance and metrics. They lead to institutions that may be efficient, but they are not rarely excellent, productive, but rather transformative, prominent, but rarely just. Tandai Periyar taught us rationalism. Without social consciousness, it is totally incomplete. That questioning without commitment, equality is hollow. As research leaders, we must embody both the intellectual courage to question every assumption and the moral courage to build institutions worthy of human potential they claim to serve. The evidence is very clear. Zhang and colleagues show us transformational leadership enhances research performance through psychological empowerment. These are the most important factors that has led to great research here at PMIST, and I should say also to this symposium. At this important juncture, I would also reflect it to the motto of this institution: think, innovate, transform. How it correlates very well with this. Transformational leadership rooted in social responsibility, as I told you, is not easy. But we at PMS believe in this. Tande Periyar reminded us the truth of living is not established in numbers of people who trust it or believe it, but by the reason behind it. Let us lead our research institution with this commitment to reason, evidence, and above all, our unwavering dedication to human dignity and social transformation. The journey begins now. Thank you. Valga Periyar, Valarga Pagatharivu.
We thank Dr. V. Andraj for his enlightening and thought-provoking presentation. We now have a short networking refreshment break for 10 minutes. All are advised to return back to this venue by 11:10 a.m.
Kindly reassemble everyone. The session will start. Kindly reassemble everyone. The session will start soon. Kindly reassemble everyone. The session will start soon. Kindly reassemble everyone.
Welcome back, everyone. We shall now proceed with the next session of the program. It's my privilege to invite our respected registrar, Professor P.K. Srividya, to present the introductory lecture on the topic Academic Research as a Foundation for Societal Growth and Transformation.
அது நீனே ஆப்ரேட் பண்ணிக்கலாம் மோஸ்ட்லி பேசி க்ளோஸ் பண்ணிடலாமா ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணலாமா வழக்கமா சார் க்ளோஸ் பண்ண pleasant morning one and all gathered here. It gives me immense pleasure to stand before you for the third International Symposium to give the introductory lecture on academic research as the foundation for societal growth and transformation. So this is the need of the hour. Everybody is starting from the morning, the inaugural session onwards. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir and Pro Vice Chancellor Madam, they have insights the academic research in a different angle. So my perspective is different. That is why the academic research is the foundation for the societal growth and transformations. And I have linked with the academic research in the with SDG goals. So the academic research, what we mean by the academic research means is the systematic pursuit of knowledge and aiming to solving the problems. So it is the academic research is the engine that powers the transformations, right? So the academic research means you can think of only getting the PhD is academic research, nothing else. This academic research starts from the UG level from the first semester onwards. That is the most important one. So the power, I already told you that is the engine that powers the transformations. So whatever the curiosity we create, right, it turns into the discovery. The curiosity turns into the discovery and discovery turns into the innovation. So the innovation, it turns into the product. That is the ultimate societal transformation. The academic research is the societal transformation. So whatever the research we carried out from the nowadays from the high school standard itself, the students are start doing the research, right? Like that, the curriculum and everything is incorporated in the basic level research, incorporated in the school level itself. So those who want only the passion, those who have the passion about the research, age is not the matter. We can invent many things, right? So what is the role of the academic research? The role of the academic research is the first one is the knowledge generation. So the knowledge generation, fundamental research. So whatever the fundamental research we are doing, this is basically earlier days the PhD, everybody is doing the fundamental basic research. The fundamental basic research expands the human understanding. So how it is, how the way we have to go for the basic fundamental research. While the fundamental research, we have to apply into the real life problems. The application side, the research has come out with the pure theoretical, and then application part means it solves the real world problems. So nowadays it is a more focus on the solving the real world problems. That is the need of the hour. So example, we can take climate change, right? The climate change is the basic level that the fundamental research is. What is the climate change? How everybody is talking about the global warming, everything. So the pattern is set. Then the application is the data set. Whatever the data set we have, that is applied. They have predicted now, right? When tsunami will come, when cyclone will be coming, hourly prediction, time, minute by minute prediction, everything is there with the application of the real-time issues, right? So that is the knowledge generation. And next to the knowledge is generated, everything is taken means then innovation and technology development. So the innovation and technology development means related to the research, related to the new products. That is discover to innovation, innovation is to the products. So the new products and services drive the economic growth, right? So what are the new products? Example, the renewable energy systems, development of the renewable energy systems. The conventional mode, we are deviating to the renewable energy systems. That is the remarkable change in the technology development as well as the innovations. So that is to be the wind turbines, everything that the conventional energy system is slowly converted into non-conventional energy systems. From there, everybody all the policy makers, that is the innovation and technology development. From the innovation technology development, the next phase is the economic growth. How the economic growth will be coming? Whatever we are doing the innovations, whatever we are doing the research, by finding out the innovation, that innovation turned into the IPR, that IPR into the commercialization. The commercialization part will coming up with the startups and entrepreneurship. So that the economic level will be rising, increasing by the any country or any nation or anybody else. So ultimately, what the academic research implicates, why they are insisting the academic UG level itself in the Institute Innovation Council, entrepreneurship cell. Why they are insisting to start in the educational institution, higher educational institution? That is, they want to ultimate, they inculcate the research culture from the UG level students. Then before getting their graduation, they will be turned into the entrepreneur. They will be turned into the as an entrepreneur startup companies. Further, they are giving the more funds will be issued by the government. That is the next sign. So the education and the human capital means, that is role of the academic research. The education and human capital gives more importance. That more importance that is given by the modern curriculum. That is it. I said the entrepreneur skill is included in our subjects. So more interest is created among the youngsters towards the research. Earlier days, no, we used in our cycle and other things during our graduation itself. What we thought is, after completing our degree, immediately we have to go to the job. That is the ultimate aim of every individual is that. So now the slowly getting the job in other in the institute or industries, why not we start our own startups? That is the question. So that is why the policy level, that is education and human capital, gives the more important in the academic and the role of the academic research. So whatever the research we are making this, that is the evidence-based policy we have to make. That means evidence-based policy means whatever the innovations, whatever the findings are out from the research come, it will be passed to the government. So that they can implement in a broader way. Example, so any urban, there is urbanization, modern infrastructure development, urbanization, everything is happened based on the policies and based on the research outcome found out by the many researchers. They have given their findings to the government, then they implement the smart cities, infrastructure development of bridges, everything comes under the evidence-based policy making. So next part is why this academic research is the catalyst for societal growth. So I said the role of academic research, right? Role of academic research is the knowledge creation and economic growth and the human capital and evidence of policy making, everything. Then that research, how to catalyst for the societal growth. That is more important in the research aspect. So that is one example is COVID vaccination. That is for healthcare and well-being. So for the healthcare and well-being, the medical research develops the treatments, preventive care and strategies. So that is the societal growth for the research. So the COVID vaccination, within a short period they developed now without trial and everything, they have implemented this. That is more important one. Next one is education and advancement. That is during the COVID period, and now more online classes are there. Earlier we do go for the only offline face-to-face, but platforms, e-learning platforms develop outcome of the research findings. That is impact the catalyst for the societal growth. So everywhere from King's Arabia University, the professor is joining here. Jagadish sir, last time he joined through our video conferencing mode, like that. That is the e-platform is rising. That is the catalyst for the societal growth based upon the research findings of that one. And the policy and governance. The similar thing is, that is the during the COVID time, how the administration manages the entire lockdown period. So that is also based on the some societal, socio-economic researches. They have find out the how they manage that. That is policy. What the policy making? The policy is not made by the government people, the scientists and others. That is a group of people. They will develop the policy. What are the possibilities? How the lockdown period will be shut down and other things. How it will be open? How we manage the people? What are the governing principles? Everything is done by the based on the research only. The research means you are trying to only to find out something and exhibit. Nothing is, everything is a research. From morning while that is brushing their teeth, that is also some process in the research is involved. Nowadays more that is in the brush style itself they are changing, right? So depends upon the their research. They modify it according to the market potential as well as the people psychology research, societal research is taking place. And agriculture and food security also another thing for the societal growth. That is more thing is green revolution. That is, people are used to go with the green revolution. After India's green revolution, more production in the agriculture sector is happening. More agriculture research is happening in the all over the globe. So these are the points which emphasize research into the catalyst for the societal growth. Next, I would like to go with the research as a driver of societal transformations. So how it is a societal growth and how the societal transformation is happening in the process. The transformation is social transformation. Main thing is social transformation. The social transformation is the inequalities. What are the inequalities? Research is identify the gap between the inequalities, how to make them equal and other things. This is mainly by the social science students, they do the research analysis in the particular area. So example, we can go for the microfinance. Say in Tamil Nadu, that is the self-help group. They have given the self-help group some microfinancing to empower the women in the that is financial angle. That is the they find out some research, and the outcome of the research is the societal transformation taking place with the outcome of the particular research. And the technological transformation, morning our Vice Chancellor lovely said, that is AI, robotic, and biotech industries are moving up with the new technology innovations, right? So for that, as an example, in the AI in healthcare analytics. So it's a major, remarkable achievement which is made in the new era. The research is a societal transformation because robotic surgery happening, right? More healthcare, bioinformatics plays a major role in the healthcare analytics, right? So that is also the technological transformation. The same way the technological transformation also, that is the policy transformation is there for the, that is government for the sustainable development. So why it is mainly go with this, the policy transformation means any development with the cities, related with the environment, related with the infrastructure, related with disaster, related with the transport, everything lies with the policy transformation to the societal force. Then the sustainability and inclusion of all these things is the major achievement in the transformation of the entire community of the research field. So these are the academic role of research. Hope you understand what is the importance in the academic research, why we go for the academic research, and what we have to do with the societal transformation, and how we go about the societal transformation, everything. Next important one is, I want to link with the, this academic research into the SDG goals. In 2015, the United Nations, they have set up the model for the Sustainable Development Goals of 17 goals. So here, to implement the Sustainable Development Goal in a successful way means academic research plays the major vital role. So without academic research, any country can't implement the Sustainable Development Goal in a fullest manner. So the Sustainable Development Goals is a 17 Sustainable Development Goal is there. So their stating is 2030. 2015 they have implemented. From 2015 to 2030 is the phase time to complete the sustainability goal in any countries. So India also they formulated the 17 SDG goals. In Tamil Nadu government they have reformed the SDG goal, how to implement the SDG goals in the Tamil Nadu or in the country. So in the SDG goals, that is 17 goals, what is the research need for this SDG goals? I said the implementation of the any SDG is the basic academic research is more important one. So this is the main environment sustainability and equity and inclusion includes the sustainability goal. So 17 sustainability goals is from 1 to 5 sustainability goals is no poverty. SDG 1 is the no poverty. SDG 2 is zero hunger, and SDG 3 is good health and well-being. SDG 4 is quality education. SDG 5 is gender equality. So as a student, you may think how it relates with the academic research. No poverty. The SDG 1 covers the no poverty. How it related with the academic research? Mainly, the socio-economic research from the socio-economic perspective of social science research informs they conduct a survey, they do the research, From there, the poverty allegation mitigation strategies they have recommended to the particular country or nation or state. So with this, the financial inclusions, microfinancing, everything comes under to eliminate, eradicate the no poverty. And second one is the zero hunger. The zero hunger is the agricultural development. That is, you have the massive growth in the agricultural sector. So what is the yield? That is, this area is fully desert, means what all the crops will be, which will develop in a particular area like this. What is the alternative crop that is to be discussed? That research from the agriculture sector, that is the green evaluation is happening place. So to avoid zero hunger place, that research is included. And the good health and well-being, already I told on the vaccines and innovative therapy and public health interventions, which leads to the research of this particular things linked with the SDG 3. And SDG 4 is quality education. That is happening from that is your outcome-based education system, and that is project-based learning system is incorporated in our curriculum. New innovative skill-based education system is incorporated in the particular education system, so that from the youngster itself they have developed and give them good quality educations. So that curriculum innovation design plays the major research area by the educators. So that they used to think what is next roadmap. They based on the research and the policies given by the researchers, the government is incorporating. And gender equality, this also again the social science scientists. They have to do the gender equality studies, disparities, and guiding policy forms and empower women. So that many policy related with empowering women is based on the research outcome from the any country or any person, any institutions, anyone else. They recommend to the government, then governments will do. So next contribution is 7. SDG 7 is affordable and clean energy. And 9 is industry innovation and infrastructure. 11 is sustainable cities and communities. So here the 7 and affordable clean energy means the research is happening in the climate change and renewable energy solutions like incorporating solar, wind, bioenergy, promoting green energy research. So mainly these researches comes under the affordable and clean energy of the academic research. And industry innovation infrastructure means any technology, engineering technology research drives industrial innovation, resilient infrastructure development, that is bridges, canals, and water management system, everything comes under the particular this research. So mainly the engineering students of various disciplines who do the research and the outcome of the research, they recommend to the policy making people and they implement it in the system. And sustainable cities and communities, similar thing is our smart cities. So smart cities is the urban research, the architecture, urban design, and any research there is housing and public transport, disaster management, everything comes under this particular research is related with sustainable cities and communities. And SDG 13 and 17 mainly deals with the climate action and partnership goals. So 13 is a climate change. Climate action means again the climate change mitigations. Yes, we are all witnessing the climate change now, right? Earlier January month, any rain is coming? No rain is there. Now in Tanjavur, already in January, mid of the January, already summer will be started in the previous years, but now it's in a different manner. So what is happening? So how in our eyes we can see the climate change is how the change will be happening. So for that, the many researches is going on with the particular climate action. They implement so many things, smart system like that, so many things. So as I said, the AI intervention with the climate action is nowadays more important for the predicting of the heat, predicting of the temperature, predicting of the rain, the prediction of the tsunami, or etc. 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 It's another very trusty area of the academic research. The partnership for goals is the main thing. Is I want to insist upon this. This is a collaborative research work. So the collaborative research work only leads to the good output of the particular research. If I am a mechanical engineering, I do only research on fundamental mechanical engineering. I couldn't collaborate with any other things. Means the days are gone, right? We have to collaborate with anything else. I want to collaborate with integrating my application side into the artificial intelligence side means I can't go and study computer science. I can collaborate with any of the colleagues in computer science. I can collaborate any of the things for the EV vehicle, collaborate with the EEE department, and any healthcare analytics. I want to do some analysis and implants. I want to do it means I can collaborate with the any medical or pharmacy or something else. You can collaborate with them with the particular aspects. So knowledge is wide opening. We can do any research. There is no differentiate between that is engineering, arts, science, social, pharmacy, nothing else. It is about all about the passion of the research and how we go about integrating everyone to go about the particular research. So the main the challenges and opportunities is the limited research findings and infrastructure development funding also limited in the particular area. Because why the limited funding means we confine ourselves with this. We can't collaborate with any other premier institution or any other premier scientists or any other institutions. The collaboration happening, then only the funding part will be taken up with the across the globe. So Periyar Manima is collaborating with the Savitribai Phule University means they can easily collaborate with both of them. Their funding is really shared by both of them. We can't depend on some funding agencies to fund it. Mainly nowadays the research is mainly they focus only the collaborative research work they are interested. That too interdisciplinary research work they are encouraging, not with the domain specific discipline work. So everyone they can do the interdisciplinary research, we can achieve the better way. And again the opportunity strengthening our academia and the private academic partnership. That is for public-private academic partnership we have to strengthen so that the academic research will boom in the next decade. And we have to open access for the global impact. So what is happening in US now? Lot of snow. Morning I discussed with Jagadish sir. I fortunately missed this year snowfall like that he told. Right? So earlier it's not like that. Now because of this climate change and everything. So it is to be what is the impact of the global impact? How the global impact will affect Tanjavur. That is what we have to do the research. For how it will impact the why US snow is impact with the Tanjavur climate. That is not like that. The climate, entire climate change, how it changes, what is the possible way. Here also the right now the Tanjavur temperature is very less compared with the Trichy temperature. Like that, what is the need, what is the necessity that is open acts mind, that impact, how will affect our system. Like that, we have to think and we have to do the research analysis. So, my dear friends, the research, academic research is not confirmed in the laboratories or with the lecture halls, right? So, it is a, how can so it's a passion, right? The research is a passion and heartbeat of the progress. So that progress is then, that progress only the architecture of the transformation of our research into the product and to create and promote a sustainable future. So with this aligning all the research with SDG, we gained some knowledge and not only to serve the humanitarian, but it's not in a theory, but it's in a practical way. We have to implement in the practice. So in the words of the Nelson Mandela, what he told here is, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world, right? So my dear students, academic research is the highest form of education. So it is a weapon to have with you with individuals. So you passionate about the research, whatever you are learning from the day one of the subject, from the day one what I could make the societal impact. Like that you have to think for studying each and every subject. That is a weapon within your hand. So it is a driving health, education, innovation, sustainability, justice and global partnership. With this, I thank the opportunity for giving me from the research division. Hope I can deliver something. That is what is academic research, the insight of the academic research, what is the importance of the academic research, why you guys need the academic research passion to enrich the community of the future. You are the future scientists, you are the future developers, you are the future youngsters. That is, the nation is depends upon you. Do research in a passionate way. Thank you.
We thank our respected registrar for emphasizing the societal relevance of academic research. It's my honor to invite Professor Gauranganahalli Jagadish to deliver his presentation on strategic thinking and reasoning frameworks for developing effective research protocols. Professor Gauranganahalli Jagadish is a retired senior expert, pharmacologist, Division of Pharmacology and Toxicology, Center for Drug Evaluation and Research, U.S. Food and Drug Administration, Maryland, USA.
Good morning to everyone. Thank you so much, and I appreciate your patience in waiting for the lecture. And also, I thank the organizer for inviting me to present today's my talk. I really am grateful to the PMU officials, executive committee people, and also principally Dr. Balkumar for inviting me to give a talk on thinking paradigms as well as the reasoning one. You know, we have to debate it which one came first, seed or tree. So similarly, thinking or reasoning. So it is a overlapping with each other, thinking and reasoning, similar to the tree and seed. So already we have heard in the talk in the morning, Dr. Anuburaju talking about last slide was very inspiring, saying that thinking, innovation, and transformation. So TIT, I told him. So thinking, innovation, Dr. Srividya talking about research as a weapon. For that to begin to have all these things, you have to think a reasonable way, thinking to reasoning the problem. You know, thinking is always very ancient one. Greek philosophers, Indian philosophers, they're always thinking process to get into any of the problem solving. Problem identification, problem solving depends upon the thinking paradigms. You are thinking to reasoning it or reasoning to thinking. So I'll be talking about the philosophical way of how you approach a problem. Of course, you may approach it blindly, or you may approach in a philosophical, scientific way to get into a project. So where project, when you want to commence it, when there will be a lot of thinking process takes place. Before thinking everything, you must have a brain. That means practically you must have lot of literature knowledge. That means intelligence way, creativity. So all these things, I'm assembling all these things since the time is very short, giving me reducing me another 5 minutes, 40 minutes. I have to crumple everything in these short minutes. Some of the slides I may be skipping in order to cope up with the short of time. So strategic thinking and reasoning framework for developing effective research protocols in any field. Maybe I'm coming from medical sciences field, but I'm giving some examples in engineering and physics field also. You may always extrapolate. Just like you say that doctors without borders. Similarly, science here it is without borders. Interdisciplinary research already speakers spoke about interdisciplinary. So any subject, anything, you can always extrapolate from one field to another field. Not necessarily that if I give one example doesn't mean that stick to the same example. No, you can based upon the basic concept what I propose here, that can be adapted to any field of your research. You are from engineering background or physics background, chemistry, medical, non-medical sciences, doesn't matter. The principles remain same. So some of the scheme what I'm speaking on this one, especially I'm talking about little bit things here and there, but everything makes sense to bring it to one thing, that is paradigm of reasoning in research. Thinking and reasoning necessary for conducting your research. Research is the postgraduate students, you know, you always consume knowledge. Reading a lot of books, you consume knowledge, develop your subject. But when you become a researcher, you publish a paper. That is, you are creating knowledge. That you are becoming a creator of knowledge. From consumer of knowledge, you shift to the creator of knowledge. Okay. Will be shifting to the force of, that means you create content, you create papers, you publish papers. That means you dissipate knowledge also. Before that one, as an undergraduate, postgraduate, doctoral student, you will be reading a lot of literature. When you start publishing, you are coming into the field of creative knowledge. The primary goal of research is to make original and significant contribution where you will be expanding the knowledge, methodological mastery, and establishing authority in your subject, and you will be known as a global expert. Global experience you'll be getting with publications, and you'll become an expert. And with your expertise in a subject, you'll be sitting in several committees because of your expertise in the subject area. So, I'm talking about cognitive processes. What are the different cognitive processes? These are all inherent to everyone. It is not restricted to one person or second person. We're all born with intelligence. We're all creative people. So think always in mind. Nobody is less intelligent, nobody is more intelligent, nobody is less creative or more creative. Everybody is intelligent enough to think and live on this earth. That's why the human generations for 1 million years were all here. The humans only created the fire. How? Because of their creativity knowledge, or invented the wheel, or invented the numbering system. So this all because of creative process and intelligence. So creativity, critical thinking, and reasoning paradigms, all these three things together, they may act in either in concert or independently. It depends upon the nature. Doesn't mean that one is dependent upon other one. No, they may move in sequence or they move independently at certain level. They're all together. Later on, they take off. So this way they say IQ intelligence is 100. Beyond about that one, they get separate from the creativity. Is intelligence enough to be creative, or creative because he's intelligent? You may say like this words: intelligent enough to be a creative person. So that's why there is no question saying that one is dependent or independent or work in concert with each other. So in making protocols, pursuing scientific breakthroughs, or identifying a research gap, all these things governed by these phases, which we'll be discussing more here. And of course, I'll just skip those things. You have to identify a research gap in your research work. It is not that somebody has done it, you just do the work. No. That means for that basis of research is your understanding of the subject. That's why we go through several layers in our education, reach to the top level. In all levels, we keep on learning something new. Keep on learning something new. A, B, C, D, we go like this, proceed, and we reach zenith. So that becomes a culmination where we have a subject knowledge of various aspects for us to think the process. So without having subject knowledge, you cannot identify a gap. So once you go through the building, then only you can say where there is a gap is there, where water can go or air can escape. That means that research gaps comes through a background literature, review of literature. And you can make a breakthrough in research. So thinking paradigms, this is a cognitive process requiring a confluence. It is just like a sangama. It is where there is a confluence of creative imagination, critical analysis, and structured logical reasoning. An understanding of thinking paradigms is essential for identifying research gaps and pursuing scientific breakthroughs. Think about this one here. Thinking paradigms are essential for identifying research gaps. Once you identify research gap, then you may think through the problems. That is identification of a problem. Identification, what kind of things should be there here. Then you through several layers. Then you come to a particular one. What are those several? And then narrowing it down, which we'll be discussing. Creativity is constituted as an aspect of intelligence or a unique ability separate from intelligence once threshold is reached. There are a lot of debate people making about whether dependent or independent about. Creativity has been essential factor in the development of human civilization. It is considered to be the end result, a biomarker of intelligence is creativity. Creativity is the ability to imagine new possibilities beyond existing frameworks. We have so discussed all these things in our first two chapters in our book, Creativity and Ideas. Those of you who are interested, you can pursue the first two chapters in our book. We talked about creativity and intelligence written by Runko. Outcomes of creativity depends upon main thing is environment and our mentors. Environmental factor is very important. Besides intelligence, where you work, environment. What are your friends? What is the library structure here? How do you think about how do you surround with the things? And who is your mentor? What is the qualification mentor? Mentor is able to influence mentee. We also have got a chapter in our book that is mentor mentee, how they educate each other. One will learn from others also. So that's why in Bhagavad Gita it says that let noble thoughts come from all corners of the world, all corners. Similarly, we have to assimilate things from every source. Earning skills of a student. How do you earn the skills of a student? The development of a student is both social and cooperative venture. It is important to establish a positive climate in the school or college. Positive climate, no question of ragging and teaching people. No, you cannot beat a person and teach. It's a question of positive environment has to be instituted in a university, institute, department, or within the lab itself. This is how people learn. Hillary Clinton wrote a book saying that it takes a village to raise a child. I say that it takes an entire university, department, laboratory to sculpt a student to become a research student or a scientist. So it is everybody's contribution that makes you great. So same thing Socrates or Plato in Greek philosophers, they are all thinkers, great thinkers. So creative ideas will come only if you keep on practicing it. It is not that, oh, I'm creative, I'll keep quiet in a corner. No, you cannot. You have to work for that one also. Just because I'm intelligent, or that doesn't mean that I can do great job. No. For that also, intelligence also, you have to work a lot to creativity, to keep up that one. For example, a person is a professor doesn't mean that the professor doesn't work. No. A scholastic person becomes a scholastic person because of working and thinking, publishing, everything. So you have to maintain that flow. Otherwise it gets dried. River has to maintain its flow, otherwise it gets dried up. See, this is the creativity. Creativity comes through harsh environment. If nothing is provided, then you think a solution for it. That is known as the creativity. So this shows that everyone is creative in nature. They are intelligent people. Everyone has creativity. Enhancing it only takes a bit of time and practice. Surroundings are very important. As I told you, surrounding, teaching, and what kind of institutions, what kind of library you have. Those things are the one factors that matters a lot. In the space program, for example, creativity often requires divergent thinking, expanding the field of potential solutions before narrowing them down. Reusable rockets, for example, landing a car-sized rover on Mars. How this happened, all these things. So because of creativity, creative thinking, those things expanded. Creativity involves creative thinking, and also it gives the question of ideas and imaginations. Successful research requires several modes of thinking, divergent thinking, brainstorming first. So that means you think about several possibilities, then narrow down to one possibility because you can't work on 100 ideas, you can work only on one idea. These processes are not mutually exclusive. Both pillars are required to generate new concepts. The creativity, a critical, that is creative mode, nothing but a divergent one, and the critical thinking. So critical thinking and creative thinking, both of them are necessary to generate new concepts and ideas to select a research topic and then solve the problem. So that means both creative thinking and critical thinking, both are essential in identifying a problem and then working through and then solving a problem, and then publishing a paper. Creative thinking is a force behind problem identification, because you read a lot of literature and then you assemble a lot of ideas. That's why problem identification, often as extrapolated exercise from an antecedent knowledge base, that is review of literature, extensive, voracious of reading the books. It is one of the bases of choosing a research topic. So critical thinking, afterwards comes critical thinking. So creative thinking leading to critical thinking is a refinement of creative process. You refine the ideas, 100 ideas, refine to one idea to work. Thus, critical thinking is a convergent thinking and part of creative and analytical thinking. It is also judgmental, as it uses a reason and logical choices before making a final decision for your research topic. Final decision leads to the critical thinking based upon the creative thinking and intelligence. The quality of science projects, what all you do, it either engineering or physics, chemistry, any subject of your choice, depends upon the creativity, critical thinking, and generation of novel ideas. So first comes the divergent thinking, brainstorming of the idea. You and your guide sit together and think all the possibilities, 100 possibilities you choose. And then you have to narrow down to 100 to that of 80 to 50 to 40 to 30 to 20 to 10 to one idea. That is the brainstorming. That's why whenever you say, let us have a meeting together, you think 100 ideas people will give, but you cannot implement all those things. That is known as the convergent thinking, narrows down. Here it is a broad one. It narrows down and refines those divergent ideas and finally settles on one idea, one topic. That is the critical thinking is important. So, 100 ideas, you critically think through to get into one idea. So, this is how this is written in one of our first book which we have published it. Chapter 1, we talk about all those things. 100 to that of narrowing down, further narrow down, further narrow down. So divergent leads to the finally to the small portion where you can work. So this is what I have given differences between the divergent and the convergent. You move from creative thinking to critical thinking, from lateral thinking to the vertical thinking. Lateral thinking base should be big. You should have a very big base of knowledge. Then you narrow it down to this one, that is the vertical thinking. See, for example, I'll give you how to assemble your ideas at high school or secondary school or pre-city or graduate level. You study various subjects. You study physics, chemistry, math, biology, humanities, English, etc. Dozens of subjects you study, but this expands your basis. But you cannot become a master in all the subjects. You choose, for example, I select physics as my major. So I do BSc or MSc in physics. Then physics, there are several branches of physics. There master's degree. You can take nuclear physics, mechanics physics, thermodynamics, optics, quantum, biophysics. Then I may choose, okay, nuclear physics I may select it as a convergent. Now in the convergent, again the divergent, the various fields are there. You may have a fission, fusion, astrophysics, engineering, structure, decay. That is a divergent. Again I can say, oh, I choose nuclear fission. My interest in nuclear fission. I want to work in that area. So you come down from the base because you got a very good background in physics. And then you can narrow it down to the fission. And in the fission, oh, you got reactor, energetic, chain reaction, neutron, environment. Again, you will be narrowing down from that to nuclear reactor. Yes, I would like to work on the nuclear reactor lab. You search for a lab where you can work, or your guide may be expertise having nuclear reactor. In the nuclear, you may go for the fuel, heavy water, controlled rod, coolant. And if you choose a control that, there are several projects you may be having assignable in the laboratories. Then you may select one of the projects for your work. Now we understood how you move from the lateral thinking to a narrow version, that is the vertical thinking area. So the best idea comes from slowly assembling all the factors. So creative and critical thinking and logic are important for all researchers, any discipline, to generate new concepts, ideas in solving a research problem. What is the basics of ideas? The starting point for any of your research problem is the idea. You must generate ideas through literature search. Idea detection, idea flashes, provided you are an experienced researcher, as a teacher researcher, or if you are reading a lot of literature, that is a review of literature, very important I said, or a good observer with curiosity and sharp mind, attend several meetings, seminars, workshops like this way, where you enhance your knowledge, meeting with your friends who are in the similar area, possesses two mental attributes. This is a cognitive process, intelligence and creativity, and you have to harness those two cognitive processes. This is the idea. I don't go through because I skip this one. See how children have got greatest ideas. So ideas comes if we think through this one, how I can get through this problem. This is what Alfred Nobel said, that one idea should work out of several ideas. One, if it works properly, that you should be satisfied. Extensive reading, text mining potentially creates treasure trove of ideas for future research targets or school projects. So generating ideas, the idea should bear a fruit. Oh, I got ideas. They are all in my basket. No, it has to bear a fruit. That means it has to be workable. More important, the idea should be turned into innovation. This is what I told you, think, innovation, transformation. That should work. And implementation of idea should work. The basis for generating novel ideas arise from in-depth review of literature and should be divya, novel, intentional, valuable, excellent, appropriate. Should be suitable to the existing condition in your university, in your department lab. If you think about several ideas which you cannot work, what is the use? It should be practical enough to work in the given circumstances with a financial constraint. And also your teacher, guide should be knowledgeable in that area. You cannot take something, somebody's paper, you read it, publish it by some advanced laboratories, I want to work here. No, you cannot do that one. You have to see which is feasible for you to work. Review of literature, as I said earlier, that it gives a lot of background for you to come up with a detection of the problem. Several problems you can get only through review of literature. And the idea is the productivity of creativity and critical thinking. These paradigms have led to some of the most famous scientific discoveries, without which you cannot work. In research, first year ideas is always good. This is what myself and Balkumar together we published in that Nature Correspondence. There are two types of ideas: first year, second year ideas. And most of us, we always easier to go for second tier ideas. That is refurbishing. That is not correct one. We should always think about, can I get into original ideas? The original ideas gets you to a good work and a high publishable in a high impact journals like Q1, and you can command a lot of respect. Secondary tier ideas, lot of you Indians, we do this second tier ideas. That's why number of papers published is very high in India. We are third most successful in publishing. First comes US, second comes China. China has the paper mill where they publish approximately, some of the people publish 1 to 5 papers per week. They generate 50 to 100 papers per year. That is the way people do. That is wrong one. They cannot publish in a good work. So they keep on generating. That's why in China comes the second most publishing in the world. And we were fourth or fifth, we moved to fourth, now we are third one. But most of our work is not citable because we don't do a good work, that is get into the first tier ideas. We always end up in this one: imitation, recycling, copycat. So this copycat is non-publishable, receive no citations, or it's we are recycling the old work. Just like we see a lot of laboratory people, we got natural, India is full of natural products. No doubt, we got thousands of species are there. People keep on working, same lab will work, another lab also working, same plant, another lab also working, same thing. But so far, nothing has come out from Indian side. No new drug has come out. Although we spent about billions of rupees in research and billions of compounds have been extracted, still we don't have any good right from our Indian soil. This shows that we always involve in second tier ideas, not in first tier. So think about getting an idea where you should be in the first tier part. If you are able to think, you will never be out of ideas. This is what I thinking is important. And the ability to think creatively breeds confidence, which strengthens character. Producing original, honest work will not only reinforce students' critical thinking skills, but also reflect well on institutions that have worked hard to strengthen their overall learning infrastructure and maintain the reputation. The idea should not be plagiarized. Somebody got idea and you want to copy it, slight modification 10% to do it. Oh, this again published paper. You may publish it, but that is not coming from as an original idea. Your guide is only a catalyst, but you are the reactant. Keep in mind that you must also advance your ideas, not that everything getting a feedback or giving everything spoon feeding from your guide. You must be independent enough to think and work. Limitations, as I said, resources are very important, and the money, funding, number of people working on the project is very important, and thinking process is here. I was put all those things together, putting together, and that leads to getting a researchable topic. So this topic doesn't fall from the tree. It because of this all this thinking process, finally get to the topic. Sometimes your guide gives the topic, you will not go through any of this process. So that is nothing but a spoon feeding from your guide. So you work on this topic, that's finished. That means you will not be having a chance to think through. When you become a guide, then you will be thinking a lot to how to give a topic to my student, because you have not gone through this process. That's why you have to work from the scratch to get this workable topic. And once you get the topic, this statement, then because of the topic getting here, you develop a research question, hypothesis, objectives, one, right? Why I must do this work, that is the significance of your study, need for the study, then you start your laboratory work, then you publish papers. This process remains constant for in every field, but I'm not going to discuss about these things here, each one of them, because this becomes another topic for my deliberation. Now, I'm going to the second part of this topic, that is the reasoning part. I'm thinking to the reasoning. What are the different type of reasoning here? That is, whether you move from the theory to the observation, or observation to the theory, or what kind of reasoning you do it when you have a mixture of both type of observations as well as theory. That is the one which I'm putting it here as a deductive, inductive, abductive. Without your knowledge, you would have come across all these three reasonings, but you will not be knowing the nomenclature of this one. For example, starting with your trigonometry, geometry, would already come across a deductive way of deducing the problem. So that shows that there is a transition between these stages in planning scientific studies. That is the reasoning process in getting into a problem. A series of deductive arguments you make it that shows that final conclusion is reached from a set of hypotheses or objectives. I'll give an example here from the physics. I've taken it, not from my medical sciences. So here, for example, there is a theory is there. What is general rule? Ohm's law. It's got a V, voltage is equal to current resistance. So then it's easy for you to deduce it. Yes, it's 2 amperes. So you deduce this one. Or, for example, all materials have a specific yield of strength. Because a bridge beam is subjected to a load that exceeds steel strength. Therefore, the beam will fail permanently bent. So this is how you will be able to come to a conclusion. So think about it. In the high school geometry, we used to ask to prove that isosceles triangle, or say two lines are parallel, something. We used to do a lot of riders or reasoning process. Then you should say that, yes, I deduce that these lines are parallel, or this is an isosceles triangle, or right angle triangle. At the end, you should write QED. Whatever is able to demonstrate, we demonstrated. That is the way deduction we used to do it in high school geometry and trigonometry cases. It provides a step-by-step framework for confirming or excluding a hypothesis based on existing knowledge. theory. We already got a theory. From the theory, we move all the way to the experiments, everything. We conclude that the theory is correct. That is the moving from theory to the conclusion. On the contrary, inductive reasoning is we move from the observation to a conclusion. We see something. For example, Newton saw an apple falling or he saw a stone falling. Then we say that yeah, the observation made it. That is something falling. From that of falling to the ground, we made observation because of gravity or because of this mass attracted to each other, then becomes a conclusion. That means from the observation, a theory of this was made. Because of this falling, this one, which is an observation, the theory is the gravitation theory. So you go from the other way. Most of the people would like to do this from observation to the theory. That is the based upon the observe what you find out in your literature search. Multi-phase clinical trials, we do it same thing based upon the observations. We conclude that the drug is safe enough or efficacious enough to be marketable. We do that way. Abduction is a guessing thing. You guess something, yes, it is correct, then you proceed further one. So in the process of formulating the most likely explanation from an incomplete set of observations. A lot of people do different observations. I observe that because of this reason it is happening. So you make a guess, wild guess, and that basis it becomes an abductive reasoning. From that one guessing observation, you will be able to formulate a theory, but not the theory. What is that means? Everybody can make 1, 2, 3, 4 theories. Then you get into a particular theory. To make a theory, you conduct experiments from the observations of wild guessing. Yes, then you get into a particular theory. To get a theory, you have to do a series of work. Astronomers noticed, this is the reasoning I'm giving from the physics side. So, notice the galaxies are spinning much faster than they should be based upon the visible matter they contain. The objection is, why is that happening? Why is the galaxies are spinning at much faster? The best explanation is that there is an invisible massive substance called dark matter which provides extra-gravity. Another observation, a jet engine turbine blade has shattered, but the sensors showed no overheating or excessive RPM in the revolutions. Then objection is, the engineer looks at the jagged edges of the metal. Based on this experience, he concludes possibly because of metal fatigue crash took place. So that is a wild guess. Then you have to prove it. Go into the observations of several of such things, then get into a theory why there was a crash was there. So from the wild guess of observations, you make more practical demonstrations and formulate a theory why it crashes. Of course, this I have given some medical science example, which I'm skipping here. People may not be able to follow it. So this is the difference between deductive, inductive, abductive. So I've also given at the bottom given example. So top down from the general theory, you get into a specific part. Here from the bottom up, from the specific to general, from the falling of the apple, you get into a general theory, that is, there is a gravity. So here you give from wild guess, best guess, you get into experiments, and then you get into a theory. So we can see in the next one, I will put in the diagram way. So from the theory, you get the results. Okay, and then there is some explanation may be there. What is your best explanation? This best explanation, either you get into hypothesis and again do more studies, or you may follow the inductive process, because the guessing will be able to give you some hypothesis sparks in your mind. Yeah, this could be the reason. There is some force of attraction is there in the ground. That may be the reason. Then you results more and more you do this one, you solidify your observations, do more work, the results will be solidified. and the experiment has to validate, then you formulate a theory that there is a gravity. So this is how three reasoning. Without your knowledge, you'll be working on these things. But you may not be knowing the examples, but if you work deeply, you will understand that where you will stand. Either you stand in the deduction or in the objective or in the inductive process. So this reasoning process, every one of us will be doing it, and also thinking paradigms also will be doing it simultaneously until you get to a topic or research. Even when you start your research, you may get lot of observations. As you said that metal has been become a fatigue because of shattered. You'll notice that one. Again, so this reasoning never ends. That keep on giving to another theory. So 1, 2, 3 theories. So intelligence, creativity, thinking, motivation from surrounding, including your guide, and your skill at work, environmental factors in your university, your perseverance to work, learning strategies, and more thing is perspiration is very important. Hard and smart work. You cannot take 100 hours to solve one problem. How smartly you can solve the same problem in 1 hour? That is smartness. Work smartly, people say. Don't work like a donkey. Work smartly. So that is known as smartness in your work that leads to predicted growth in this achievement. The project, your thesis work should be written with the ink of creativity, intelligence, and hard work. Above all, this is what Einstein used to say that one, with limited intelligence, limited imagination, our work should be very hard. We must perspire. So it is not about 6 hours, 8 hours working. It is working hard for more number of hours to get output is more important. You may work for 12 or 18 hours, but at the end of 6 months, 9 months, if you don't have any product, what is the use? That means you did not work smartly, you did not think through properly, just blindly worked. The blind work is not good. That means you don't have any basis of thinking. That means your literature knowledge is poor. After when you say, oh, I should have read this paper, you see, how did it work out there? So they'll only think that you didn't read the literature properly. That means you worked blindly. That blind work is not good. This once again summarizing the whole thing. Environment factor is the main contribution. Besides intelligence, creativity, which are the natural cognitive process which all of you have. This one, environment comes with the institution where you join, at home, at work, at school, college. That is the environment. And with a review of literature, extensive thinking and imagination, with your guide input, you get a very brilliant ideas. And that idea, when you get it, you get hundreds of ideas. You narrow it down to one idea, think critically with the ideas. That is, this is the divergent process, lateral thinking, get into your vertical thinking, and that with that brilliant idea, you get a topic of your research, one topic of research. Don't mess your hands with hundreds of topics. And then from the topic, you ask several questions. This is what asterisk mark I put. All of them are essential criteria before you write your protocol. A protocol is a must before you start your experiments. That is a reminder for you where you are. So without shopping list, you cannot go to market and keep on hunting everywhere, wasting time. Similarly, you have to have a designed an experimental protocol which is workable in nature. And then you start write experimental design methods and your work starts. It's anatomical part, all theoretical one, the practical part starts. If theory is strong, the practical is easy to do it. If theory is weak, the work will not be strong. Then data collection, analysis, statistical work, everything. Then do the thesis, bind the thesis or publish the paper, and that becomes a successful career innovation. What a thinking, innovation. Then transformation takes place. That is, then once you publish it, then you get more and more grants, then you get a lot of people, you can hire them, and then again you can go through the process for students. The research cycle is not ending until you retire from the research work. So this process keeps going. So this beginning is always hard. Then finally you get into the line. There is no growth without learning, and learning is a continuous process. Let new beginning signify new chapter filled with by page success and happiness. Work, finish, and then publish. Without finishing, you cannot publish anything. Summary: the recognition that intelligence and creativity are interdependent, starting the critical foundation, sharing the critical foundation of working memory, suggests that fostering a creative environment is not just organization perk, but a requirement for scientific productivity. It's all required, it's a must. Our initial vision for a study largely shapes our actions, approaches, analysis methods, interpretation, societal impact. The scientific enterprise requires a lot of thinking, imagination before one starts writing the project work. The mastery of thinking and reasoning paradigms is essential to the early career scientists like you people who are doing your MS and PhD work, as the master of the pipette or learning the rope or mastering the scales. Similar process, all three examples are given here. By understanding a fluid relationship between the lateral and vertical thinking, researchers can move beyond a generic or imitation toward the discovery innovations. It is here, it is a second tier idea, you move to the first tier ideas. The triadic approach to reasoning where abduction generates spark of hypothesis, deduction tests logical consistency, and induction validates this probability through data. So all three work together in concert, provides a robust framework for navigating the messy reality of laboratory science. Laboratory work is not easy one. A lot of failures will be there before you get into some successful points. Empowering the next generation of researchers, all of you people who are budding researchers, empowering them with these cognitive tools, what I said, thinking and reasoning paradigms, is the surest way to transform potential failure to life-saving therapeutic success, engineering marvels, or landing a rover on Mars. Thank you so much.
Dear audience, we appreciate any quick questions.
He has more than 50 years teaching and research experience and regulatory experience. And if you have any questions to be addressed by Professor Jagadish, yes, please. Dr. Krishnaveni, you have any question? No. Yeah. Professor Kumaran, former Dean Research at our institution.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I have a simple question, sir. Yes. Okay. Many of us, we think in India, PhD is starting of research. So could you little bit elaborate? The research could start from even from school days. That could you give your input?
One scheme I showed you that from the subjects, diversity of subjects, you may study dozens of subjects, you will be narrowing down to one subject at MSc level. That is, you will get into physics or chemistry or mathematics, and each subject is so rich in their subdivisions. So you may choose anything. So people may, for example, in mathematics, you may choose either algebra, trigonometry, or geometry, and within that itself, a lot of specializations are there, how to master in this whole thing. So for all these things, you have to be well versed in your basic subjects knowledge. So that means whether you're doing a BA, BSc science, of course, we're talking about all science people, science and engineering and mathematics people, STEM, coming from them. And as long as you are very well versed in subject, then you may be thinking that which branch I can pursue. Every branch is very rich. Nowadays, earlier it was maybe very narrow, maybe would have been there here, but every branch of science would be having dozens of specializations. Within that itself, there is a master. Just people say that there is a ENT specialist. Oh, you'll be having one doctor for the right nostril, one doctor for the left nostril. So it has developed such a sub-speciality. So you may be seeing some board, specialty hospitals. That shows that how much specialization has taken place. Even in rocket technology, you would have seen that one, how many different laboratories are involved in sending the rocket up. So that shows that we are having a very much specialized area. We are in a specialized area. For that, all these things, if your basic is good, then you can get into a very specialized, on the side, landing a rover on Mars. We couldn't do it. So far, Indian, our lab has not done it, ISRO has not done it, but NASA has done it. So now Indians are planning to land a rover on Mars. That shows that how much specialization we are also acquiring.
So I'm asking in perspective of students, how the UG project, the school project can differ from the PhD. Because when students have started to do the project at the UG level during first year or second year, they are having lots of doubt. How to get the spark in selecting the title?
This is one which is already going on in Europe and the US. High school students, 11th and 12th, before they get into the college, they initiate the projects, and the NIH, all government laboratories, Institutes of Health or NIST physics laboratories, they announce fellowship for 2 months to 3 months. And the 11th grade, same thing they can introduce 12th grade also, 300 applications. They invite each of the centers, either the environmental project. There are about dozens of federal laboratories are there, and they make announcement on their websites. People can apply for it. They are paid $300 per month. Also, they can publish paper. So you're talking about undergraduate students, even in high school, such research project involved, and lot of students, there are thousands of applications comes, they can only select 300 candidates. Remaining people who couldn't get it, they will go and contact their friends, parents who are working in such labs. They will say, okay, you have not got it, can I come and work in your lab as a volunteer? Don't pay me anything. So parent pushes their children through their parents to work in the lab. So for example, in my lab, as many people came to me, of course we don't do laboratory work, just they want to review work, they also came and started working. That shows that prevailing in high school, in college level, at undergraduate level, even as when we were studying B.Pharm, at the third and fourth year, we took a project work extracting some active constituents from the plant materials, solvent extraction apparatus, concentrating, getting the extracts, and then we are alcoholic extract, chloroform extract, several extracts which we test for their activities. So several projects can be taken up at the undergraduate level also. A simple thing undergraduate level they can take is water. Lot of vegetables are grown in different conditions of water. Sewage water, dirty water. Sewage water, of course, nothing but dirty only. In sewage also there are a variety of things are there. Less dirty, more dirty. And clean water. And something in the backyard growing. You collect the vegetables in all these areas grown in 4 different areas, 4 different circumstances. And test the presence of heavy metals like lead, arsenic, and these are all where lead is causes cognitive derangements. What is the percentage of these heavy metals present in these leaves or roots? It varies. That's why last time it came in one of the newspaper saying that do not purchase vegetables grown in the sewage water because they contain heavy metals. Purchase from the people from the where it is grown in very firm land where they put good water. Yeah.
It can go even up to brain.
Yeah, that's why they discourage because now people when they see the vendors selling the vegetables, you ask them, where did you grow this one? Oh, backyard at my sewage I grown them. They don't purchase it. Then after they don't disclose it, they will put a board there saying that I've grown these vegetables in my sewage water. Nobody will say it because nobody will purchase it. Oh, I've grown a very fine fresh water coming from the groundwater. I did it. I don't think anybody will say. Same thing with the rice also. For consumer reports in the US, as well as the FDA, has screened the rice quality presence of inorganic arsenic causing cancer. So they have tested about 50 varieties of rice. They have shown that the arsenic content varied from each grain of rice. And it basmati rice incidentally was not having any inorganic arsenic. That shows that such project can be given for students. Simple one is because you don't have to work anything else. If you got a flame photometer, sufficient. They can you can get vegetables from market, or you can get the rice, anything consuming, or turmeric, for example. So you can say that whether content is same or not, different one. Similar ones you can think about projects for undergraduate students. I can discuss with you more if you want later on.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring presentation. We appreciate it. Now, please be seated, sir. All right. So, dear delegates, now we will move on to the next presentation from Dr. Murugan Tangaya. He is from Taylor University, Malaysia, Faculty of Social Sciences and Leisure Management. He is basically a computer scientist, and now he is going to talk about the best practices in literature search and data collection using artificial intelligence, machine learning, ensuring quality and integrity in scientific research. And this session is very useful for audience from various multidisciplinary levels. So please have a great attention, and at the end of the session, and you will be advised to come up with some kind of questions to be addressed. Now it is a time for Dr. Murugan to initiate the presentation. Dr. Murugan, please.
Okay, thank you, Professor Dr. Balakumar. And can you hear me, sir? Can you hear my voice?
Sir, we are able to hear you, but
is it clear?
Yeah, no, it's excellent. We are able to hear you. Please carry on.
Is it okay? Okay, right.
Yeah, okay. Please carry on, sir.
Right, okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, right. Okay, it's time, I think, around 12 o'clock. So it's good afternoon to all of you. And thank you very much for the opportunity given to me. And I'm Dr. Murugan. I'm the stream coordinator and the computer science lecturer for the American degree program in School of Liberal Arts and Science, Taylor University, Malaysia. Okay, it's my pleasure to give a speech on the topic best practices in literature search using artificial intelligence tool, ensuring quality and integrity in scientific research, everything, right? Okay, because in today's rapidly evolving academic landscape, artificial intelligence is no longer an optional one because it's becoming an essential part of research. So that is from discovering literature and analyzing evidence to drafting manuscripts and ensuring ethical publications, right? Publishing. So these AI tools are transforming the entire research life cycle. So platforms like Borium and Jenny AI. So these are the two tools that I'm going to show a small demo about how it has been used in the literature search and article research writing. Okay. So these two tools together, they help researchers move faster, think deeper, and also collaborate across research disciplines. However, please ensure that AI does not replace scholarly judgment. Instead, it augments our inductive and deductive reasoning, allows us to focus on what matters most, that is critical thinking, innovation, and integrity. So today I will share you how AI fits in this modern research methodology and how we can adopt these tools reasonably to enhance quality, productivity, ethical scientific publishing. Okay. In this rapid advancement of artificial intelligence and machine learning, this has transformed the scientific research, which makes the literature search, data collection, and other, even the writing articles, everything is more efficient, accurate, and insightful. And also it ensures quality and integrity. I mean, that's the crucial challenges for each and every researchers because that's what matters in research. All right. So this presentation highlights the best practices to leverage AI ML responsibility in research one. Okay, what is the importance of literature research? As our previous professor who explained about the critical thinking, right? Creativity, critical thinking about things. So literature research is most important for any researchers in identifying research gaps, building knowledge, and also support hypothesis. Because initially, all the students, any students, those who are PhD or masters are doing around, they are struggle with the ideas. What they have some ideas come out, but they do not know how to transform those ideas into a report writing, a format one, everything, right? So in that case, this is very, very important one. And it's also often time consuming due to the overwhelming volume of publications because you can just see about millions of publications are available. and students were very confused with which articles they can able to read. And even though if they just open up or download one article, right, it will be around 20 pages or 40 pages, and we do not know where to read, what the information you can extract from those articles, right? So these are all very critical thing for the students, and they have overwhelmed with all these kind of articles, and sometimes actually they will get bored and they will deviate from what they have the idea, right? So these AI tools can streamline the process, it can save times and improve accuracy, right? What is the role of AI tools in academic scientific research? Actually, this will accelerating literature discovery. Actually, what I mean is this AI powered platform rapidly scan millions of documents, scholarly articles to identify relevant studies, research trends, knowledge gaps, and this dramatically reduces the times spent on manual searching and enables researchers to focus on critical analysis and improve academic writing and communication. Right? Some people are not everyone will be very good in writing, academic writing. So because when you want to write the writing, there must be some professional way of writing page, right? That is needed. And this writing assistant helps, right? This AI tool, some things have integrated or built-in writing assistants. This will help draft manuscripts, and also it will refine the languages and generate citations and also structure the arguments and enabling clear scholarly communication while maintaining academic standards and supporting data analysis interpretation. Of course, when you want to use these AI tools, this is to facilitate statistical modeling, visualization. Nowadays, we need to produce the data just in numbers does not matter, right? You need to provide some result in form of graphs, in form of pictures, in form of, say, for example, what you call it. There are various type of graphs and the plots are available, which you have to use it. Right, so this AI tool facilitates statistical modeling, visualization, interpretation of complex data sets, and also it makes scientific insights more accessible and reproducible. And increasing productivity in research, that means this routine tasks such as summarization, referencing, for example, proofreading, these are all automated. You can just automate all those things, and this will allow the scholars to dedicate more time towards innovation, experimentation, and also theory building, and ensure ethical and responsible research activities. Actually, AI must be used with transparency, and we need to provide proper citations, human oversight. So rather than replacing researchers, right, AI serves as an intelligent assistant that supports originality, integrity, and also ethical publishing. And transforming the research life cycle, that means from idea generation and literature review to data analysis and publication, AI now plays a role at every stage. That means you can create a more integrated, intelligent, and scalable research ecosystem. So to show how to leverage the power of AI to do an exceptional literature review, we need to work 4 easy steps. First thing, actually, what happens, you need to find the right text. Right? Then read them faster, structure your notes, and write your paper much more faster. These are the 4 things that you have to do it. So one of the AI tools that I'm going to recommend today, right? This is Boring AI. So what actually to do means, this is an AI-driven research platform that serves as a comprehensive academic search engine and also research assistance. Because sometimes what happens is, when you want to write, say for example, when you're using these AI tools, you must make sure that every information you write with the help of AI tools must come with strong evidence, right? And when we talk about the evidence, it is about literature, reference research, which have already been published, which is already been published in the specific domain. So this Boring is an AI-driven research platform that serves as a comprehensive academic search engine and also research assistance. So it integrates a massive database of, I think, around 160 million or even more than that, I think so. Database of scientific literature, patents, journals, scholar profiles, supporting multidisciplinary research, discovery, analysis. Right. So what actually this do? The core features. So the features of this Boring AI tool is, this is AI-powered academic search. This is across 100 million plus research paper and also patents. And also it have intelligent literature and navigation and summarize using AI summarization, which you can do it. And also research knowledge base with saved libraries and bookmarks. Sometimes actually, because while you are doing research, you need to read a lot of articles. Sometimes what happens, you do not know if you are using Google search. So 1 month later or 6 months later, you may forget about which library or which article that you have read. Or sometimes you may download in your local device, in your laptop, everything. But you have keeping lot of devices. You are accumulating lot of downloads, library, the research papers, and in several folders, and maybe in a single folder. But you need to go and search one by one after 6 months or 1 year later which article that you have referred to and where you want to study about thing. And sometimes what happens, the new research paper will always come, right? So these things are all always will be happen, and this tool will help you to do all those things. Knowledge base with the several saved libraries and bookmarks, and real-time research updates, and also personalized feeds. And most important thing is collaborative notebooks. Nowadays, collaboration is very, very, very important one, right? Because interdisciplinary research is mostly encouraged all over the world nowadays. So if people are from one disciplines and they want to work in across another discipline, so you need to have another co-researchers with the different disciplines, and when you want to interact or collaborate with them, and this kind of facilities are available, collaborative notebooks, annotations, and Q&A sessions with them. All those features are available in this tool. Right, what are the benefits of this tool? This one enables structured AI assistant discovery for relevant studies. And most important thing is it saves time by summarizing complex literature quickly. And also it supports cross-disciplinary research with extensive coverages. You can also link with many research papers, and also enhances literature review with citation-backed research, because we need strong evidence. And whenever we are doing the literature search, and that we need evidence, and that evidence are all we can extract from these tools. And that is another tool. I'm just going to discuss. This is the Genie AI, and this Genie AI is something about what we call. This is also an AI-powered writing tool designed to help researchers draft, organize, and also refine academic content like essays, literature reviews, and research papers. So it includes writing support and also citation assistance. So this tool will help you to write the article, because many students actually they do not know where to start. They have the idea, they somehow, right? For example, you have read so many literatures and you find out the idea, how you transform those idea into a research paper, right? That is most important thing. In the final paper, the final outcome is you need to do the presentation, you need to submit the thesis report, and how you start that one. So many of the students may stuck in that one. So this tool will help you. Even if you do not know where to start, it will automatically help you to start where you need to begin. So this includes writing support and also citation assistance. So what are the core features means? Outline builder, that means it generated a structured framework for the thesis, literature reviews, or essays from a single prompt. Actually, what happened? So you do not know how to structure your paper, right? For example, if you are using a thesis, you know about chapter 1, what will be introduction, chapter 2 is a literature review, chapter 3 will be research methodology, right? And if you are going to write a book chapter, so what are the content or what are the topics, subtopics, you want to have it, all those things, right? If you do not have any idea about that one, this tool will help you to generate all those things in a structured framework. And AI autocomplete, right? This means that as you type, this Genie AI suggests possible next word or phrases, or even it will complete one sentence, right? Including with references, right? So the phrases based on what you have already written, helping you save time and improve your flow. And also another thing is most important is in research, plagiarism-free content. That means the tools check your text against a vast database of online sources to ensure originality, making it suitable for academic and professional use. So you don't need to worry about whether the text that you are writing is a plagiarism or not, right? It is a plagiarism-free content. And also in text citations. So when you use external resources, this Genie AI automatically generates appropriate the citation format, whether it can be MLA or APA or Chicago State citations, or whichever you prefer, whichever your university or institutions recommend, which type of citation needed, these things are all, it can be generated very easily. Paraphrasing one, if needed, right? So in this, to avoid plagiarism, so paraphrasing. So this AI, Genie AI rephrases sentences without changing the meaning, ensuring proper attributions when incorporating information from outside sources. So this helps maintains originality while giving still giving credit to where it is. and customizable tone and style. Actually, there are various different styles are available, whether you want to have a formal writing or informal writing or academic one, or maybe you want to do it in a more formal way. Which type of the writing tone and style you have, it can be generated accordingly. And another one is multi-language support. So this GenAI supports multiple languages, enabling writers who work in non-English context to benefit from its assistance too, right? So integration options also are available. That means although it is limited, so GenAI does offer integration options via APIs and plugins, which allows user to incorporate the tool into existing workflows seamlessly. We also have collaborative features. Of course, when you are doing interdisciplinary research, you need to collaborate with external partners or maybe outside or overseas. So multiple people can collaborate on a single document simultaneously and facilitating teamwork and real-time feedback among others. Also have revision history. So every change made to the document is saved. So the user can easily compare versions and undo mistakes if necessary. That is another advantage of using this tool. And accessibility tools, that means for a visually impaired user, so those are blind people, GenAI provides audio readouts and keyboard shortcuts, enhancing accessibility and usability. What are the benefits of this tool? Means this is 10 times faster writing and reduces mechanical effort, so you can focus on analysis and your original thought. This is one. Research synthesize, that means you can connect your own uploaded documents with millions of external academic papers also there. And most important thing is seamlessly move your work into download. That means using this AI tool, you can download the text that you have prepared by using Word format or LaTeX or HTML or any other format you have to use it. Okay. So use cases where you can use it. This Gen AI to write, if you are going to write any academic essay writing, right? Or in case if you are going to use blogging, right? You need to write a lot of things to be included, right? Text. So you can use in this case business correspondence also you can use Gen AI to respond. And personal statements you want to do, social media management, and translation assistant. Actually, whatever you can convert your English into any other languages would you like to translate. This is also possible. Speech preparation, all right? So for example, you are going to give a speech, keynote speech or any other thing, so that also it will be prepared. And of course, the research paper, you can also able to generate or write a research paper, research article, journal article, or including thesis, right? Your entire thesis can also be used by using this Gen AI tool. I will show you a short demo after this. Okay, right. Let us just see about one case study about, right, the nano drugs for various diseases. Actually, it was suggested by one of your staff. All right, let us just give the title about this one, right? Okay, so intelligent nano drug system for personalized treatment. Okay, let I just share this one. Just right, huh? Sorry. Here are the two. So can you see that one? The two, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yes, okay, right, fine. Okay, let us just see, this is the one which I just copy paste, huh? So I don't want to waste the time. Intelligent nano drugs. Okay, this is the question that I type, right? So let's say, for example, just see that this is the topic that I have, but I do not know how to write the content. I do not know what I'm supposed to write this one. Okay, right. Just put a question like this way and try to chat. Right. Let me just ask about this one. Right. Right. I just put, maybe just put literature search. Review the topic.
Dr. Murugan, the keyword is correct. Please proceed.
The topic, huh?
Yeah, write a literature review for a topic. Intelligent nano drug systems for personalized. It is correct. Please proceed.
Okay, let's just see about it. So it is just go and search for 160. I think more than 160 documents are available. Right? Let me just this searching from 170 million papers. Right? Let's just see. Okay, just wait. It is just searching on. Right? Okay, where it is just going around. So now they are answering it. Just wait. Okay. So in just the research side, the side by side, what we can just see is the references. So here it provides with the headings, right? So that means it refers to more than 104 articles for the answer, right? And out of these 104 articles, and it used 27 resources, right? So you can just see here, right here, 104 resources are there, 104 resources. And what are the references means it used 27 references for this article to prepare. And here you can just see about, right, the numbers are there, right? This is number 5. What is number 5? Article reference number 5, advances in novel drug delivery system. Focus on this one, right? You just go and check what is number 5. This is the one, advances in novel drug delivery. So it just already provided with all the references, right? It provided the headings, it provided everything. So this is actually what is helpful means when the student, research scholar, anyone, right, they have an idea, but they do not know how to convert their idea into this research paper or topic writings, right? For them, it will be very helpful. What actually it will do means, it will provide an insight. It will provide an insight they can read from here and they can understand what actually they are supposed to write and what actually they are supposed to do in their specific domain, all those things. So for example, sometimes they want to refer to any of these articles, you can just click this article here. It will just take you to the screen and find out the article and where it comes from. Drug development industry is right. This is the one. This is the DOI number. And here it also contains abstract. If you have the abstract of the paper which I cited is available here. And also this paper is cited by various other papers. Those citations, everything are also available here. In case, in this fine, right, it is very, say, for example, this research article is, say for example, 50 pages. You cannot go and read all the 50 pages and find out what is inside that one, what is the extract, what is the summary, everything, right? So what you do means here, there is a nearby side, there is a summarized one, right? So you just find out the extract, the findings. What is the findings in this research paper? Just type. It will automatically tell you in this research paper, which one? This is advances in novel drug delivery system, a focus on nanoparticle, right? So for this paper, so what you do means this is the findings. The objective is to explore the advancement and therapeutical potential of nanocarrier-based drug delivery system in improving. The significance of the study is the traditional drug delivery methods often suffer from limitations. What are the methods they use? They examine current literature, recent innovation. So they will just provide a summary. The result also is given. And you want to add any other things, any other questions that regarding the paper, you can just do it. Okay. That is one thing, right? So the next one is actually what you call here. The features is subscription, right? If you want to just subscribe any scholar, you want to do any journal article, and you can just see about lot of journal articles are available here, and you can just subscribe these journal articles whichever you want to do. Say for example, let's say I don't have anything. Let's just say journal subscription, and I will just select this one. Okay, let me just click new subscription journal. Okay, let me just put journal of pharmacy. Okay, let me just put journal of
Cardiovascular Pharmacology.
Okay, cardiovascular.
Journal of Pharmacy is a predatory. Journal of Cardiovascular Pharmacology is a indexed journal.
So vascular
pharmacology.
Okay, I just put. So here the cardiovascular, right? So you subscribe. So subscription is done successfully, and you can just see here this one. Like that, you can just subscribe. So in this one, so what are articles are available here, you can just do it. You can just find out all those articles. You can subscribe any number of articles, any number of journal, whatever in various fields, all those fields are available. And even you want to subscribe any scholar, right? Say for example, your research supervisor, right? They are interested in, they probably published many articles, many journal, and you want to follow him also, you can just do it. Let's say, for example, new subscription and scholar. Let I just put, say for example, Balakumar Pichai. Balakumar Pichai. Alright, let I just put, okay, find out. Okay, you can just see here, subscribe. And you can just find out. Yes, subscribe successfully, right?
In that
Okay,
particular
done.
journal. Okay.
This is for journal scholar. This is scholar's subscription, right? So you can also follow through scholar also. You can just, any research scholar, if you are interested, you follow him. You can follow, and then you can just see Professor the Balakumar Pichai is here, and you can just see about what are the various articles he published. All those things are available. You can also find out AI summary here. Whatever you want to
Dr. Murugan, the
know
first
about this author, you can just get it from here.
The first article that
And you can also add any number of subscription, any number of one. Let us just put, say, Kumar and Shanmuga. All right. Sorry, this one is from this one. Okay. It's Shanmuga, spelling wrong. Okay, I hope this one correct. Yes, we have this one. Dean Research Associate here, right? So you subscribe and subscription successfully done. Okay. So here you can just see Kumar and Shanmuga, both of them here. So what he done, what is the article he published, everything is available here. You can just go this one. Okay, then also here knowledge base. Scholars are there, you can just follow the research scholar and what is next? Okay, you can just have this knowledge base. So this knowledge base is something about what you call what are the articles that you download, what are the articles that you have read previously, everything, all those things can be done here. We have what else? This is Unilab, this is practical here, this one is Sciencepedia, a scholar. Okay, we have library. So library, just you can add books, you can add anything, any library, whatever you want to have. So you can just add journals, right? Which are the journals that you are interested, which are the research topics that you are looking for. So here, all these journals, everything is available here from A to Z. You can just go and refer one by one what else you want to do it. All right. This is knowledge base. This is, okay. This is academic search, all those things you can do it. And when it comes to the research paper, right, you winding everything, you can also, which is the one I just do it. Okay, just do this one. Just go back with him. Let's just go here. Okay, let me just go here one more thing, right? So when you just take all the researches here, you can just filter out. You can just use this filter here, and we can just change the range and citation. How many citations you need to have it? Say, for example, in your research paper, you want to have minimum citation, how much? Maximum citation, how much you can have? And you can also choose journal. What type of journal from the articles that you want to refer, that's also can. And this is impact factor. This is impact factor. This is the range. So you want to search for last 1 year article, or you want to search only for last 3 article, or whether you want to range from 2020 to 2026, whichever the range you want to do, you can also choose this one. You can also just use apply filter, and through the filter also you can find out all those things. Okay. So here when you just go this one, you can just see about the diagram. So actually what happened, I just suggest only the title. It just come out with the diagram, right? It just come out with the sources, which come out with the references, and finally at the end you can find the references, all those things. And still you want to add. Still you would like to do, right? You add, so there are some questions are available. And apart from that, you can also add any other questions related to your research. If you want to add any other research questions you would like to do, anyone can suggest any question? Any question that you can type so that it will show you how to add on this one, add on to this topic. Anyone from the audience? Any question? Again, let me just say this one. How do nano drugs improve drug bioavailability? Let's just question this one.
Dr. Murugan, a question from audience.
Okay, sir. Let's just.
Yeah, please.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
So the AI tool can give the article summary without plagiarism, but it can give a AI plagiarism, no? If you submit this kind of articles in the journals, journal can find out the AI plagiarism.
No, actually, there is also another tool which, okay, plagiarism detection is also an AI tool. The tool need tell it in right. It itself an AI tool itself, right? So it is just go and search everything. So nowadays, almost every AI tools come out plagiarism detection, the tools, auto one.
Dr. Murugan.
So actually, mostly whenever you generate any article, it won't be like that way. But even though if you still feel that it may be have some plagiarism, maybe it be detect, it's not by human written one. There are some tools are available where you can translate those things into the normal one. That you can do it.
Dr. Murugan, what Professor Krishnaveni sees from Vivekananda.
So this is how that we can just do the questions. We can just add all those things, everything. And if you would like to share, you can also share this one.
Yeah.
Okay? So okay, this is one of the tools. So since we have a running short of time, I will just go and do the another tool that is very most interesting.
Dr. Murugan, excellent presentation.
Sir?
Excellent presentation. You have enlightened.
Sir, I have one more tool. Let I just
No.
give me just 5 minutes, 5 more minutes.
Dr. Murugan, what Dr. Krishnaveni is asking
okay,
you.
Let us just give the 5 more minutes. Just 5 more minutes. Okay, let me just give another tool. Can you see this one? Jenny AI. Just Jenny AI. This is another tool.
Okay.
Okay, let me just give you some important this tool, right? Let me just use another more example. This example is something about what you call this is. Okay, let me just use this tool. Okay, a new one actually. This is okay. Let me just use the new one. So here, this is what you call document. All right. So create the new document. This one. Let me just give you right. So let I just put that right. Again, I just put right. Literature. Sorry. Topic. This is another topic. Let me just use different topic.
Hypertension. Okay. Impact of sensor accuracy. Okay.
This one is biosensor. This is biosensor
very
system,
good.
right? The one which is used by. Okay, let me just use this one, and what you can do means right. Okay. So let me just give. Okay, what we can do. Okay, give. Okay, let me just add some more thing. Give more importance. More importance to articles. Article maybe articles published after 2022. Okay, like 2022. Okay. So here actually what happened, you can just see here, this is the prompt. You just write the prompt here. And here we have smart heading, standard heading. Standard heading we have to write again, that is the normal one. Introduction, method, result, everything. Smart heading, let us use the smart heading. So this will generate automatically here. And here also you can just see about the autocomplete settings. When you just check here, this one, click this one. Right? You can just see about the citation style. So what type, right? Citation style is there. What type of citation style you want have, right? This is autocomplete, show autocomplete buttons, and from the library, and you can just say about all sources where you want to do, or you want to select any journal also can, right? Limited to anything also can. And so citation reference filter also you can just do it. So filter means which one you want to have. Last 2 years or last 5 years or last 10 years, and we can also put some range. So 2022. Sorry. Let me just put 2025. Okay. And impact factor you want to do. So 5 impacts, high impact factor, you can also put the range also can. Right? And you just start writing here means actually Okay, so the title is given, the introduction, the outline of the skeleton of the research paper article is provided here, and they given so many things, but if needed, you can keep all those challenges. If you no longer need it, you can remove it. No, nothing. All right. So now you have the outline of the study here. Now I want to know about how to write. You have to start this one, right? You just put the cursor here. So automatically it will provide the proliferation of the wearable biosensor is there. So if you feel that this is fine, okay, do. You can just do this one, accept. You can just do this one. You want to write, that means until which one you want, you can just do it. Hello? Okay, you can just do this one. So until one, so you want to say, for example, this line of context, right? You are not satisfied with this one, you want to try again, you can just try again here. It will just come. So it will just try again here. So you just accept here. So background of, okay, now we finish that. Okay, introduction, that is enough, right? Let I just go back to the next topic here. I will just go there here. So I don't know what to write here. You just place the cursor. So it will automatically create, it will automatically start the text for you, right? And if you feel that this text, this is relevant to this topic, to this, the title or readings, you can just click the accept one. If not, actually what happens, you can just change it, and how much content you want, you can accept it. You can just accept it, everything. You can just go here. So far, actually, what happened is, so far, you see, yeah, like that, you can just go on. Like that, you can just go on. And you can also change, modify this title also, you can do it. So far, I can just see here the title, right? The references here, right? So if you want to just go and check the references, you can just go and check the references. And what is inside here, you can just view the paper also. You can view this paper. So the advances in wearable biosensor healthcare trends, and you can just see what else here, find out. You want to download also, you can download this paper. All those things are available here, right? And apart from that, when you just go downwards, you can just see the references. So whatever the references that they have found here, right? Whatever the references that is given here in the text, everything is given below. It has been given everything, all those things in alphabetical order according to APA format. You want to change this one, you can also change it. Which one you want to do, which type of format you want to change, and there are options are available. You can just do this one. And of course, this is the library one, right? So any source is a library. So these are the things, right? If you want to add any library or any context here, you can also add it here. And you also got filters, same way. So whether you can choose what type of document you want, right? You want to have last 2 years, impact factor, open access journal, whatever the journals are available, you can just do it. So this is actually another one of the important tool, a very useful tool for the researchers, that we can generate a paper, research paper in a fast time, because sometimes they have the idea and they do not know how to start, they do not know how to compile the articles and everything. So this type of tools, AI tools, will reduce time and save time, so that you can more focus on your innovations, your data analysis, your other part of your research work, right? So I think with this, I start this presentation. So any questions that you like to ask, you can ask.
Professor
And it is over to you, Professor Bharat.
you have done a very good job, and you have delivered the information with a very crystal clear information you have delivered. Thank you so much. Now we have a question from a faculty member from Master of Computer Applications, Dr. Manimuli.
So good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
So your session is very good, sir. And I have two doubts regarding the literature review. And the first one, how do we keep our literature review updated throughout the research process? Because we are from the Department of Computer Applications, so we started to do analysis and do the project. After a few months, it was outdated, sir. So how can we overcome this problem, sir?
Yeah, okay. That one actually, this, okay. See, whenever you, whatever it may be, right, whatever the topics or researches that is happening here, at some point of time it's going to be obsolete, it's going to be outdated, that's it, right? So that's why actually what happened, whenever there is a researcher, your research supervisor, they will always ask you to write the last 5 years research term. Because why means, let's say for example, now let us assume that now it is 2026 January, you are you have started your research, your PhD work, say for example, right? So when you finish, at least you will take 3 years duration, max, right? The minimum duration 3 years, maybe it goes to 4 years or something like this. So when it goes to 4 years means actually it will be 2030. So what that means, so that's why they will ask you to refer always. When you just choose the article now, 2026, so 5 years before, that will be around 2020. So when you produce, when you prepare, complete all your research and submit your thesis, it will become 2030. So 10 years gap will be there. So actually in meantime, actually what happened, whatever that you try to figure out, whatever you try to analyze, interpret everything, sometimes it may become obsolete. So it will always happen that one. So that's why actually what happened, this type of AI tools, this, the one which I told you, right, Borium, right? So this will always keep on update. This will just keep on update you always. So this is one of the useful tool. Actually, it is not because that tool, it will always able to access more than 160 or 70 million research paper, patents, everything. So actually what that means, whenever, even if you just refer any previous article or old article, and this will be replaced one. The new one will be automatically will be replaced one. Actually, that's what they will do it.
Sir, thank you, sir. And another question is that is there any specific research database available for computer science, sir, for literature review?
Any specific literature review? Okay, that is actually, you cannot rely on any specific one. Actually, for example, for computer science major, actually, don't focus nowadays. Actually, I always remember, don't focus on any specific or particular research area. Computer science. Actually, when you say computer science, or morning when I listen to the our registrar of PMASC, right? He emphasizes about the interdisciplinary research. Now the focus is more on interdisciplinary research. So actually, always think about now I want exclusively or specifically about computer science. Just integrate with other literature, other discipline. Maybe say for example, this biosensor, right? Just now I show you an example, right? This one is so this one is something about what you call the engineering applications along with the AI. You can just integrate that one, something like this. So in that sense, nowadays actually that is the one, right? So any specific field or any specific domain is not going to be helpful for you, and it is better if you can collaborate with other discipline or interdiscipline work. It is really helpful for you. So in that case, actually what happened, you need to go and search about the vast major, the other area of databases, everything. So you cannot, in what you call means, so in that cases, actually, these type of AI tools are available. There are so many tools are available. We have to go and find out which one is most suitable one. But as far as this literature review or literature search is concerned, this one is most important thing. And we also have, there is another more tool, Research Rabbit. Research Rabbit is actually another one of the tool that is available. So you can just go to this, free. It is full and full free. The one which I show you right now, right, the Jenny AI, right? So it can just only create only 200 words, 200 words only for free of cost. And if you want to create more than 200 words, you need to subscribe this one. But the Research Rabbit, that is another tool. Actually, what happened, that will help you to find out, collaborate with so many, say, what you call databases. If you want to be very specific, say, I want to focus only on computer science. I want to focus only about networking. I want to focus only about what do you call it? Multimedia or human computer interaction. If you have any specific interest, in case this Research Rabbit is actually, that is another tool, one of the AI tool is available, and that AI tool actually what happened, it will just integrate with all those, just most specific one. You can just refer to that one.
Dr. Murugan, I have a short question regarding the variability on health monitoring effectiveness. So far, I could see that heart rate and the limited ECG are available on that wearable device. Wearable device, for example, watch, smart watches coming from Samsung or Apple. I don't think that measure anything about glucose levels or cholesterol levels. possible. Even blood pressure also they don't measure. So far, I don't know. They may be having, but they're not approved by FDA. The sensor is not that very good enough to measure glucose levels or cholesterol levels. And also even blood pressure they don't measure properly.
Sir, this actually, okay, this is still under research one. This is still under research.
Okay, thank you,
but,
Dr. Murugan. Excellent answer. It is still under investigation. So
yeah,
that is
still
an
under
excellent answer.
investigation. And
It is not
moreover,
a time
actually,
for
these
us
things are all it needs to
provide
go
answer
through
for
various kind of
the question raised
approval
by
things. So
Dr.
this under.
Jagdish. Okay, Dr. Murugan Thalaya, really we are very thankful to you for your time and the way you delivered the information theoretically and practically are very much helpful to our audience. We thank you very much and we look forward to welcoming you to our institution in the future to deliver your offline presentation. Thank you, Dr. Murugan. So nice of you and have a great day to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you. Dear participants, now it is a time for us to have our lunch. The bus is waiting, so you can go and get into the bus. We are going to have lunch in the main canteen where you will be provided lunch. So we will have to take our lunch in 45 minutes and we have to rush up and get back to this hall in 50 minutes. Okay? Now afternoon we have 3 more lectures. It is 4. It is 4 actually. Okay? And all the speakers are going to talk about AI in ethics, AI in research, AI in data analysis. Okay, so please be on time. Thank you, audience. Hope you enjoyed the morning session. Now let us have a lunch. Thank you so much. Professor, please unmute your camera and
Hello?
speaker. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Please open your camera, Professor. You are not visible.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Yeah, please, Professor.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please display your slides, Professor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please display your slide in full view.
Yeah, sir. That's what I have done. Slideshow. It's coming.
Yeah, please.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Okay, dear participants, now we will move on to the next lecture. It is a post-lunch session. We have Professor Subhadha Nagarkar with us. She is from Savitribai Phule Pune University and she has been instrumental in designing all the UGC Care Journal. Now it is not existing and she is expert in ethics, misconducts of research system. And today she is going to talk about the ethical use of artificial intelligence in research. Yes, Professor, it is your time.
Sir.
You please go ahead, Professor.
Yes, sir.
And you can complete your session in 35 minutes, Professor.
Yes, sir. I'm just trying to share the screen.
Yeah, please. Thank you so much.
Yes. Sharing is, I think, some problem with sharing.
We were able to see your slides, Professor, just now.
Yes, I tried, but I don't know what happened.
Okay.
Let me close the slide.
Okay, Professor, you leave from the meeting, again you rejoin. You leave from the meeting, again you rejoin. You just leave away from the meeting, again you rejoin.
Sharing is failed. Yes, I hope it will start. Is it visible?
1 minute, Professor. It is in yeah. Now it is visible, Professor. Please press F5 to make a full view.
Visible now?
Yeah. Yes, Professor, please start your presentation, Professor. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Let me start with my presentation. So today I am going to talk about research ethics, publication misconduct, and ethical use of artificial intelligence in research. Some slides I will share with you, and some of the issues which I want to share with you. So let us start. This is my overview of. So I will start with publication misconduct, and then predatory journals. Some part of it I will display some of the examples and share that how to identify these journals, and then I will shift to AI. So we'll start with one slide that what is research. So research is that I will not go through the definition as such, but go about seeking. So in research, we seek something new which is already not searched, or there is something already there. I'm going to add something. So if you see this National Academies Press, Washington, they have given in a book on being scientist. It's a wonderful book and available online. They have given all sorts of guidelines for scientists, those who want to become scientists. So they have explained research is to extend human knowledge beyond what is already known, present it to others in such a fashion that they can independently judge. So anybody in the world should understand what you have done. That is what, so it should be human centric or society centric. This is wonderful image I found about which focuses on publication and documentation of research. So if you see, this is from John Zeman's book on social aspect of science he's working on. In this figure, there are two people observing natural world. That means it can be anything, even though it is a flower, it can be anything from each discipline. So they discuss among themselves through conferences, workshops, and one is very satisfied, one is suspicious. But whatever they communicate, whatever their observations, their research, they communicate through books and journals. So journals are the carriers of their research. So it should be ethically done. If there are unethical practices at research level, then the documentation of that research will also get contaminated. And as you know, we are surviving of whatever earlier forefathers and other scientists are published. We are surviving on those texts. If it is contaminated, we cannot, then future generations may not be getting good thoughts. They will not get the original research and others. It may be something which is falsified, fabricated, or some other way, or maybe plagiarized. So publication misconduct is, before we start, just want to focus on what is ethics. I will not spend much time, but ethics is what is right and wrong. So we should not do harm. We have to promote patients' health in case of medical field. We have to maintain confidentiality in case of any science, or honor the patients or those who are involved in your research. We have to honor their rights and decision to take decisions. So do the right things is a message of ethics, and that's what we are learning from childhood. But what is the scenario? If you see, this is from 2023, more than 10,000 papers retracted in a single year. And that is a new record. Always new record is for the best. But this is a record that in 2023, several papers were retracted. Also, several papers retracted from preprint archives. Preprint archives that before sending it to journal, you can upload your paper so that you will get credit on your, and nobody else can plagiarize your paper. If they plagiarize, you can find out. But 14,000 preprints also retracted. So that was a big retraction year, we can say. So who involved in misconduct? Authors and researchers, of course, they want to publish very fast. They want to achieve their promotions, want to apply for funding, and many other reasons. They want quick publications. So they involve in falsification, fabrication of data, authorship misconduct, and others. Editors and reviewers are also involved because they may do the bias in selection of papers, and they may force to cite their papers, or they can plagiarize your idea and they publish their own papers. Publishers and funders are also involved. Publishers want their papers to be cited more times, and that is why they do a lot of advertisement, and they are keep sending emails to us. And funders, if you receive a funding from any funding agency, they want always good results. Negative results they don't want to publish, and that is why the whole cycle, all stakeholders in publishing industry are involved directly, indirectly in misconduct. So what is the definition of misconduct? This is Office of Research Integrity. The main thing they have focused on fabrication, falsification, and plagiarism in what? In proposing your research, in performing the research, in reviewing the research, and reporting research results at all stages. If there is a FFP, what we call, if that is there, then it is a misconduct. Falsification, fabrication. Falsification is manipulation of research results or omitting the important data like that. Or equipment, you can set the readings, equipments that the way you want your results. Fabrication, that something which is not existed but you can produce yourself. So creating research data without conducting a research. For example, poorly designed studies, image manipulation, fake peer review, machine generated papers, research papers on cell. I'm going to talk about it. So one example is duplication of images. These are Western blot images, and those who are from science, pharmaceutical, biomedical field, they will understand. These images are developed in laboratories, but many researchers have duplicated, manipulated, they have changed the contrast and many other things. If you go in minute level, you will find lots of images are manipulated, duplicated. There are people like Elizabeth Bick and many other, they are working on it, and several thousand papers are retracted because of duplication of images, or maybe changing, adjusting the images according to you. Plagiarism is not just the copy paste. but it is more than that. Plagiarism, Turnitin and other tools are giving you similarity match. So they check patterns of words and they will give you these are the results. But plagiarism is more than that, like kidnapping or stealing somebody's ideas, image, text, data, words, not the sentences, but the important words saying that this is my word or somebody else's work is done by me. So that is why plagiarism is literally kidnapping. Several thousand papers are again retracted. This is one of the example from Retraction Watch database, which is retracted because of the plagiarism of the article. Salami publications that duplicate publications, redundant publications. From one project, one can generate 33 papers. This is the example. So all titles look alike, only some area or maybe a place has changed, but all look similar. And that is why sometimes we get confused that why these papers look alike. This is one of the misconduct that instead of writing whole paper, if I conduct a study on different states of India, I can write one paper including one table on different states, but instead of that, I can write single paper on each state. That is redundant publication. There is another case which was, this is because of duplication of images. Alzheimer disease case in June 2024. The paper published in Nature was retracted after 16 years. And that paper was Alzheimer disease and the cause of Alzheimer disease. So this paper, there was no remedy even after drug after 16 years. And that is why another scientific magazine, Science, they started looking at it that why there is no medicine or nothing has happened after 16 years of finding the cause of this disease. And when they checked the original paper, they found that images are manipulated, and that is why they filed a case and then the Nature retracted this paper after 16 years. These kind of references are and retracted, many such cases are available and we can see from the Retraction Watch database. Unfair authorship. If you see this example, author changes name, publishes 10 paper in journal that ban him. So one author changed name and published papers, and then I don't know how that person has managed, but just change your surname and just keeping submitting your papers. So different types of unfair authorship or misconduct at authorship at ghost, gift and guest, and there are some more. In all these three types, it is necessary to understand that names are included, those who have not worked actually. So many times we have seen exploitation of students by teachers and others, that they make them to collect data and don't give them authorship like that. So this is also a big area of research and a lot of things have happened. If you go to Retraction Watch database, you will find informed consent, unethical practices on informed consent, that without taking consent of patients or those who are taking part in your research, without telling them what are the risks, benefits and alternatives about their presence and their feedback, and in some cases, many times in clinical trials and many other areas, even social science, hospitals, we know we are signing consent forms before doing operations or anything. Even downloading software, different apps on our phone, they ask you whether you are ready to share your images, or we will have a contact. We will check data in your phone, but we are in a hurry, so we give informed consent that yes, and that is the problem. One case, there are several cases again, if you see Tuskegee syphilis virus, Nazi medicine, long back, where lots of people died because of not knowing what is going to be on them, what kind of trials are conducted on their bodies. And that is why there is HPV virus case, vaccine demonstration project in India. Undeclared conflict of interest, many times conflict of interest is not declared, and for example, involving our friends and families in research financially. For example, I'm working for some company and I'm not giving the good results or bad results, I'm hiding because my interest is that I'm getting money. If I give some bad results or not positive results, maybe I will not get funding, or some kind of conflict of interest is always involved. But there good researchers should be neutral. They should neutral at every step of research. Paper mills are companies those produce papers on demand, of course on payment basis. If you see, there are several papers published in Nature, and they have giving definition like company that produces scientific papers on demand, of course on money basis, writing bogus papers for bogus researchers, or there are criminal science publishing gangs that produce fake scientific papers with false content. There are Chinese paper mill, Iranian paper mills, then Russian paper mills. This is the example of Russian paper mills. Indian paper mills are also there, where you can buy a PhD thesis or papers and all sorts of things. This is Russian paper mills website. If you see, they have given amount that how much you have to pay for that. So if you see Scopus Q1, Q2, as they say that we will publish your paper 12 months. So turnkey price, finalization, translation, and Russian rubles, they have changed, mentioned price only for posting an article, price only for writing and finalizing the article, price for so many prices are given. Web of Science, and they change according to the quartile. Even though I'm showing this, don't use this, because then most of these papers are retracted, and that is why the retraction is increased, because there are tools exist which will identify the papers generated by such kind of paper mills. Fake research and fake scientists in filtering the journals. There was a paper in Nature, and they have given fictitious authors and the reasons why papers are retracted. For example, they have the finding facts mention that submitting fake contents is the very highest one, submitting fake reviewers. Like clone of the journals is there, cloning of reviewers is also happening, because many times I do not know my name is used as a reviewer without taking my consent. Somebody else is reviewing on my name, and then they become reviewer, they get payment for that, misusing the names. So we should be very careful. Fake reviews and claiming false authors, several reasons in this paper they have mentioned. Citation misconduct, again, we have seen some of researchers that from 19 to 26. So in 2019, their citations for their papers are like 300. In 2021, it is double. 22, 23, 24, it is tripled. And in 25, 26, it's like 30,000. So how come it is possible in 2019? One researcher has received citations for his or her paper are maybe 500. And how come in 2025 it becomes 30,000? That means there is a misconduct. So there are different kind of biases like citation bias, systematically ignoring some papers and citing those which are in a group, like in a ring. So one group will cite other researchers, other group papers, and they will cite each other paper and increase the number. Editors and reviewers will force authors to cite their paper. Citation stacking, unnecessary, irrelevant papers start citing. And last one is very important, pay and cite. So publishers offer money to cite their papers. For example, if you check this image, this author where red color, I have given red square, that author has cited papers from this particular author several times. So the author of this paper is different, but he or she has cited the papers from one author several times. This kind of misconduct we have found. Again, this is another paper, or I am magnifying this reference. So this author papers are cited several times, and similarly they cite each other's papers and their number is increased, and we get amazed at how their papers citations are increasing. Publishers offer cash. Sometimes students or researchers cite the paper which is given in a guidelines to the authors. Just an example, they cite that paper, actual paper is not available at all. There are some services available online that they will increase your Google Scholar citations on payment basis. So they have basic, standard, premium kind of services, and they on $500 if you pay they will increase your citations by 50. I don't know how they do it, but they claim it that if you pay, you can get the citation. Selective reporting is the reporting of results only a selection of studies, publication bias. For example, greater proportion of studies with a positive outcome are reported than those with the negative outcome. Or if you see in several channels or media, poverty, then climatic crisis, these news are not on the screen, but geopolitics, politics, and other news which are continuously get relayed on this. But important news are not on the channels. So that is also selective reporting. Now come to the predatory journals. Why we write in predatory journals? Why do researchers publish in predatory journals? First thing is that fear of job loss and publish perish pressure. Unless you, and this is not in India, this is all over the world. And I have chat with many of my friends, they knew this is the part of the world, and they say, oh, this is everywhere. Unless we publish, we never get promotion. And then that is why always everybody is interested in numbers. How many numbers you have, papers you have published, what is your H index, what are your citation numbers, and many other quantitative measures. So first is fear of job loss, and this publish or perish pressure. Failure to publish in journals indexed in good world recognized databases, like I'm not able to publish in Web of Science top Q1 journal. Being a new researcher, I should start with Q1 so that it will not get rejected, or it will, after certain revision, it will get accepted. But if I publish in Q1 journal, then that will be a problem. But that indicates that I am failure. Rejection also, many students and many researchers could not cope up with the rejection. That is the problem. But rejection is good, that if your paper is rejected 5 times, you can see the difference in your first version and the 5th version. You will get a good number of changes. You will find that yes, now paper is becoming fine. Competition among colleagues, that I want to publish more, and that is to gain the respect. It's not possible that you gain the respect if you write hundreds of papers, but if you write few papers in a good top journals, that is the best thing that you will gain respect. Lack of awareness among researchers, that is why I think this workshop is that many faculty members, new wise users and new faculty, new students, they are not aware what is going on, because we are facing information overload problem today. We do not know what to see, how to select good, because information is coming from several channels, several thousands, lakhs of journals are publishing, and I don't know, because there are no proper guidelines given. This is not in India, again, it is all over the world. So definition of predatory journals, Jeffrey Bell, who coined this journal, that some journals, they do not follow any ethics in publishing. So these are just business models, and they have exploited the open access model of good journals which are published only online, but they follow all standard publishing practices, but these journals are not following. So how to identify them? If you see their contact details are not available, if you see their names, sorry, these numbers 2 and 4 are not, 1 and 2 should be there. But first one, if you see, if any journal shows American journal, international journal, African journal, then global, if you see such kind of names, check whether editorial board is all these countries or not. Second, contact details are not available. This is clone version of Marathi journal Mukta Shabda, and original journal is print. It is not available online, but there is no contact details are not given. If you see, this is also a clone journal of one journal, which is in Indian language. Authors contact details are not given. So editorial board members information is not at all available. Lack of peer review process is lack. And how will you identify that? That if you see such notifications on any journal that paper submission 24/7 working, notification acceptance 24 hours, paper publication within 48 hours, or any kind of such notifications, remember these are fake journals. And unfortunately, if you send your paper, it is a good paper, you have worked hard, and if you submit it to these journals, and then you realize that, oh, I have sent my paper to a wrong journal, they will not return your paper at all. First thing, they will not give you money back. Second, they will not give you your paper back. If you say, I don't want to publish, they will not reply you. But they will sell your paper to some other researcher, and that is the problem. That's how the paper mill works. The false impact factor is get calculated like this way. It's 2 years of, like for example, Health Economics Journal issues published in 2007 and 8, a number of articles published, some of these, and for 2008 and 7 papers published in this year, citations received in 2007 and 8, papers in 2009. So again, sum of that, and 336 by 182 is becomes impact factor of this journal. This is calculated based on the citations, and we do not have citation databases. Only 2 databases are available. Web of Science and Scopus. PubMed also give, but PubMed is not giving you any impact factor for the journal. It is given only by Web of Science, which is published in Journal Citation Report every year in the month of June. If you see, there are many predatory journals exploited this calculation, and they started 25 fake agencies are there. They give you Cosmos impact factor and many other, of course, paid basis. You have to pay for some, because print journals, you cannot find out who cited your article or that particular. Only these 2 databases give you visibility of your paper, who cited your paper, or to the certain extent Google Scholar, but Google Scholar is a search engine, not at all a database. But many print journals, they show 8.67 is the impact factor of the journal, which is a print journal, and if you see, it is very difficult to calculate, get even 2 impact factor. False indexing databases, many journals, they claim that they are indexed in Scopus and Web of Science. See, there are 3 lakh journals are publishing in the world, and only few thousand journals are indexed in Web of Science and Scopus. Scopus has some 40,000, whereas Web of Science has some 20,000 journals. Remaining journals, they do not have any impact factor, they never get citations, but they indexed, so those journals who are indexed, they can claim we are indexed. But once these predatory publishers, they came to know that indexing journal is a good, popular, becoming very popular. So they come up with several fake indexing databases like Root Index, Scientific Indexing Services. These are all false, and we can say not existing, or they will index your journal, pay an index basis. There are different types of predatory journals, like for example, shoddy sham journals, those who are working on payment basis, they don't check your grammar, nothing else. Clone journals, these are especially print journals. In many countries, there are print journals because they are in India, in case language journals from specific state or community. These journals are good. They are publishing last several years, but they do not have website, and they are not displaying it because maybe they do not have money for that. But journals are excellent. So many predatory journals, they come up with clone versions, and especially when they came to know that journal is indexed in care, it becomes cloning. And if I will give you some examples of clone journals, and it's become very difficult to identify them. Hijack journals, that they mimic the original journal. They do the same website, same first page, everything same. There are changes here and there, and difficult. Current Science, which is India's leading journal, it was cloned, hijacked some time back, and people were confused at which is the original one. Cronyism, that everybody is from institution, like journal is from one institute, authors, reviewers, editors, all are from one institute. These are some of the examples of clone version. This is a unique hack journal, which is again cultural and social science journal, especially published in Hindi. But there is a clone version where they mention UGC care. This journal was not in UGC care, but this is the article is published in the field of pharmaceutical science, and it is difficult because your journal name and your subject should be matched. Unique Hack Publishing Pharmaceutical Industry, you immediately understand this is a clone version. Again, Mirayan Journal. Here also, it is again, if you see labor codes and other irrelevant journal article in Mirayan, which is again very different journal, Hindi journal. This is original Adalaya journal, and there is a clone version of the same journal. Only thing they have added the word journal. So you have to check the original one and then find out. Especially you can go through the articles and find out. These are some of the examples. I will not go in all of them because I have less time now. I want to just give you some examples of AI. So what are the consequences in publishing predatory journals? Corruption in science, we are contaminating the science. Human health, they get affected to human health. Journalists and media may mislead people. Damage to career of researcher, especially for students, institution and as a whole country. Loss of money, waste of time and efforts. Practice and policy may be based on fraudulent research. We do not know. Future research and funding may be misdirected. So criteria to be checked, there are certain criteria which I have given, you have to go through it. All these are, you have to check with original and quality wise. So you also should check some of the blogs which are important for researchers like Pope Committee on Publication Ethics, Think, Check, Submit, Retraction, Watch for Better Science, Scholarly Kitchen and some more. You can go through this and find out, they will guide you about selection of journals. Come to the use of AI in research life cycle. So AI is being used at literature review, finding new ideas for research, data analysis, writing or editing, image creation, image analysis, lots of things. But are we using is it ethical to use? See some examples. This is a chat GPT, everybody knows in this class and online or in this audience. Somebody has used it in discussion part. This is a torture phrase somewhere where they forgot to remove this phrase and it is a questionable paper. Here also authors forgot to delete that. As I am a language AI language model, I can provide general information, but the question arises of the peer review. How come peer reviewers, they have not seen this? It indicates a lot of things and we can understand what kind of things are going around. This is another paper which I found, very weird paper, nanomaterial by Sol-Gel method and synthesis and application. I'm not aware of all this, but what I read there, they use some tuberculosis words several times, irrelevant, which is irrelevant. If you go through this paper may be retracted by this time, but TB and tuberculosis, because it is machine generated paper and that is why that happened. Then I gave ChatGPT that these are the, why should we cite? So there is one seminal good paper by Garfield and he has given why we need to cite the papers. So I gave this to ChatGPT and asked that please use this and replicate this. I want to have this, whether you want to see that whether it understand or not. But ChatGPT has given me totally different 15 reasons. This indicates the hallucination. It will not understand what you are asking. So it's better that you go and check the original one. These are some of the torture phrases found in one of the paper, like work process motor, like workflow engine and others. These are very, very funny. Fabricated references like papers taking corrective action after learning author use ChatGPT to update references. ChatGPT create many times 50% references are false and fabricated. This is another very good example of biases. So value and technology, this is very interesting one, Rosenberger's bench example, that because many poor people, they sleep in on this bench, they put handrest in between so that they cannot sleep. Similar kind of bias is in internet, that AI design mediates behavior like algorithm bias, content filtering. Some countries' papers are filtered or biased. So this is also a very big area and we need to we should not rely completely on electronic resources. We have to consult original print resources several times. This is another example of ChatGPT as an author. Initially, ChatGPT become author and ChatGPT has its Scopus profile. So every day, if I check, earlier only 20 citations by this ChatGPT as an author, but now there are 653 citations received by ChatGPT, and it will become one day a top author in our bibliometrics analysis. Many publishers, they come up with their policies and they have restricted that we will not accept papers where ChatGPT is an author. This is a Springer, and you should also know climate change or environmental factors related to OpenAI or ChatGPT and kind of AI tools. They need consume lot of water to cool down the systems. Also, it's affecting the brain. So there are studies that ChatGPT users
Ma'am, your time is over, ma'am.
yes. So I want to stop here, and if you have any questions, thank you so much.
Is there any quick questions?
Good afternoon, Dr. Subhadra. This is Jagadish. Very nice to hear you. Last time we had a chat with you at Bagalkot 2 weeks ago. So today possibly this will be the last session during my brief visit to India. It seems to be. So very nice. At least you are able to review the ethics part to the audience. Very nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So this topic is highly needed for the current students who are pursuing the research. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. Can I leave? Thank you so much.
Excuse me, ma'am. I have a doubt, ma'am. Actually, what are the ethical considerations we should follow while collecting the data and do the analytics as well as for the interpretation?
We thank Professor Subhadra Nagakar for emphasizing ethical responsibility in publishing in the age of AI. I respectfully invite Professor Balakumar Pichai to present the session on From Classical Statistics to AI-Assisted Statistical Analysis in Research. Dr. Balakumar Pichai is a professor, director, research, training and publication at Office of Research and Development, Periyar Institute of Science and Technology, deemed to be University, and adjunct professor, School of Pharmacy, Taylor's University, Malaysia. Consulting editor, Pharmacological Research, Elsevier, Impact Factor 10.5.
Good afternoon, participants, ladies and gentlemen. So first of all, I would like to thank the organizer and the Electronics and Communication Engineering Department for having invited me. The title of my presentation is From Classical Statistics to AI-Assisted Statistical Analysis in Research. So normally, the experimental research or any kind of research that has 4 components. Component 1 is designing the research protocol. You have to design the research protocol. The first step is you have to identify the problem, everything that Jagdish told in the morning very nicely. So once you are able to formulate your aim and objective, you have to design your methodology. Once you have designed your methodology, you have to perform your experiment. Once you have performed your experiment, you will get a result. And that result may be qualitative or quantitative. But if you perform experimental research, you will definitely get a result that is quantitative. Quantitative results can be analyzed using various parametric or non-parametric statistical tests. When you are ready to analyze the data, you have to confirm what kind of the data that you have obtained in your research. Okay? இதை போடலையா? Okay, there are 4 kinds of data. Normally, when you complete your experiment, when you are able to receive the data, there are 4 kinds of data. Number 1, nominal. Number 2, ordinal. Number 3, interval. Number 4, ratio. Normally, all the data are coming under this 4 category: nominal, ordinal, interval, and ratio. Okay. So, at the end of this presentation, you will be able to explain the concepts of descriptive statistics, and also you will be able to analyze the data using inferential statistics employing AI tools. So, these are the points that you have to consider when you complete your experimental protocol. How much should be the sample size? This one you have to consider before you start your experiment. If you want to have a good power in your study, you have to have a more sample size, so that you will be able to reach a satisfactory conclusion. Or the data are uniformly distributed. This is most important thing. When your data are uniformly distributed, then you should apply parametric test. If not, you should only apply non-parametric test. So this is the most important point before you start applying any kind of parametric or non-parametric on post-hoc test. So here you have to apply 4 tests. One is Kolmogorov-Siminar test. The second one is Shapiro-Wilk test. The third one is Anderson-Darling test. And the fourth one is Pearson omnibus test. When your sample size are more than 20, 30, 40, 50, you can apply Pearson-Anderson test. Anderson-Darling test or Pearson omnibus test. Both are very strong in analyzing whether your data are normally distributed or not. If your sample size is less than 10, then you can apply Kolmogorov-Siminar test or Shapiro-Wilk test. Even if your sample size is less than 5, I mean 4 or 5, for example, you are doing an experimental animal studies, then you can apply only Shapiro-Wilk test. Okay, because this is the only test which will be able to provide you the information whether your data are normally distributed or not. You cannot apply Anderson-Darling test. You cannot apply Kolmogorov-Siminar test if you use n equal to 4. You cannot apply Pearson omnibus test. Then which test should I apply? So when your data are normally distributed, you have to apply parametric test. If not, non-parametric test. How many groups you are going to compare? If you want to compare 2 groups, if your data are normally distributed and both groups are in the same group, paid group, before and after, then paid t-test, if the data are normally distributed. If not, Wilcoxon-Signed-Rank test. On the other hand, your data are unpaid data. I mean 2 different groups, male and female you are comparing. Okay? If your data are normally distributed, then you should use only unpaid t-test. If not, non-Whitney. On the other hand, if you have 3 groups, for example, or more than 3 groups, if your data are normally distributed and all the groups are different group, group A, group B, group C, all are independent group. If they are normally distributed, then you should use only ANOVA. If you have 1 dependent variable and many independent variable. If you have 2 dependent variable, 2 ANOVA. If they are not normally distributed, then you should use Purcell-Wallis test, not only ANOVA, followed by Dunn test. If they are normally distributed, then you should use only ANOVA followed by Takis multiple comparison test, or Dunnett's test to compare only with the control group, or Bone-Ferrani's correction test if your n equal to more than 10. On the other hand, if you have a matched group, 3 matched group, after 1 day, after 4 day, after 8 day, but group is same, but same group, they are matched group, but 3 different days group you have, for example, data. Then repeated measures of ANOVA you have to use if they are normally distributed. Otherwise, you have to use Friedman test followed by Dunn test, not Dunnett, Dunn test. So these are the very complex things in statistics, which you will understand when you generate the data, when you are able to analyze the data with the help of statistician. So which test I should apply, which post-hoc test I should apply. Just now I told Dunnett's, Tuckey's, Bone-Ferrani's correction test, so on. Is there any correlation between variable morning? Our Honorable Vice Chancellors are said. Pearson, Spearman. Pearson is for parametric, Spearman for non-parametric. Is there any correlation? When my height increases, my chapel size also increases. There is a correlation. When you appear for such kind of symposium regularly, your knowledge increases. There is a correlation. When you daily play cricket, the efficiency to make runs are increasing. There is a correlation. If the data are normally distributed, then Pearson, otherwise Spearman. So everything, you have to be very clear in applying statistics. Then software. We have SPSS software, we have Graph Prism, or Python, many things. But here I am going to demonstrate you a AI tool which can analyze your data free of cost. If you want to analyze your data with Graph Prism, you have to subscribe it. It is of around 1 lakh rupee for 3 years. After that, again you have to subscribe it. But the tool which I am going to tell you will make you free, okay, to analyze the data. So always, people say that analyzing data is a complex problem. Many times, in literature, more than 50% of the paper have wrong data. They might have expressed the data mean plus or minus standard error mean. You should never express your data with the mean standard error mean. You should always express your data with the mean standard deviation. Standard deviation is the index of variation, not standard error mean. If you have seen anything with the standard error mean, that is wrong. Then why that paper has been published? Your paper can be accepted and eventually published with the support of only 2 reviewers, not the reviewer throughout the world. That 2 reviewers who evaluated your paper may not know about the statistics, and eventually they might have accepted your paper. So you have to be very clear enough before you do the literature search, and you cannot claim on the same paper for the support of your claim. Ambi, என்ன பண்றீங்க? டைம் இல்ல. அந்த ஸ்லைட் மூவ் பண்ணுங்க. Sorry for disturbance. Let me talk to you theoretically. Nominal data, which cannot be quantified, which can only be counted. How many girls, how many boys are sitting here? I cannot quantify, but I can count. Okay? So this is a nominal data. For analyzing nominal data, you cannot apply any parametric test. You have to apply only chi-square or Fisher-Exact test. 2 into 2 contingency table, 2 into 3 contingency table. If you have a numerical value, if you apply parametric test, it will yield a false positive result. Type 1 error, alpha error. Many paper I could see in the literature. Next data, ordinal. Ordinal data is also a categorical data which cannot be quantified. For example, mild pain, moderate pain, severe pain. How can you quantify? C has mild pain, SAR has moderate pain, and professor has severe pain. How can you quantify? But I will give plus, 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 according to the severity of the pain, and it is ordinal data. There are some order, but orders are not meaningful. For her, it is a mild pain, same pain. For me, it may be a no pain. For me, it may be a mild pain. For her, she may feel as a moderate pain or severe pain. How we can quantify? We cannot quantify. So ordinal data cannot be quantified. Interval data can be quantified. For example, the room temperature. Yes, by thermometer, I can quantify the room temperature. But 30 is the 28 is the room temperature. You are reducing the temperature into 20, it becomes cold. 10, it becomes more cold. 5, it becomes more cold. 0, still it becomes more cold. There is a value for 0. So in the interval data, there will be value for 0. In ratio data, 0 is not possible. For example, the body weight of Dr. Krishnaveni is 65. She is doing an aggressive exercise. She can bring down her body weight into 60, maybe 55. And daily morning 4 hours swimming she is doing, maybe 45. But her body weight cannot become 0. Is it possible? Is it possible? So 0 is not possible in the ratio data, but still I can quantify her body weight. But in the interval data, 0 is possible. But still that can be quantified. But nominal ordinal cannot be quantified. So this is the difference that you should know before you start analyzing the data. Okay, now let me skip all things. So you have to understand the central tendency, mean, median, mode. When your data are normally distributed, then only you should calculate mean. Otherwise, you should not calculate mean. For example, the body weight of this 4 professor, 60 kilo, 62, 65, 70. Now I am taking the mean, 65.8. Excellent. Data are normally distributed from 60 to 70. Now one more, a bulky person is coming and sitting there. His body weight is 178. Now I am taking the mean. The mean goes 90. But none of the people has 90 body weight, 90 kilo body weight except that person. Can you take mean? You are wrong. You have to take median. So when your data are normally distributed within the range, you have to express your data as mean plus or minus standard deviation. Otherwise, as our Honorable Vice Chancellor morning said, median plus or minus interquartile range. It is not median plus or minus standard deviation. Morning, if you have listened, is a very brisky talk, a beautiful talk morning, Professor Vice Chancellor delivered in front of us. Interquartile range. You have to express your data with interquartile range. You got my point? Mode is not commonly used in statistics. The more number of, the more time the number appears, that is mode. So you do not need to worry about that fact. Okay. So here, see, this is normal distribution. Here also normal distribution. See, the variation is very less. Here variations are more. So this has less standard deviation. This has more standard deviation. For example, 50, 65, 75, 90. The variation is more. 50, 52, 55, 60. The variation is less. So where the data has less variation will have less standard deviation. Where the data has more variation, more standard deviation. More standard deviation, the significance of getting to the significance is somewhat difficult. Okay, the p-value should be less than 0.05. In that case, the confidence interval should be 95%. Earlier it was 90%, but people are now not accepting 90%. It should be 95%. Okay, now see here, this is the skewed data. It is a normal one. It is negatively skewed. Look at this one. This is normal one, negatively skewed. And this one is positively skewed. This skewed data, I told you, 55, 60, 65, 70, 180. In one side, it is skewed. So this data will not be normally distributed. Then how can you calculate mean? You should calculate median. And automatically, you should apply non-parametric test. Not a parametric test, dear participants. So here you see kurtosis. Kurtosis is the tailedness. In one side, there are more tailed. Still, the data always become non-parametric. But still, you have to apply here the normal distribution test, Kolmogorov similar test. Okay. Outlier morning, our esteemed Vice Chancellor said outliers. Outlier means, you know, the same thing. 55, 60, 65, 178. That 178 may be outlier. By mistakenly, instead of putting 78, we put 178. It may be mistake. But sometimes it may also be possible. So we have to check whether the outliers are really obtained or mistakenly happened. If it is mistakenly happened, you have to remove outliers. If it is really obtained, then you have to use non-parametric test and you have to express the data as median, not mean. So very simple fact. Okay. So nominal, ordinal, interval ratio, everything I told. So here you can see 2 into 2 contingency table. So these all things are explained. And here this one simple diagram will make you understand about the whole type of data. Look at this one. Categories of data. Qualitative, quantitative. Qualitative, discrete. Discrete means round value. Here 50 girls are sitting, 49 boys are sitting. It's a discrete value. We cannot say 50.4 girls are sitting, 49.3 boys are sitting. We cannot say. Okay, so all value which are round is a discrete, which has a decimal point is a continuous value. So here you can see discrete. That one I am dividing into nominal, ordinal. So because all the nominal and ordinal values are discrete value. Okay, whereas see here continuous, and I am making into two types, interval and ratio, which I have already told. So here you can see this is the confidence interval. 90% of the time the data lies within the range. Only 5% variation. Here 0.025, 0.025, totally 0.5. 0.05, sorry, 0.05 means 5%. 1 by 5, 10 by 5 by 10, 5 by 100, 0.05. Okay. So here you see the first standard deviation, second, third. That see the first standard deviation people are not accepting. Second, the third, 95 or 99. That's why 0.05 or 0.01, the p-value test for significance they have made. Already not working, Tambi. Okay. So type 1 error I told many times. People apply parametric test for non-parametric data, non-parametric test for parametric data. Those data which are not normally distributed, they apply t-test. Those data which are not normally distributed, they apply t-test. It is not good. You have to be very clear in applying statistics. Otherwise, you will be end up with the false positive or false negative results. Outlier, I already told you. Okay, so this is the book that we have donated morning. It is available in our library. It is a costly book. I do not want you to purchase the book, but we encourage you to read the book. All the information what I am delivering is available in this book. Okay, and we have conducted many conferences, workshop, on basic research methodology. All are available online freely. You can just put my name or Professor Jagdish's name, who is my mentor, and you will be able to enjoy reading. All our more than 25 papers are available online that describe only the research methodology. All are freely available. Okay, and recently also we have, every year even this report also we are going to publish in Web of Science. So you will be enjoying our article by waking up morning 4:30 to read the article. Okay, now let me demonstrate the AI-based statistical tool. இதை கொஞ்சம் minimize பண்ணுங்க தம்பி. Be with me. Google open பண்ணுங்க. இதெல்லாம் close. அது இருக்கட்டும். Google open பண்ணுங்க. So now Chrome. You don't have Chrome? Okay, போடுங்க. அதை போடுங்க. அங்க தெரியுமா டிஸ்ப்ளே ஆக மாட்டேது. Remote. So now I am going to demonstrate a AI tool which you can use freely to analyze your statistical data. Okay, for a simple example, only one example because of lack of time. I need a day, not day, 1 week to demonstrate everything perfectly. So in 5 minutes it will be demonstrated. Another speaker is waiting from Saudi Arabia. Okay, students. அதில் போட்டுங்க ஜூலியஸ் AI. அதில் விட்டுருங்க, மேலே அடிங்க ஜூலியஸ் AI. JULIUS AI. இந்த கீழே வருது பாருங்க. Oh, sorry, I'm talking in Tamil. Okay, you open this one. Chat with your data using AI. Try Julius free. It is only for demonstration. Okay, only for demonstration. It is not freely available. Sometimes you can use freely. Okay, you need to have a subscription. Continue with Google. Please open account with your Google ID, Gmail ID. No. Continue with Google. You have Gmail ID, so please continue with Google. So this is the way you have to open. That's why we are showing everything in front of you. Not suddenly we have made everything camera ready. Okay, we do not want to disturb you. We want to make you to walk on the right direction to achieve the target. Target of what? Completing the research and publishing in a good journal of international repute. You can publish your outcomes as a patent, or you can publish your outcome as a research paper. Okay, both are okay. You write, you are a student, educator, anything. Just make it, you are educator. Continue. How did you hear about this? from colleague, last from colleague. Last, right. Complete. So everything you have to complete. Yes, done. Now you click this one. You click this one. Yeah. Click it. Upload by file. Upload file. So you have to save your file in Excel sheet. Okay. Open my pen drive. Bala. Okay. Open state model data. Okay. Open the table 1. Okay. Now open it. Yes. Done. Now see here. Don't click anything in between. It is now analyzing. It is analyzing your data now. Okay. But it won't give any result unless you ask it. Okay. Now see here. This is the body weight of year 1, body weight of year 4. You are from the 4th year student, the 3rd year. 3rd year. So what was your body weight when you are in 1st year? What is your body weight? What will be or what is your body weight when you are in 4th year? You don't know. The example. Just example. Okay. Because normally the body weight when you are joined as a 1st year will be somewhat less. But when you move into 4th year, it will be more. Just for example, I am telling. Body weight is a kind of, what kind of data? Ratio data, where there is no possibility of 0. You got my point? But it can be quantified by using a weighing machine. It is not a categorical data. It can be quantified. Okay, so it is a ratio data. 62.1, 63, 60 point. You scroll down, just coming here. Show me the data. Come down. It is not visible. Okay, leave it. You just send a message here. Analyze these data for their normal distribution. You are asking whether the data are normally distributed or not. If they are normally distributed, then you should apply parametric. Otherwise, non-parametric. So simple thing. Simple thing. Okay. Analyze the data for its normal distribution. Analyze the data for its normal distribution. Okay, just now see here, it is analyzing. The Julius is analyzing. How it is analyzing? It is using Python. It is making its own program within a second. It might take a couple of years to learn the Python, but here, it does see here body weight 62, 60, 58, 61, 59. So there is no outlier. And here body weight 76, 78, 80, 77, 81. And let us see, count down. It has already analyzed. Come down. Slowly. Come down. See here. This is quantile plot, which will tell you whether your data are normally distributed or not. See here. See, there is not lot of variation. Suppose here one dot is there, here one dot is there. Then your data are not normally distributed. So by seeing the QQ plot visually itself, you will be able to say that these data are normally distributed. Come down. Come down. See the second one, quantile. First one is body weight 1st year. Second one is body weight 4th year. Look at this one. Come down. Okay. Wait. Okay. Come down. See what test it applies. I told you morning. Shapiro-Wilk test. Shapiro-Wilk. It cannot apply Anderson-Darling test or Pearson omnibus test. D'Agostino Pearson omnibus test. The complete name. Okay. Now, come down. Okay. We do not reject the null hypothesis. Come down. The sample size is very less. Come down. Okay. Any normally assessment is low. Conclusion should be approximately normally distributed. Here it is written. It is approximately normally distributed. Why? Because you have entered only n equal to 5. If should I have entered n equal to 10, it should have written very nicely that it is normally distributed. But since professionally the data are normally distributed, what test I should apply? Parametric. Now, same group, year 1, year 4, same group only. But first year the body weight, when they reach 4th year the body weight. So I should use what? Paid t-test. Okay, apply. Now you have to advise the AI to apply. Not you should ask the AI to apply. It may apply wrong test. You got my point? It may, not will. You cannot completely rely on the AI. So you please tell. Apply paid t-test. Apply paid PAIRED. T-test and make, don't enter it unless I say. Paid t-test, not the, t-test, T. All the engineers should learn statistics. All the engineering students should learn statistics. If you learn statistics, you can publish in Q and Gen. Okay, paid t-test, apply paid t-test and prepare, attend பண்ணுங்க, and prepare, 10 நிமிஷம், 5 நிமிஷம், and prepare the bar diagram. Prepare the bar diagram along with prepare the bar diagram along with data expression, mean standard deviation, along with the data expression as mean SD, capital SD. Yes, sir. And enter it. Please enter it. That's all, dear participants. We have done with the experiment, analysis, everything done. Okay. So now it prepares for you everything. Come down. So Python is running. See here, you are able to see here Python. It takes your data, analyze your data using Python. Now it is able to show you the results in terms of bar diagram and expressing your result as mean standard deviation, which I told you not to go for mean standard error. If you go for mean standard error, you are going on a wrong way. To go to Trichy, you are not going via Sangipatti. You are going to Perambalur and then going to Trichy. Is it correct? It is not correct. People won't accept it. Okay, come down. Come down. Come down. Come down. Come down. Yeah. So this is the bar diagram. See here, this is what? Standard deviation. Very less standard, because variation is very less. If I put more variation, there will be more standard deviation. Okay. And what about the body weight here? See here. Body weight here. See here. And everything is done. Boss, please right click it. Listen me. Please right click it. Copy the image. Copy the image. Copy the, wherever you want to paste it. In PowerPoint, in MS Word, wherever you want. You can paste it, you can enjoy. That's all. Done. This is what I want to demonstrate about the Julius. Let us see one more data, but no time. And another speaker is waiting. So finally, I am telling you the conclusion. Before you start analyzing your data, make sure that your data is nominal or ordinal or interval or ratio. If they are nominal and ordinal, don't apply any parametric test. They are categorical data. If they are interval ratio, apply parametric test when they are normally distributed. If they are not normally distributed, go for non-parametric statistical analysis. So with this, I thank the convener, Professor Janani and Professor Dr. Mr. Arun Murugan for having invited me to share some of my views on statistics using AI tool. Thank you, audience. Thank you so much.
We thank Professor Palakumar Pachal for bridging traditional statistics with modern writers.
Any question? Any question?
Any question?
Is there any quick questions?
Hello, sir.
Yes, please, madam. Yes.
So for data analysis, you have used this AI. How it differs from ChatGPT? The same data analysis can be done in other AI tools also.
So whatever you know, ChatGPT, if you go for ChatGPT, it is a kind of generative AI. And that will be stored in the cloud. And you will face the plagiarism problem.
Okay.
Here you are not using anything dependent on AI tool. You are instructing AI tool.
Analysis only.
You are instructing. If you instruct to apply a non-working test, it may apply.
Okay.
But if it says that it is not, it cannot be applied, then it's very good. Okay? Simply you can change the pattern and everything, color, the bar, this one, everything you can change it. But same thing you can use GraphPad Prism, that is also freely available. The only thing is, if you do not have GraphPad Prism, it is the easiest way for you to generate. But this won't allow you to go for more tests. It will ask to upgrade.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Freely available for only 3-4 steps. But if you go for GraphPad Prism or SPSS, you can use, you can apply n number of tests. Excellent, Dr.
Thank you,
Krishnaven,
sir.
for your question. Any question? Not only from statistics, anything on publications, research. So we have Saravanan Pandiyaraj. So we have our next speaker, Dr. Saravanan Pandiyaraj, with us.
Excuse me, sir. I have a doubt.
Yeah, the question, not doubt. Question.
Questions. I have a set of data
Okay.
for waste collection data.
For a?
Waste collection.
Okay, waste collection data.
The quantity of waste is per single day 114 metric ton, and another day 150, another day 170, 180,
It is increasing.
120.
It is increasing.
Yes, increasing and down. Which analysis and
Repeated measures of ANOVA.
repeat?
Repeated measures of ANOVA.
Okay.
Because, day 1, day 3, day 10, day 4. The waste is same only. But same waste, you are evaluating, you want to see the difference between different dates. Repeated measures of ANOVA followed by Takis multiple comparison test you can apply if your data are normally distributed. If not, the very peculiar, the very uncommonly used test, Friedman test. Counts a? Friedman. F-R-I-E-D. Friedman test. Followed by Dunn test you should use. You please bring the data to me. I will instruct you free of cost. Thank you.
We can find the Scopus journal by using any website are available.
Go to Google, type www.google.com. Okay, then www.scopus.com. Then in the right corner, the top, you will find a option as sources. You click that one. Then there will be option for you to select the title. Don't select subject or ISSN number. Select the title, not title of your paper, title of the journal. Okay, where you can directly check it. Or you select the subject, write down pharmaceutical sciences, or select the option from pharmaceutical sciences. All the journal will appear. Okay, and select those topmost journals. Where journals will also be available in Web of Science, Science Citus Index Expanded. I will demonstrate you because of lack of time I am unable. But please meet me after this session. We will sit for 3 hours. We will demonstrate. No, really I'm telling.
Thank you, sir.
3-4 hours also we can sit. No problem. Okay. We have Dr. Saravanan Pandirajan with us. Has he joined? Admit. Joined? Please. Dr. Saravanan Pandirajan, please open your camera and also the mic. Please on your camera.
Are you able to hear my voice?
Dr. Saravanan, we are unable to see you. We are unable to hear you.
I turned on my microphone as well as.
Yeah, now it's okay. You are very clear, Dr. Saravanan Pandiyaraj. Dr. Saravanan Pandiyaraj is from King's South University, the world-renowned research institution located in Gulf. And he is working in the Department of Self-Development Skill CFY Deanship, King's South University, Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. And he is going to enlighten us on the topic research that matters in the AI era, moving from degree-oriented research to problem-oriented research. See the beauty of the topic. So you all are very tired. I hope after his session, you all will become very fresh as you were appearing in morning. Okay, let us see. Professor Saravanan Pandiyaraj, it is the time for you to initiate. Yes, please. Display your slide.
Are you able to see my screen?
No.
The presentation screen?
No. Please share it. Yeah, it is sharing. Yeah, please maximize it. Excellent. Please maximize it.
Yeah, just a minute.
Dr. Saravanan, you have 25 minutes to 30 minutes to present your slides, Dr. Saravanan. So please be on time.
I can
Thank
understand.
You so much.
I will go very faster because
thank
even
you,
the
Dr.
topic
Saravanan.
is,
Half an hour for you. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Are you able to see the full screen? My voice is audible, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much. First of all, my sincere thanks to Periyar Manimai Institute of Science for this wonderful presentation invite. And followed by, I think you have been gone across the research topic since morning. Especially the topic is absolutely amazing. You know, the more specifically, right now the research have been deviating a lot towards the artificial intelligence, and more probably the it's like a boom as well as we can say as a curse, because especially in terms of the ethical concerns which have been rising throughout in this research arena, it's really
Sir,
putting us
can you
in some
please increase your
backlog.
volume?
I'm not audible. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello. Wait a minute. Just a minute. Okay. Are you able to hear me now clearly?
Yes, sir.
That's cool. Okay. So coming to the point, so that's how this artificial intelligence have been enveloping a lot towards the research. At one side, especially for applying the models, for applying some certain set of even just ago, Professor Balakumar Pichai was keep mentioning about that, how we can able to apply this statistical things by utilizing on the Python. So lot of scalabilities are widely available, especially on the data driven research. But most of the research which is concentrating more on some specific towards the empirical model or theoretical model, where definitely I can say this AI is lacking. Okay, so that's why you need to balance, that where you need to apply the AI, where you need to embed the AI. So that's how the research should envelop. Anyhow, so my project, my research title today is going to be like how we are able to move our degree oriented research to the problem oriented research. So this is more specifically targeting a set of audience, because we all are working with the degree oriented one. Yeah, absolutely. We must have to agree with this one. And more complying on that one, the problem oriented research is most it's specifically driven only for the industrial people. As far as of now, we honestly have to agree, because when you are focusing on the degree oriented research, for example, just give me a minute. Yeah, for example, in the degree oriented research, most of the things have been completely into the bottle. So for example, you are not going out of it, you have been fixed, you have been completely fixed with your literature, you have already framed the set of scope inside your brain, that this is my research arena, this is my research scope, this is how I am going to envelop my entire research. But unfortunately, this is really put up in some sort of an the clutch, where you are not able to move into the another intellectual arena. So for example, if it in the people whoever doing the PhD, so what I used to do, I used to recommend my student is to take some vast topic, for example wireless area networks. But what people usually do, no, in that wireless area networks, I just want to take something more on the physical layer. In the physical layer, they will choose, okay, this is the photonic fiber I'm going to utilize in this physical layer. I'm going to make some QoS statement that increasing the speed, increasing the data transmittance, and increasing the efficiency. But unfortunately, what happens, if they are not able to get the open data sets, if they are not able to get some privatized data sets, if they have been struck with any analysis, their entire research have been impaired, and suddenly they don't have the rollback option to go and change their topic as well as. So that's why sometimes when you are choosing in any topic, research topic, it should be a vast. Once if it is a vast, then even if you have some hiccups in your specific topic, then you have all option to divert and deviate into some subtopics. Okay, this is see, these are the things it's put a limelight. Even I don't want to blame the supervisor as well as, because our entire the framework have been limited like that. For example, even in the PhD, you have been allowed only one time to change the topic. Even you have only one time an option to change from your part-time to full-time. So some of the regulatory norm works also it's affecting. But what really makes real sense is that how far you can able to bind and get back. See, honestly speaking, I always bring the cricket examples to my students as well as, It's almost the research is like the batsman number 4 or 5. It's like a middle order batsman. So the middle order batsman, what he have to do, if some opener fails, still he have to stabilize the innings. And also he need to do something for the tailenders as well as. So that means the person who is in the middle, he always anchor the innings. Anchoring and orchestrator, this is a fantastic word in the English. I always say I don't want someone to be having an wonderful aggressive accelerating start from the beginning. We need someone to having an anchoring mindset, the orchestrating mindset, who can stabilize, who can come back at any point of time. For example, you have a big hiccups, you have a big slide, but still you have some anchoring situation. That is the reason every researcher should frame a research with a wide topic where your area of deep concern should be diluted. So if it is not diluted, then definitely we will be in a trouble. Okay, coming back. Why I am just to keep pressing this topic means your problem oriented research is coming into this arena. So when you are having this problem oriented research, then the degree oriented research, you have a lot and lot of practical, you have lot and lot of data driven, you have lot and lot of implementation and impersonational skills. So this is how it's completely embedded into the sector. So for example, from here, just a minute. Okay. I think now you can able to see the screen more clearly, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, because I'm thinking my presentation screen also affecting you. Okay. I don't know why I'm not able to minimize this one. Okay, got it. Yeah. So so the general thing is like you have been struck with the deadlines and the institutional metrics. See, even though I'm as professor mentioned that my university belongs to the worldwide top 100, the academic metrics which they are keep pushing me, it's absolutely fine. But these have been pushed to the students as well as. Just think about it. So that means they have been running for, okay, this number of publication should be there, this number of ranking journal metric should be there, and this number of the impact factor I should get it in the cumulative year. So lot of the technical metrics, if it is coming inside, definitely it will dilute the research, right? And more importantly, when we are coming to that AI, when I'm keep mentioning AI, whenever these deadlines, these metrics are come into the slot, definitely it is a time consuming one. So whenever wherever the time is just, it's not allowing you to envelop, then immediately in the AI arena, you are bringing the AI. So as so far as of concern, the AI is brilliantly doing its job. But see the word, that is the what the note I written, AI accelerates the access, but not an insight. It is just giving in a kind of an entropy, I can say. So this, the more you are just embedding inside, the more it can be able to give the data. So that means it is entirely depends on me. So that's so when you are leveraging of any literature or any data processing, any modern identification, definitely you can utilize the AI. But for the classification, for the identification, for the correlation, definitely you must have to put your problem oriented research. That means you must have to interact with the industrial person. You must have to interact with your professor who having an enormous number of experience in terms of publishing the papers, in terms of the collection of data, in terms of applying and implementing the data analysis. So that's how this AI will not be most helpful for your specific challenge, and especially the opportunity for the depth. See, for example, when you are concentrating more on this the analysis, for example, even I have a very bad experience with my students here. Even the chemical analysis results right now, the MATLAB given an option to apply the AI. What it does, for example, okay, there is a curve. Okay, in that selective curve, I must have to know why this curve is deviating specifically on this critical nature. So what as being a material science researcher, what I have to apply my brain, I will apply my physical brain. I will apply, okay, what could be the physical phenomena? Okay, there may be a reason behind, okay, there could be some scare, there could be some sort of an burst, there should be. So by the SEM analysis, I need to take, this is what it comes to my mind. Okay, why don't we take the SEM? Why don't we go for the TEM analysis? Why don't we go for the XRD? This is how my problem oriented brain will approach. But you know what student currently they are doing? Just they are giving this image to the AI. And image is clearly mentioning that, oh, this curve is selectively coming. So the possible reason behind this curve is coming drop down is maybe the potential reason the water content of the sample have been increased. So that have been the potentially the reason the product got scared, the product got teared. See, the moisture absorption have been increased in the product. This is the physical phenomena we needed to identify. But AI is giving all this answer into the hands. Do you think this is right? How can I make this matrix? How can I just justify that? Okay, this AI is telling. I need to do the research, right? So that is how you need to know that wherever the practical driven applications are coming, definitely kindly avoid this AI. Okay. And coming back, okay, as I told you, this is entirely the degree oriented research is seriously, it's diluting a research a lot and lot. So because you have only the motivation to complete your masters, you complete your PhD, more top of it, you never escalate, you never envelop or never incline your next oriented research to the industry. So honestly admit how many of you people that are applying your PG thesis or your doctorate thesis in any industrial applications? Have you prioritized your PhD thesis to convert it into the patent? No, right? So that is how the most of the things have been limited here. So in this case, just give me a minute. Krishvi, stay off. Stay off. Okay. So coming back, so that is how the most of the things have been widely enveloping. So the Daddy Varampo. So the mainly the novelty, yeah. And one more thing, right now the people are even the mainly it's a very famous application. Still, you know what it is doing. Now people are not even my students, they're not even collecting the research paper. Even I don't want to be a very convenient and a traditional guy too. Even I use AI. I'm not mentioning, but whenever we are reading the paper, we have the format. We have the format. How I read the paper usually, first I will read the abstract. In the abstract, I will come to two critical points. One is whether he have applied any technical analysis which is giving the QoS output. That means a quantitative or qualitative. Then immediately if he gives any number, immediately I jump to the conclusion section. I check whether the both of the things have been matched or not. If it is matched, immediately I go to the research methodology. In the research methodology, I can able to spot how this technical analysis have been comprehended. In this one, how the analytical result have been given and how is this results have been justified. Then only I will go to the results and discussion. So that is how I have the roadmap. But currently, what my research people are doing, my researchers are doing, I'm not telling everyone, they are just giving the AI this paper. For example, even in the chat GPT immediately what it picks the immediate qualitative results. And immediately, without checking the any norms of technical implementation, it's saying, after applying this wonderful non-traditional framework, see the word non-traditional frameworks, how you are classifying that the researcher have not gone through the traditional, then only he came to the non-traditional. But more specifically, AI is mentioning after applying this non-traditional frameworks, the accuracy, and then the you know, the more than a word accuracy, what I can try to say, it is called the persistence. You know, the persistence is a huge word. Persistence is the huge word in the research because the persistence is coming all along the throughout the period of time. But the AI generically, after reading this paper for a single minute, not even a single minute, for 30 seconds, it's mentioning non-traditional frameworks applied by these researchers is giving you this wonderful qualitative research. In this regard, whatever the literature paper I have submitted and supported for 2021, 22, 23, it keeps spitting that this is a worthless paper, and from the current paper, it is giving me the future directions. See, here itself, this is impeding our brain completely. But in terms of, for example, I just want to know how many research have been developed in this one. I can use the AI. How many research which is concentrating only on this specific functionality? I can use the AI. How many research is bringing down or narrow down this specific result? I can use the AI. But for applying, for the existing framework to be converted into the new one, definitely you should not. If you are applying, then again I am telling you, as like a professor, when he is completing the presentation, he gave a wonderful word. He said it will stick with you the same. He gave that bus stop example. So the same, you will stick with the same. The only point is you will be get rerouted into the same problem. Definitely you will be completely out of logical. Definitely you don't have any arguments to develop. You don't have any meaningful contribution. You will be stick with some certain numbers. This is the main thing. And one more thing, when professor is mentioning about the statistical results, I'm honestly admitting myself, when I am doing a PhD in 2016 and 17, I always fix my brain, okay, R square and adjusted R square should be 95. How come it should be 95? For example, if my objective is different, if my objective is different, means definitely the R square will drop. You know, even if R square is 72, I just try myself to manipulate the results. I just want to take, okay, let me take some inputs out. Let me make the ANOVA table to more concentrate towards my R square. Then I will brought down my R square to 95. Then I go to my supervisor. See, now I brought the R square to 95. Then my professor asked me, earlier it was a 5 inputs, right? And you used that Taguchi technique L27. How you have been converted into L15 now? Then immediately I brought a new word. Sir, right now I saw the paper. It was clearly mentioned you can apply some box Benken technique. In that technique I used, he is mentioning number of experiments have been diminished, because when I am diminishing the number of traditional experiments, automatically I am able to skip 1 or 2 inputs. Okay, this is called, you know very well, it is called a pooled ANOVA. So whenever whichever the least contributing inputs, we used to just decline and remove them. So this have been motivation in my brain that I need to complete. I need to bring that 95 R square. That's it. Nothing in my brain. Whether I need to plot a regression should give me 100%. My uncertainty of error should not be more than 5%. This have been fixed in my brain. So this is where we are lacking as a researcher. When you have been implementing with those sort, that means definitely you are a degree oriented research person. You are never been applying your problem orienting skills. So that's why the AI magnifies the poor problem selection. So please kindly don't utilize this AI for literature survey. But anyway, some of the presentation, I am so sorry. First of all, my sincere apologies for not attending the morning session, because we have the conference here for last 2-3 days. And today all the international the convenient the delegates are leaving. So today morning only we are sending off everyone to their respective countries. It's a very top conference we conducted, almost with 25 international speakers from different countries. Anyway, so the coming back, okay. So the limitation, so I already told you the limitation I have already told you. So it's really increasing the output volume, but not with any sort of one contribution. So that's why it should be most of my students here, what I am trying to do, I usually send them to the companies, industries. For example, I used to send the people to go to the hospitals. The why? Because one of my student is doing a research in the failure analysis. Okay, but he was very confident. He is very confident. He is telling, by applying this reliability, I can able to find the failure analysis, he said. Then I asked him a very generic question. Okay, how you are going to analyze the failure analysis? It's very simple. I can go to the hospital. I can ask them for this radiology guy. I can get the MRI and as well as the CT scan data reports. Out of 10, I can put a scale, and then I can tell from that Likert scale whatever but that means he is very confident that descriptive statistics will help him. Okay, coming back, you know what is the first difficulty he faced? First of all, hospital denied his approach. Hospital clearly mentioned, definitely how you are expecting us to give the failure data. What we can do, we can give you the data. From that one, you just envelope what is the uncertainty of error. You know what happened? He came back to me, he said, Doctor, can I please change the topic? See, he have been stick. He have been completely come with his objective. His objective was very clear. He have comes with the descriptive outcome that he wants to do this one. He wants to get these numbers. Okay. In that case, he don't have any other selective approach. So that is how most of the data driven research is very essential. As professor told, that how you are going to manage your stats, because the number speaks more. The number speaks more. The more you play with the numbers, the more you will get the very optimal result. So that's why you should not be thinking that, okay, maximum is the best. He gave the wonderful answer that, for example, what most of the statistical researchers are doing, oh, okay, max is the best, larger the better, the smaller the better, nominal the better. Who is fixing it? Yes, of course, larger is better. For what is the case? If it is you are talking about the efficiency, larger is the better. If you are talking about the hour, yeah, smaller is the better. If you are talking about the comprehension of the functionality, nominal is the better. So based upon the objective only, these statistical results matters. Okay, coming back, and there is a very important thing. So as being an any research which you are trying to bring, the most importantly, kindly try to fit it into the complex case. Just think, it's like a CID, not 7. You are a researcher, you are going to investigate. This is the main word. If I am seeing the title, whoever the people using the word called an investigation, a critical investigation. If I am seeing the paper which is coming with a experimental research of the experimental analysis of, means that means he is already prepared his mind. He is already prepared his mind. Whatever the research I am just going to keep, I am going to keep. So end of the day, it is like, there is an one very specific theory is there in the Excel. They proudly say in the Excel there is an one normalcy is there, that is called the shift normalcy. What they do, they keep fixing. I am the one able to apply my criteria. For example, I will apply the criteria Periyar Manime University. This PMist is the only university can be able to do the analytical research in the entire Tamil Nadu. So that means I am forcing myself to stick with this word. I am forcing myself to stick with the direction of all the data to the PMist. So what it means, that means without variable, without the any sort of an analysis, without getting into the other arena, I am just keeping my approach as a very centric. Is it logical? 101% it's not logical, but it is an intentional. This is the mistake every researcher does. When you comes with this intention, when you are comes with this kind of and the purpose, definitely you cannot be into the real research. Anyway, coming to the point, see, this is what I don't want to read this presentation, so that's why I'm giving my own the imperative. So the most of the research should be an sustainable and long-term knowledgeable creation. So that's why whatever the research you are brought in, that research should reach us to the real-time system. I can proudly say whatever the research I have done in my PhD, I have commercialized. In fact, I earned the money. What I done one sort of an the analysis which have been more specifically on the solar cell. Right now I commercialized it. I just made some more analysis on that one, and then I am able to contract with the SABIC, and then I'm able to envelop some sort of thin films. That thin films have been identified. That thin film right now they have been using for detecting the samples pathogens. So even though my research is on the energy, the more I am just keep tuning is a very good word. Whatever the composition you are tuning, even in the statistical analysis, you start to tune. You must have to tune it. The tuning should not be like an spare. It should be on the minimal and the major scales. Okay, the coming back, and then for example in this research methods and all, you have been well aware of it, because I didn't attend the morning session for the other speakers what they said. So definitely they would have explained about this research like descriptive, correlational, experimental and diagnostic research. And more probably one more thing which is stick with the brain of the people is they are thinking that the problem oriented research is only for the medical people, only for the people who is working with the pure medical analysis, with the pure power assisted medical devices, more top of it on the selective, the human assisted devices. So no, definitely no, you cannot mention that only the medical diagnostic or medical related research only it's coming under the category of this problem oriented research. No, we are also having the people who is studying the mechanical engineering. For example, he wants to do some thermal analysis on any boiler company. Definitely it is a problem oriented analysis. He have the problem how far this selective risk mitigation should be enveloped. Definitely he should go with the problem oriented research. Okay, so don't stick with your mind that this is it is a degree oriented research where I can stick with my generic outcomes. Okay, and coming back, the systematic approach, it always starts with the genuine unresolved problem with the social or industrial context. Yes, and translation into the inquiry. So as I told you, you need to create your questions. So whenever you are creating any sort of a question, see, when this AI cannot frame it, please kindly don't utilize the AI. In the AI, when it is comes to the problem oriented research, it having its own merits, it having its own theoretical knowledge. So that mean it, as I told you, you are a category specific. For example, if you are a category specific means, I'm sorry, if we are a category specific completely, that mean I will always rate you only as the top. When I am being into the spare analysis guy, definitely what I will do, I will try to rate it down. Okay, so that
Dr.
is so you
Saravanan
must have.
Pandyanaraj,
Yes,
can you
please.
please move to conclusion? Your time is up. Sorry for that.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that mean yeah, we finished this one. Yeah, it's time up means okay, fine. Because I have few more things to speak. Okay, just whoever wants to see, you can see the context. I want to give a grasp of this one. So the most of the problem oriented research, it requires the rigorous integration. Okay, you have to be more precise, your methodology should be very clear, and whatever the iteration which you are keeping, that should support your hypothesis. This is very important. AI can support you mapping, not the decision making. So this is what the outcome of this one. And whenever AI scans, but scholar should interpret. See the words, whatever the note which I am keeping, just to see. As I told you, you can get the quantitative results, but definitely you cannot get the qualitative results. The qualitative results you have to apply for it. And then the methodological designs. So AI usage must be transparent and justifiable. You know, nowadays, whatever the paper which I'm writing, I'm always giving the ethical statement that this paper have been utilized the AI for some specific purpose. Now you have to give it. You have to write it in the notes. You can write it in the acknowledgement. I am thanking the chat GPT, in fact, nowadays. Selective passage, selective paragraph related to the introduction have been thoroughly investigated through the chat GPT, and thanking the chat GPT. You have to give, okay? And most of the things, why you need it, as I told you, for the AI utilizing for the image processing, AI utilization for the medical transparency, lot of things you can utilize it. And the UG, PG researchers, you must have to develop your problem sensing skills. That's why don't keep yourself into the generic scenario. If you keep yourself in the generic scenario, means you put yourself in the scene already. You put yourself in the scene of that the critical thing. That means you already put yourself, okay, this is the scene I am going to act. This could be the potential villain, and this could be the potential hero to whom I need to keep a friendship. Then where I am will get my benefits. Don't put yourself in that alignment. Definitely it will not put you into the outburst research. And the doctoral research, see, this is the difference. I really don't know, many of you or know it or not. Doctorate is a different, PhD is a different. The doctorate is like a degree oriented, it's a degree oriented, and more it's applying on the problem solving. But in the PhD, what you do, you have more on specific, it's more on the specific, and more concentrating only on the field of researches. Definitely here you cannot able to create any new theory, you cannot able to create any sort of nothing. Only you can analyze the gap and fill that gap. That's it. So the doctoral research must exceed the AI capability. Don't stick with that one. Okay, and finally the ethic governs to the AI usage. The most of the things utilizing the AI is some to the point of fairness is very essential. You cannot use it to the core. Okay. Anyway, integrity and responsible authorship and cornerstones of credibility. Okay, when we are now aware of times, so I just want to conclude. And research success is measured by the intersection of rigor, ethics, and relevance. Automation is definitely not an impact. So researchers and supervisor must foster an ethics-driven culture. This is very, very essential, because here everything is a time constrained one. You got a point. Even my presentation is a time constrained one. When you have the roadmap with the time constrained one, like a 6 month for the course analysis, 6 month for the comprehensive, and 6 month for the synopsis, 6 month for the thesis, 6 month for the defense. When everything is the time driven one, must you have to keep some sort of an the set of mindset that how you have been develop your augmentative things. So that is very essential. So that is how it envelops. And research is a purposeful pursuit guided by the human intelligence. Definitely, again, I am just impeding the AI, because intentionally I try to bring down the AI. Okay, it is not an any sort of retrostick, but really I just want to keep this AI little bit away in problem oriented research. So that's why my topic is little bit deviated from the other topics. All right, that's it. You have any questions on this one, you can ask.
Excellent, Dr. Saravanan Pandiyaraj. You have really thrown us a light which keeps the darkness away from us. And you have very nicely said the degree oriented research is not important, the problem oriented research is important. You have to come up with a product and you have to commercialize after you have done your research. It is the key point that you have thrown into the people of audience who are attending this particular international symposium. Thank you, Dr. Pandiyaraj, for your valuable time. And if it is any question, a quick question for Dr. Saravanan Pandiyaraj, who is having a great amount of, the funding with him, and he is looking for an opportunity, looking for research associates to be working under his guidance at King's Health University. And it is a great opportunity, the pharmaceutical sciences, all science students, engineering students who are sitting here, you can approach him. If you are able to come up with a proposal and send your proposal to him, if it is convinced, you are able to convince him, then definitely he will be able to pick you, fly from India to Saudi Arabia, and you will become a very good researcher. He has a huge fund. He is an internationally recognized person, having published more than 100 articles, and he is a great researcher as well. Dear audience, if you want to interact with him now for a minute, it is an opportunity for you. Any questions?
Also, I posted my email ID, sir, in the chat.
You can just put Saravanan Pandiyaraj in PubMed, in Google. You will be getting his email ID. He is able to offer you the research associate position in his laboratory, provided that your research is aligned with his interest. So you can check his profile in the Google. You will be able to get his information, and accordingly you can approach. And it is a right time for you to ask any questions if you have in your mind. If
Yes,
not,
please.
let us say a big thanks to Dr. Saravanan. Give a big hand to him. Dr. Saravanan Pandiyarajan, we enjoyed listening your lecture, and our audience, they have got all the information, the crystal clear information, what you have conveyed to us. Thank you very much for your precious time, and we look forward to welcoming you to PMIST in another occasion as well. Thank you, Dr.
Definitely,
Pandiyarajan.
sir. Thank you so much for the wonderful opportunity. Thank you
please
so much. And
continue your
even
research.
it's a evening time.
Yeah.
I know it's the time have been 4 o'clock, almost around. So you always put me in the end session, sir. Last time also I does the same.
Okay, taking into his demand into consideration, we will keep Dr. Saravanan Pandiyarajan session next time in the morning itself.
All right, sir.
Thank you
so much, sir.
Doctor.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So nice of you.
Thank you so much, sir. See
Goodbye.
you. Thank you so
you.
much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Now we are into the concluding phase of the symposium. Please bear with us for another 20 minutes. We have an important key speaker from computer science and engineering. He will be demonstrating you all the AI tool, right from identifying the research problem, identifying the research gap, and how to come up with the research question, how to come up with everything. Dr. Ilangovan, Associate Professor at Computer Science and Engineering of our institution. Yeah, let him to start the presentation. Sir.
Actually, good evening to everyone. Good evening to everyone present here. The mic off on it. Okay. Actually, Shah has given the last session. The last session will be a toughest part because everyone will be in the wind-up mode. So within the shortest part, I have to take the contents into your mind. Actually, this presentation is not about demonstrating any tools. Okay, when I went and searched in Google for each and everything, right from the research starts from identification of the problem, literature review, design, then analysis, then goes with the visualization, and at last conclusion, references. So I went and searched what are types of tools are there in AI for each and everything. So at this overall, I received more than 200 and plus tools for each and every operations integrated with multiple options. Okay. Out of that, just I selected the top 5 and the top 7 and top 2 in different categories. Now I'm going to present that particular tools alone, which is going to be helpful for you in your research. Okay. So I thank the organizing committee and Dr. Balakumar sir for giving a wonderful opportunity for presenting this particular topic, AI and the integrated ICT tools for scholarly research from data visualization to indexed publications. Okay, so from visualization to publication, how AI plays a vital role. Today morning, from the speech of the Vice Chancellor to the last person, Dr. Saravanan sir, everyone was speaking about without, everyone has not ended their speech without touching the concepts of AI. So here, after this presentation, you could able to conclude, take some messages with you. That is, you can understand the role of AI and ICT tools across your complete research life cycle. Then, how you could apply AI assisted tools in your research, review, data analysis and visualization. Use digital platforms from like scholarly writing, data, reference management and for collaboration also. Identify ethical practices and avoid predatory publishing. Navigate indexed journal and improve research visibility. So these are all the outcomes which are going to take after this session. Now, everywhere today, wherever you go, the buzzword is AI, AI, AI. If even a small toy which I'm going to get for my child for in a shop, they are saying that, sir, AI based toy, sir. So nothing, everything. So AI went to the hands of the small child to the last end lifelong learner researcher. So you can see artificial intelligence first at AI, that is AI. It is about the capable of performing tasks typically require human intelligence. So human intelligence is required to do the task. So human only creating programs or creating models for artificial intelligence which could practice them. Then ICT tools. To do that, it requires ICT tools. This is nothing but digital platforms in softwares used for information processing, communication and analysis. So how to integrate these two in the third phase, that is research life cycle. You can integrate these two in the idea generation, review, data analysis, writing, publishing and dissemination of your papers also. So role of AI in research, how in AI could help in research. So you can see it automates repetitive tasks. Okay, so it reduces time complexity of repetitive tasks, then enhances accuracy and prediction of the results, supports in decision making. So because most of the time we spend much confusion and time will be taken to take a proper decision. So AI will be a supporting tool, only a supporting tool for decision making. Enable advanced analytics and visualization. So you take a research life cycle, it travels in stages. Each and every phase of your research carries a stage. First one is, normally we know, identification of problem. Before starting a research, you will identify problem, find the problem. Then you go for literature review. So you will be reading the literature related to the problem and you will gain knowledge. And the third is, you will be able to come to a conclusion to design the problem statement, and then interpretation, then data collection. You will be doing experimental analysis results to get the data. So after getting the data, you will be preparing a data analysis and visualization of the collected data by using any ICT tool. Then you will be writing it as a drafting as a paper, and you will be publishing or disseminating in a good indexed journal. So this is your phase of your review. So here you can see for problem identification. Sir, slide change பண்ணுங்க sir. So problem identification. So you can see for problem identification, it is classified into different types. First is a research gap. So I want to I want to identify my research. I don't have any idea of my research. How to find my research? For that itself, there are tools are available like Elicit, Research Rabbit, Connected Papers, Lit Maps, and Site AI. So each and every tool has its own specific identification, which will rule a major contribution in your research. Now, I found the research gap. I want to frame a problem statement. I want to make a statement of the problem which I am going to do for my research. So for that, Claude, Gemini, ChatGPT, Perplexity AI, Semantic Scholar AI. So these are all, you can use it for defining the problem and question formulations. Then data driven problem. Okay, my research I'm going to focus towards data driven. So for data driven, the top 3 tools are Google Trends, Lens.org AI, then Dimension AI. So these 3 tools, each and everything is not interrelated. Each and everything has its own specific characteristics. Then okay, today every research speaks about interdisciplinary. So I'm having a concept of doing an interdisciplinary research. So for that, is there any AI tool? Is that yes? For doing interdisciplinary research also, there are plenty of AI tools. So I have selected the top tools Iris AI and Futurepedia, which will give you a complete guideline how to do your research with the interdisciplinary platform. Then the second part, to come to the literature review and reference management. So here you can see AI enhanced literature search and analysis. So these are all the tools which help you to learn your literature review. Okay, Elicit, Semantic Scholar, Consensus AI, Cite AI, then Connected Papers. Then summarization. Okay, I feel bored to read a paper. Traditional method of making literature, reading n number of papers, taking notes, then it will be concluded as a paper. Now summarization tools are there available. You can just upload the PDF of your paper. It will give you a summarization what's present in the paper. So the impact of this, your time is reduced and you can focus on your research very particularly and meticulously and clearly plan your time schedule to complete it. So size summary, iris.ai, this is true for AI assisted summarization. Then reference management. For reference management also, there are AI tools. Paper Guide, Zotero, and EndNote. EndNote with AI support, you can do advanced bibliography management and all. Then comes for other reference tools. So this is for the last phase for making references or citing references. You can see Paperpile, JabRef, and Bookends. It's only for Mac OS. Particularly LaTeX also. For doing the LaTeX, you can go for JabRef. And bibliography management, search of PDF retrieval, you can go for Bookends. Other than the hybrid tools means it can do multiple operations, multiple things are interlinked with each other. That is the Research Rabbit, from visual discovery to reference organization. Then science-based research GPT. A small example, Zotero. Using Zotero tool, it automatically captures citation and it converts into the form of IEEE or APA, whichever you require. Whichever the format you require, it will automatically correct. It doesn't allow you to spend time more on that. Then comes for, okay, my literature review is over. I had a detailed literature review, reference management, all those things. Then comes for data collection. Now I'm doing my experimental data. I'm doing my or any computer science oriented or any electronic based, any IoT oriented, any pharmacological oriented, biological oriented. My data collection is very important. My data set is very important for doing kind of analytics. So for that I can go for Elicit, Semantic Scholar, OTO, Notebook LM, Dimensions AI. In Notebook LM and all, it's a very perfect tool. Just you upload the paper, it will give you a summarization and data characteristics and data analysis also. Then analytics tool. So analytics part, when you go itself, it requires a little programming knowledge in the conventional method. So any data analyst today, Python plays a vital role for doing data analytics. But any interdisciplinary platform, any researcher does not require to have much knowledge on Python or any programming language to do, because this ready-made available tools will do the analysis and give you the results. But it should be in a responsible manner. So like Data Explore, Rapid Miner, DVC, Insight 7, Line AI, these are all the tools which is used for data analytics, and the analysis is also qualitative and quantitative is perfectly checked by the concerned tool. Then data visualization tools. Visualization using AI is by Microsoft Power BI, Tabula, Looker Studio, QLX Sense, SAI Fusion, Zoho Analytics. These are all the tools for data analytics and visualization. So data analysis and visualization. So why visualization is very important? Why visualization is very important? I'm collecting data. I'm analyzing the data. How do I present my data? What is the conventional method of presenting the data in the form of graphs? Okay, but today lot of visualization methods are available which could able to present more easier way how a normal general literate people also would able to understand. So here you can see I just make a tabular form tool and for whom it will be suited for, and what is the highlights of it. Here you can see Power BI. I am a business analyst. I can use Power BI. So I can create auto charts and I could mine a useful information from the data which I collected. Then Tabula is enterprise dashboards. Dashboards are nothing but the web pages which you can create on your own. Okay. So this is for predictive insights and for creating AI suggestions. Then Looker Studio. It is a cloud teams. It can generate chart very smart. Okay. Then QLX Sense. It is a deep exploration tool. That is deep machine learning techniques and deep learning techniques are applied here for analysis. Then SciSense. It is for AI model driven insights can be driven from this. Then Zoho Analytics for AI assistant and natural language. So an example to say, normally students performance data. My data set is students performance. So I want to know the heat map correlation between attendance and grades. Normally, how do we do that? How do we do it? To find a heat correlation, how do you do it? You will do it in Excel. Okay. But today, ready-made tools are available where you can upload your data set. It will give you the correlation how you want it. It will give you a beautiful representation way where you can work, download, take it as a image. Then comes for plagiarism check. Okay, plagiarism check also AI tools are available like Turnitin, Authenticate, Original. So these are all some of the tools. So there is a top tools which is available for uh, checking plagiarism. But today, when you go for checking plagiarism, it gives you two results: normal plagiarism and AI based plagiarism. That is any copied content, any copied image without any proper source is available. It gives you that also. So for that, you can use these type of tools which will help you to identify how much of my similarity is, so that based upon your similarity, you can reduce similarity by changing the sentences, by rephrasing it, by changing the letters or numbers, orders, how you like. Then for creating graph alone, you can see the top tools are Tabula, Microsoft Power BI, Articulator, Data Robot, Zoho Analytics, ThroatSpot, Kibana with ML. These are all for creating only graph. Then for creating table, okay, I have the laziness to create table also, but I have tools to create table also, like a Tabula AI, Beautiful AI, Canva AI tables, Visme, Tom AI, Dockups, and Sidebean AI. So these are all the tools for creating tables also. Then a similar case study. Okay, so we all saw plenty of tools has its own similarities, own private characteristics also. When I started my research for problem identification, an oral statement was given. This is a case study. I'm telling myself as a case study. The problem statement was only given. After that, to know about the problem, I don't have to go to, it is an interdisciplinary research, right from connecting with the renewable energy, electronics and communication, and computer science and engineering. All three connect together. I have to frame a research problem. How do I frame a research problem? I have zero knowledge on renewable energy. I have zero knowledge on electronics and communication, because since I belongs to a computer science background, I have knowledge only on programming and nanostyles. After that, this Google helped me to frame the problems very easily by knowing about what is renewable energy, what is the area I am focusing, where I have to find the problem, how do I frame the questions. All these things are helped through this AI platform. Then literature review. Literature review, Notebook LM was a tool I used. So what I do is, I will upload the PDF documents into Notebook LM. I will ask for what is the summarization of this paper, what is the accuracy, what is the predictions, give me as a table, give me as a point by points. It will give me as a point by points by easy understanding for my manner. Then I will sit and rephrase that according for my literature into my paper. Then for creating diagrams, I use Canva. I create my own diagrams. I can create my own flowcharts. I created my table, just download as a PNG, uploaded that high quality file into my document, which could able to whichever the publication norms which they required size, required quality, everything could be uploaded in that. So data collection, I used integrated sensors, Raspberry Pi, and through that I connected it to the cloud platform where I stored my data. I made an analysis of my data. I presented my data in visualization tools. So finally, I compared my data with the other models and found out the best performance, which out of all three, with myself model is the best performance by using analytics tools only. And later on, all these results were published into a document and presented as a paper into a good journal. But there are challenges. Though plenty of tools are available, still the challenges are data privacy and integrity. Tools interoperability, learning curve of AI platforms, indexed publication, text plus caution icons. These are all challenges. Maybe all the tools are available. I can do my works easily, but rightly pointed by our Honorable Vice Chancellor in the morning, do the tools responsibly. Make AI as an assisted one, which could be a friend to you to help you, but the research work and other parts should be your original one. Future AI. What could be the future AI in research? Fully automated literature review. Fully automated literature review and summarization, predictive experimental design, integration with open science and FAIR principles, text plus futuristic icons. These are all can be the future of AI, which will be play a vital role in the upcoming research generation. So with this, I conclude my session. Any queries is there?
Excellent, Dr. Ilangovan Pandian. See, thousands of AI tools are available for you to start your research from problem identification. See, from problem identification up to completion of research. The integral role of AI, how it can be useful for you to begin the research, to go through into the research, to complete the research. Dr. Ilangovan has very nicely narrated the story. Thank you very much, sir. You have done a great job. Give a big hand to him. Any question? So we are now at the end of this international symposium, and you have listened to the lectures from more than 8 speakers since morning, and every speakers have provided different kind of opinions. I mean, in different topics, of course. And you know why we have included 8 speakers? you should know as a student how the perceptions vary from speaker to speaker. Rather, we could have involved only 3 or 4 speakers. Each would have been given 1 hour. But you know, all the speakers, more than 8 speakers, they have shared their knowledge and they have filled the gap and they have tried to provide the information what you want to have, everything. So really, I think you have received much more information than what you have expected before you enter into this auditorium. Excellent. Now, if you have any question to Dr. Ilangovan, yes, you can. Sir, a student is willing to ask you a question. Any question? No? Okay. Idina kannal kaanbadum poi.
Sir, your session is good, sir. Sir, I have a doubt is that what are the basic ethics considerations we should follow when we collect the data and do the analytics and interpretation during using AI?
Basic ethics is nothing but the research work should be our original work. So though we may use these tools as an assisted one. So this can be help you to assistant. But the data which we collected is the original data which could help you by using these tools to do the results. You can get a reference. Upon that reference, you can change the parameters, change the names, and you can create it as a new one. So this could be included in your document, which may not show any plan.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Ilangovan, for his nice answer. Okay, now we are at the end of this symposium. Let me ask you 10 questions. Those who are able to provide you the answer for my question, each will receive a token of appreciation from our organizing team. Question number 1. What is inductive reasoning? Anyone can come and provide us with the answer. What is inductive reasoning? Okay, before that, on behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to invite Dr. Janani to provide a token of appreciation to Dr. Ilangovan for his all-round speech on AI tool applications. Photo. Thank you, sir. What is inductive reasoning? Students, don't see through your mobile phone. This is a kind of malpractice. Today only we convey the message. There is no misconduct and no malpractice. The answer should come from your attendance. Anyone? Yes, sir. Sir, please, sir. Come, sir. No, sir. You should come forward. No, sir. You cannot. No, very short, very long. You please. Come, sir. Sir is advocate from Karnataka. Okay.
No, but answer I do not know very frankly, but what I understood, I will tell you. It is a common thing in different means piece of study or a different thing of a study, which is very common. The reason or the result will be common, or the characteristics will be common. This is what I have understood from inductive, which is exactly opposite to the deductive.
Okay, please give a big hand to sir. And I request the organizing team to provide a token of appreciation to sir. Your name, sir?
Bhuvaneshwar, sir.
Dr. Mr. Bhuvaneshwaran. A token of appreciation goes to him, sir. Please. Thank you, sir. See, inductive reasoning is from specific to general. For example, you take ice cream, or you are getting cold. She is taking ice cream. She is getting cold. She is taking ice cream. She is getting also cold. Now, what I am coming to the general conclusion there, if you take ice cream, you may get a cold. But it is not true. It is from specific observation to general conclusion. That is inductive reasoning. From general conclusion to specific conclusion, That is deductive reasoning. That is deductive. Okay. Okay. My next question goes, what is abductive reasoning? The second question. Anyone? If you answer this question, you will get 2 pence from us. Dhamaka offer. 1 plus 1, 2. Anyone? Again, people are seeing mobile phone. This is what, okay. Detective, anyone can come and try. See, we are giving the pen for even if you try. Hanji, the students from Vivekananda College of Pharmacy, Excel College, many students from King's College, many one are sitting from our university, research scholars. Ms. Ravita is sitting, who is the emerging research scholar. I wish her to get the award next time, emerging researcher, by publishing her paper in a journal of high impact factor, more than 10. She has efficiency, she has a potency of publishing her paper. Hanji, are you able to answer my question? Abductive reasoning. Yes, come. Very good. This is the second question. About 2 pence, it means it's the third question. So we have 10 pence. So third question, second plus third question. Okay. Abductive reasoning. Very good. Your name, your department. It is always better to start like that before you start addressing my question, dear student. Okay. Nice.
Myself, Kirtana, Department of Aerospace Engineering, second year. Sir, sir.
Okay. You, okay. Achieve this.
Sir, objective reasoning na objective reasoning na evidence facts வச்சு அனலைஸ் பண்ணி அதுல இருந்து நம்ம யோசிக்கிறோம். Throughout the evidence and facts to start our conclusion.
Okay, give a big hand to her. So I request our sir, what is the name, sir? Dr. Gopal, Mr. Gopal Krishnan to provide a token of appreciation to sir has come all the way from Chennai. Okay, please. Sit down. Abductive reasoning means, for example, you are observing some result. You are observing some result. And you have to give a possible reason for that result. You have to give a possible reason for that result. You got my point? You are, after the experiment, you are obtaining some result. And what does it mean? That result indicate what? That you are giving a possible reason. You are giving a possible reason. For example, metformin, an anti-diabetic medication. Because so many pharmacists are sitting here, metformin is an anti-diabetic medication, but metformin can also cause peripheral neuropathy. And for some patient, for chronic use of metformin, caused peripheral neuropathy. Peripheral neuropathy. Now, what could be the possible reason? Why it causes peripheral neuropathy? Again, experiment. And they have found out that vitamin B12 deficiency. So now you are telling vitamin B12 deficiency induced by metformin may be responsible for metformin induced peripheral neuropathy. You are giving a possible explanation. This is abductive reasoning. You got my point? Okay, fourth question. What is finer criteria? F-I-N-E-R. Finer criteria. Morning, Dr. Jagdish said. Finer criteria. F-I-N-E-R. The full form. What does it stand for? F-I-N-E-R. The fourth question? Okay. If not, let me move to fifth question. That pen will go to the organizer who are sitting in front of us. The fifth question. Your height is what kind of data? Nominal, ordinal, interval, ratio. Please, anyone. So, no, should come forward. The one who stands first will come forward here. No chorus answer. Anjivang, please. Give a big hand to her. Your name, what you are pursuing, in which college, then you give answer. Okay, please.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself R. Kartiga. Good afternoon, sir. Myself R. Kartiga.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself R. Kartiga.
Don't say myself. I am Kartiga. I am Kartiga or this is Kartiga.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Kartiga from Vivekananda Pharmacy College for Women. I am studying third Form D. Sir, say answer is ratio.
I want to give one more pen to her. Okay, I agree with you. Height is a ratio data. Excellent, because it can be quantified by a scale. Very good. Or by a meter or by sensor, it can be. Is it continuous data or discrete data? Is it continuous data or discrete data? Discrete means? Continuous means?
Continuous data.
What is your height? Tell approximately.
143 centimeters.
143 centimeter is a discrete data. But you told the answer is continuous. Then there is a conflicting answer from your side. How far we can reach the conclusion? Please tell clearly your height is a kind of discrete or continuous data. What is your height? If you do not know the answer, you can say I have no idea.
I have no idea, sir.
Students, height should never be the discrete data. See, you said 138 centimeter. It should never be. See, it should be 138 centimeter, 4 millimeter, 3 micrometer, 2 nanometer. So it is a continuous data, not a discrete data. Okay. So anyway, give a big hand to her. Now, I request our Murugan, Arun Murugan, Mr. Arun Murugan, the convener of the symposium, to provide one pen to her. Had she answered my second question, she should have got 2 pens. Okay, please. A token of appreciation goes to the student from Vivekananda College of Pharmacy. Good luck. So my next question. In the morning, our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, he said, if you use ChatGPT in your mobile phone, the data consumption will be more than that of normal data use. Why? Why? What could be the possible reason? That is objective reasoning. This could be the possible reason. When you are coming up with a proposal that it could be the possible reason, that is objective reasoning. This is what morning Dr. Jagdish has conveyed you. Have you listened or not? No. What is the reason? And you have to give possible explanation for anything. You are attending the symposium, there may be some reason behind it. Objective reasoning. Okay. Anyone? If anyone gives answer, let me complete my session. I will give all the 6 pens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 pens are there. Please carry to all the pens to your home and give it to your brother, sister and neighbor also. If there. No, only one time question. When you use ChatGPT in your mobile phone, the data consumption will be very high than that of normal internet use. Why? Okay, let us give answer from him. Anji, please come. You come. You no, not yes, sir. You please come here. Thank sir.
Don't know the technical.
Don't know means you sit, sir.
So it will search from different sites. So it will take more power. For that, it will take more energy.
Okay. He is organizer and we won't be able to give pen. And give a big hand to him. Oh. Yeah. Enough. No, that is not. That is another answer. Okay. Let me ask the next question. Maybe third last question it could be. The key message, Dr. Saravanan Pandeyaraj, the 8th speaker, today he conveyed. What was that message? Can you please come forward and tell us the key message in one sentence, not 1 hour. Oh, please. Kalarasan, please. Kalarasan is a PhD scholar of Periyar Maniammai. Yes, available. He's not organizer.
research to a product and commercialized one.
You may get only the cap. Okay, see. Wait. Okay. No, sir. No. Yeah, Dr. Saravanan Pandya said you should not do the degree-oriented research. Rather than you should do the problem-oriented research, come up with a product that can be commercialized. See the beautiful point he conveyed. It is not all about that you are studying for the degree. It is all about that you are studying to learn the research and come up with a product that can be commercialized. Okay? Even in the discipline also you can come up with a product that is relevant to clinical use, along with some multidisciplinary collaborator like physiotherapy, a chair that can reduce your back pain, a different kind of design up. Like that also, the clinically oriented, but you should do the multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary research. Give a big hand to Mr. Kalayarasan. Now, I request the representative from Vivekananda College of Pharmacy, Dr. Krishnaveni, to provide a token of appreciation to her.
I would like to present this film.
Okay. Last, sir. Last. Okay, students, now we are running short of time and the tea is waiting for you along with a protein diet, which will provide you a kind of protein that will enable you to reach your destination. I mean, all the people who are who attended this session and travel long way from long distance. Yes, the protein diet is waiting for you along with cardamom tea, a powerful antioxidant. Okay, very good. Now the last question, very important question, very simple question. When you are able to formulate your objectives, like Dr. Jagdish told in the morning, criteria has to be followed. What is the name of the criteria? And you give the full form of that criteria. Okay. If you are unable to answer, again, one more last question. What is the key message of our member executive council of Periyar Maniammai Institute of Science and Technology? The key message. Last point, sir has delivered. Dr. V. Anburaj.
Think, innovate, transform.
Think, innovate, transform, and give a big hand to him. And also, at the same time they have delivered answer. So again, I request Dr. Janani to provide 1 + 1, 2 pens to them, please. No. 1 + 1. 1 + 1, 2 pen. Not 2 + 2, 4. Madam, yes. Okay, students, now the quiz, question and answer sessions are completed. If you have any general question, yes, you can. I will give you 30 seconds. Yes.
In the morning section, Thangayan sir also, we have questions, but not have enough time. So I ask you, even Ilangovan sir talk also. Ilangovan sir also told using lot of AI tools for PhD research work. But we know from your class, AIs provide a lot of fake information. Also, the retrieved article also they collect that information.
Ethical use of AI. Have you attended that one?
Yes, 50% of that. Okay.
Please listen to YouTube.
Sure.